Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Data here, and welcome back to the Vancouver Canucks franchise mode here in NHL 24. Moving into the entirety of 2036-37, year number 14, our penultimate season with the Canucks. Sorry if you're joining, sorry for myself, starting a little bit late this evening. Big news happening in my family here over here, so I'll get to the news a little bit later into this one. Very busy day in my family. I'll let you know what happened. But if you're joining after the fact, you can hop at that 5-minute mark, and that is when we'll get started. Before then, we'll start welcoming everybody in, for it will be another long stream in the entirety of the three facets of the year with off-season, regular season, and postseason. Sorry, I can't speak while I'm trying to type here to get the episode started. But it will be a year in which we try to find a new identity. Leafs King, Jenzy McKenzie, welcome to the stream. A new identity on the blue line, at the very least, as Quinn Hughes retired at the end of last episode. We got swept in the conference final by the Stanley Cup champion, Colorado Avalanche. Another strong season, but another year gone as the core continues to age. Doing this while doing some art. What's up, Data? RJ, welcome. What are you doing in art? What do you say that Leafs King Minecraft movie? No, I heard about it. I didn't see anything for it yet, though. Episode number 44, but year number 14, here in Vancouver, our second to last year with the Canucks, before we do our big wrap-up from year 16 to 25, year 14, year 15, and then it's time to wrap things up as NHL 25 is on its way. Canucks Nate, welcome to the stream. Perfect stream for you. I know you're always excited for the Vancouver episodes. Just gotta take care of my things here. The bot went out, very good. But yeah, again, these are longer streams, so I do apologize for starting it about a half hour later than usual. It was unavoidable, and you'll understand soon. But I apologize nonetheless. There we go, NHL 24, very good. And that's that. Yeah, the Avalanche had 3 sweeps on their way to the Stanley Cup, including a good old 90s rematch against the Red Wings. Classic Wings and Avs. All right, there we go. Get that. We'll tweet it out. And there we go. Awesome. Doggy, hello, Data. I'm in Minnesota right now. No kidding. That's true. You told me you were going to be there. Hope that has all been going well. I know that it's a busy time. Hope that you're getting the answers to the questions that you have. Very good. I think I'm just about ready. Put up the points from the last one, too, while I'm here. There we go. So Marco Kasper, yeah, surprisingly. Did we not look at the points at the end of the last one? I forget if we looked at I know we forgot to look at... No, it was in Starfleet where we forgot to look at the awards, I think. But did we look at the final points? Could be that we forgot. Could be that I forgot. But I think we did. Worst case, I can show you them here now. Marco Kasper, point per game, was incredible. After last year, he had struggled a bit in the playoffs, if I remember correctly. No, I'm thinking against Starfleet. No, Arizona. Arizona, we have Kasper as well. It's tough to juggle these 3 series at once. Aturatu, who's been on the chopping block. 33 years of age, signed on for 1 more year, down to an 84 overall. He came through 13 points in 15 games. It'll be hard to move him. Elias Pettersson at 37 years of age, going on 38. He's still a 93 overall. He just had an incredible 80-point season, a plus 37, playing a career low in ice time. William Moore, our first season with him, as we picked him up last offseason as the big fish, getting him from the Predators. A 91-point season, not quite in the 100 pluses, but still a 91-point season. The -5 was what concerned me. He'd been a plus player since 2029, or since 2030, or whatever, however I could say that stat. And then for some reason, he took a dip there as that first line was not impressive. So William Moore, he had 12 points in the playoffs. Magnus Backman, who we're looking for big growth from, he's now up to an 85 overall. He should be centering that second line, perhaps. So with Backman coming up, and with our prospect Reinhardt coming up, there's a lot to be excited about for the future of this team for the short term, for the next 14 and year 15, but also for the long term in years 16 to 25. Voinov, another one who's growing, medium elite. He's listed as a second line forward now, two-way forward. Georges Lapointe up to an 82. He struggled in the postseason at times in the slow sim. Remember that. Christian Wallace had 9 points in 15 games. Can he take over for Quinn Hughes now? Campbell, Kravchenko, Alexandrov. Down the list. Another injury was killer as Frederick Lundqvist scored 1 goal in 3 games and then was subsequently injured after that. Goaltending came through though. Bykov 8-6-1, 2 shutouts. It wasn't his fault. .916 save percentage, 2.86 goals against average. So will Bykov continue as our starting goaltender? We have one more year of him at 6.75. Then we'll see what his contract demands would be after that. Genzi, I think we need a free agent or trade acquisition to replace Hughes, and I agree. And we will look at that again, but the problem is, as we saw at the end of last episode, there's just not much out there. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're just passing the 5-minute mark. Big news in my life, I'll just say it from the get-go. My brother's wife, so my sister-in-law, currently in labor as their first child, my first nephew, the first addition to the family since me, is in the process of being born sometime tonight or tomorrow morning, so that's been a big ruckus in my family as we're taking care of things. Don't need to do anything yet, as it still could be in a few hours or even tomorrow morning, so we're not going to the hospital or anything like that. We should be able to get through. Maybe by the end of the stream, the child will be born, but big news in the family for that, and that's why things went a little bit later, so sorry that we're starting at 7:30 instead of 7, but a very exciting time, and we'll see what that leads to. I'll throw it out there. Any donations made tonight, I know it's not usually anything too crazy, unless King Turby's here, but any donations made tonight will go towards that then. I'll go towards diapers, whatever it might be. I will take whatever is taken. I'll write a little check to my brother. We'll send it off. Even if it's just a couple dollars, I'll give him a toonie. Whatever it is, just if it happens to come my way, I'll make sure to keep note of it. So just throwing it out there. All right? This kid's get to the year 2100, perhaps. I don't know. I think Jesus is coming back before then. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're kicking off year number 14 here in Vancouver, coming off of another President's Trophy, but a Western Conference final loss to the Avalanche, who swept us and then swept the Red Wings. They won 9 consecutive games. From Game 7 against the Predators, they won 9 consecutive games. They beat the second seed Preds, then swept the first seed us, and then swept the first seed Red Wings. So the Avs were just a team that was on a tear. So there is some understanding in, okay, at least we lost to a powerhouse team and not to some EA junk. But it's still the same pain that remains. The good news is we have some great growth in our younger players. We do see Magnus Backman up to an 85 overall. He scored 11 games in the postseason. Voinov's up to an 84. He scored 10 points. Lapointe's up to an 82. He scored 9 points. But the biggest concern, and goaltending was good too. At Bykov went 8-6-1 with 2 shutouts. But the biggest concern goes to the blue line, as Quinn Hughes retired along with Vasily Podkolzin, 2 big leaders who had been here for all 13 years of our franchise mode plus, since they were here before we even got here. Both those players retired. 2 big veteran players out. Now, who replaces them, especially for the blue line? If we look at, actually main roster first, if we look forwards, in theory, right now, nobody's moving in theory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? That's right. Did I count that right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's your top 9. But then 10, 11, 12. These players cannot be fourth liners. 13 in Foss, 14 in Zykov, 15 in Kuka. 16 in Reinhardt. Reinhardt, this is the makings of one of the greatest franchise mode stories. Medium elite potential, drafted 63rd overall in 2034, just 2 years ago. From a 54 to a 70-something, no, to a 60-something, and then from a 60-something to an 84 this year. 110 points in the WHL. Steven Reinhardt will be a part of our lineup this season. 4.5-star skating, 5-star shooting as a playmaker. So that's 16, not even to mention maybe Pressburg, Rose, or whoever else. That's like 16 forwards. So if we are to say our top 6 is still Markstrom, Moore, Pettersson, Lundqvist, Kasper, and now maybe Backman, unless Kasper moves out, because now Backman can be second-line center, but Kasper signed on for 3 more years at a very affordable contract, so I prefer to keep Kasper. 85 faceoffs, Backman 74. Maybe Backman goes to the wing as a sniper. So if the top 6 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that allows the third line to be Ratu, Voinov, and Campbell. The fourth line are Cabello, Lapointe, Forbes. I don't think I'm super comfortable with that lineup. Lapointe needs to be on the third line. Yeah, it's a heartbreaker because somebody's got to move. And at the same time, we do need trade value to move out because we need defense to come in. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have only 4 defensemen. Loof is a bit of a fringe as well. So if Kravchenko's in the top pair, or if just Wallace and Kravchenko, and actually Bonino, those are 3 of the top 4. We need 1 more in the top 4. Alexandrov has 1 more year, so he can stick. Actually, no, he needs a contract, right? Yeah, he needs a contract now. And he wants $7 million. So Alexandrov's probably out as well, unless his number changes. Unless he's an RFA, we could probably get him for one more year. But we'd also need a third pair D. That would allow. Actually, yeah, we got Valentenko. Boris Valentenko, in his rookie season, he scored 10 goals and 24 points. He was a plus 19. So yes, Boris Valentenko will be up here. So defense is not as much of an issue on the third pair, but the first pair, we got to do something. Then for the goaltenders, Bykov and Jones would still work. But in the system, Vermette, he didn't really impress us. So Vermette might move. Kabanov most likely would come up, and that would allow McDonald and Scott to be the tandem in the AHL. Yeah, that would be how we're looking right now. So there's a lot going on at the moment, and at the draft itself, that's about to happen. I think we have 3 second-round picks. Yeah, we have a first, 3 seconds, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. So yeah, all of our own picks plus 2 more seconds, giving us a total of 3 second-round selections. Yes. Okay, so now let's get to the comments from the AGM. I think there was just one bigger one, unless I'm forgetting. Let me just pull them up from the comments in the last one. What did the assistant general managers have to say in the last one? Year 13 with Vancouver. Here it is. Okay, yeah, a few comments actually. Yeah, 2 of them. So we'll start it off with Gavin, who said, "Hey, Data, was golfing during the stream, so watched while doing some homework. Very good. I really like the Moore deal, William Moore, and the rest was good asset management. Moving out with Karamaki and Dobson, it hurt, but it was asset management. I noticed, I just checked, and Reinhardt was a 51 overall after that. Thank you, Eloi. Not a 54, he was a 51. Merci beaucoup. What a catch. I noticed that," it says Gavin, "I noticed that all these generated players, especially ones drafted in later rounds, have weights in their skates. Yeah. Voinov, Alexandrov, Kravchenko, Backman, Arcabello, they're all so slow. But Mr. Sam Reinhart Jr. has 4.5-star skating, so bang. Super excited for his growth. You would think you got to be penciling him into the second line unless he proves otherwise. They got to get ice time, these younger players, to grow, and he's had a head start, so I think we should really promote and kind of, take care of that growth. I think this also means goodbye to Ratu. Remember when he had like 20 goals that one playoffs? What a legend. Yeah, Ratu, he has been a Mount Rushmore player for this franchise mode so far. Which playoff was that? Yeah, 18 goals for Rocket Ratu. 18 goals and 28 points in 2028. We won the Stanley Cup that year. Oh my goodness, what a run that was for Ratu. 118 points in 167 games, 62 goals and 56 assists. He's more of a goal scorer. In the playoffs, he turns it on. More of a goal scorer. So Gavin's saying it's going to be a sad goodbye there, most likely. What a legend, but I can't really see a place in the lineup unless someone else in the top 6 moves out. Even if we play Ratu on the third line, it's tough because we need Lapointe to play there. We need maybe Forbes or Pressburg. Someone else might grow and need that spot, but especially Lapointe. Because if Reinhardt comes in, pausing Gavin again, if we say the top 6 is the top 6, Markstrom, Moore, Pettersson, or the top line, let's say, yeah, okay, just the top 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the third line, already Voinov is an 84th medium elite on the third line is going to be hard. We have to give him a lot of special team action. Campbell, Lapointe, that's the third line. Voinov, Campbell, Lapointe. Where is the room to play Aturatu? Would he be a fourth liner? Is that too crazy? What would Ratu want more? To stay on the team where he's an alternate captain and be a fourth liner for one last run at the Cup on the last year of his contract? Or do we use his value now and trade him out and ask him to waive his no-trade clause? That's the question. Because the fourth line, Forbes is a question mark, Foss, Zykov, question marks. We could put those guys fourth line. But from Lapointe and up, we have 13 players for 12 spots. And that's the problem with Ratu. What's up next? Wallace may not be a great Hughes replacement, so I think we should definitely trade for either Larson or one of the Chicago guys. We'll look back at those names in a moment. Probably Ackerlund from the Blackhawks. It would be expensive to trade for one of those big-name defense, but we need star players on defense to lead us in the 2040s. Remember, having a good defense core just gets more and more rare as you go on, so it's a good idea to invest in these guys, even though it may be expensive. Very well said. That's a true point. Thanks, Data, and I'll see you tomorrow for Starfleet. Thank you, Gavin. And I'll jump over to Steven's comment as well. How much money does Arcabello want? I'm sure he wants a ton, but we can keep him as an RFA. Actually, no, sorry. It's not. I said players from above Lapointe. I wasn't including Arcabello. That's 1, 2, 3 in Voinov. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Was I counting right? Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the top 6. Voinov, Campbell, Lapointe. I'm not even counting Reinhardt. Oh my goodness. Am I even counting Reinhardt? I thought I was counting Reinhardt. So no, we're not even counting Reinhardt. If Markstrom, Moore, Pettersson, Lundqvist, Kasper, and Reinhardt are the top 6, Backman, Voinov, and Lapointe would be the third line. And then what happens to Campbell? Ned Campbell, who scored 30 goals last season. We can't just move him out. He's been growing exceptionally well. And we have him extended for $2.6 million for another year. No, he did not miss any captaincy announcement yet. Oh, man. Let me get through the rest of the comments here. We're still struggling through them a little bit. Let's see. Asset management. Yes. Looking at the comment from Steven. Winning the President's Trophy was important. Yes. Okay, I like the trades you made, and what made my day the most was the progress of Sam Reinhart 2.0, who even looks like an improved new version of the former player, a player that we also had on this team. This is such an amazing improvement, and I'm sure none of us expected him to be this good so soon after the 2034 draft, only 2 years later. We'll appreciate saving a year on his contract in the long run. Yes, let's play Reinhardt in the middle 6 next season and get him some real power play minutes. He's fast, skilled, and a very good shooter. I think he will grow even more, and he could see top 6 minutes even next year, and I believe he will. Gen Z says maybe we release Pettersson for the sake of letting our younger guys get development. In the back of my head, Gen Z, that's also there, and that's very, very hard to consider. He could be our number 1 playmaker, even if Markstrom is gone. Last but not least, a standing ovation for our captain Quinn Hughes and Vasily Podkolzin. For me personally, this was the first data series I started watching, and these two guys have been here from the beginning. They will be loved and cherished even more than all the Canucks legends of the past. There are so many of them, like the Sedins, Bure, Naslin, Luongo, Linden, but Hughes and Podkolzin brought the first 2 cups to Vancouver, and that memory will last a lifetime. Yes, it will. Now we need to replace Quinn Hughes with someone who can do it, and that reduces our selection to like 15 guys in the entire league, and like 13 of them are off the table. That's it. The Lightning did let go of Stamkos, so that was more a disrespect type of thing, I think, in my mind. But yeah, Stamkos, it's too bad you can't talk to Pettersson and say, listen, can I give you like $2 million to stick around for one more run at a cup? But you're right. We could look at Vitale, we could look at the guys in Chicago. If we get whoever we get, if they can stay until year 25, that would be great, or at least until we can draft someone. Much more that I wanted to say, so I don't have to read it all. I skimmed through it a little bit, Steven. Thank you. Let's just say we had a very good team, but the injury of our best scorer undermined our efforts. But we will be back next year. Go Data, go Nucks. Thank you very much, Steven. So that is the biggest issue. What's happening with the forwards? We know that we want to go out and acquire a defenseman. In free agency, no one really speaks to me as the available UFAs on defense. Larson is interesting, but I'd rather trade for him. There's no one else here who really would be a top potential guy. The only guy who stands out is Ola Larson. Ola Larson, yes, from Pittsburgh. Now, there are reasons to trade for a few of the guys who have come up. There are storyline reasons for both. I did a little bit of storyline pre-scouting. So if we first just look at all defense in the league, and we want them to be... Actually, can we look at all defense? Yeah, why not? And just sort by overall, because there's not that many who are 90 overall plus. Yeah, look how much the defense market has dwindled here. So if we look at players and Tom Willander and free, yes, he is there. Yeah, our old friend Tom Willander, but we're looking for guys who could be on the top pair. So Lane Hudson has a big extension coming in, so does Cole Hudson. Kivi Haru just signed a big contract at $16.48 million. We can't do there. Yeah, Pittsburgh, not a good team. So Ola Larson would be the first guy who's a possibility. Pittsburgh, he was a negative 39 in Pittsburgh. He's been with the Penguins since drafted in 2026, so 10 years in Pittsburgh, and he has been to 1 postseason. So Ola Larson wanting to leave Pittsburgh, the storyline is there. Hey, Dad, I hope everyone had a good day. Thank you, Gavin. Much appreciated, and thank you for dropping in and saying so. Glad you could make it to the stream. After that, we look at Para. Defensive defenseman, not as interested. Defensive defenseman, not as... We already have Kravchenko. So the thing is, you could go defensive defenseman on the left and Christian Wallace on the right, But then that leaves Bonino and Kravchenko as two defensive defensemen on the second pair, which wouldn't be good for chemistry. So in theory, we could trade for a left-handed defensive defenseman and play Wallace on the top pair, but I'm not as sold on that option. Then next is Åkerlund. Now the Blackhawks have 3 87 overall plus defensemen on their team on the left side, so that could be an option as well. On the right, Liam Dansk is maybe someone, two-way D. And where's Larson from? Great question. Actually, no, it's not Starfleet, but he's from Sweden. Swedish meatballs, there you go. Santavori, defensive defenseman. Brandt Clark, negative 40 last season, no. Wild, defensive defenseman. Breland, defensive defenseman. Byram, 35 years old. Power, 33 years old. Silyev, he's 30, and his numbers are more of a 40, 50-point guy. Anton Silyev could be an interesting idea. He could be. He's only been to 1 postseason with Tampa. We could see it. But at the same time, he still has 4 years left on his contract, which is it's not a bad thing. Yeah, the high elite Dansk is interesting in the sense that, I say interesting too much. He could be an option in the sense that he's young and what's he done in Vegas? He's been bounced in the first round 4 times in Vegas. So Dansk could be a guy, but he's on that right side. We need someone for the left, kind of. So if we look at Chicago, not necessarily the left, but I'm thinking the left. If we look at Chicago, handedness, left. If we look at all these guys and sort here. So Chicago has Kiviharju, Åkerlund, and Korchinski. Åkerlund is a 90 overall. He's 28, signed on for 1 more year, and he's a two-way D who puts up 40-ish points at his best. Playing 20.5 minutes per night, about 100 hits per year, about 100 blocks per year, about that. Now, Kevin Korchinski is buried not on the third pair, but he's the third guy in the depth chart. Korchinski played big minutes last year in Chicago, but on top of all those 3, there's also another medium elite 80 overall in their system. I'll show you in a little bit. He doesn't hit, but he does block a lot. He plays big minutes, and he has shown himself to be a 50-point guy at his best. Korchinski also signed on for 3 more years, and on that left side. So, and Golden saying another Swede as well in Åkerlund. Yes, that's true. Another Swede. So Chicago does present an interesting option, and he can play on the right side, which is why Chicago probably had him doing that. We wouldn't really need it if we get him on the left because Kravchenko can already play on the right. How about we look at a guy like Wyatt Johnston from Dallas? Great defenseman. That could be something, huh? Didn't he win the Norris in 2031? So on defense, there's a couple ways we could go with this. Do we get a left-handed guy and play Wallace? Do we get a left-handed defensive defenseman to play with Wallace, who's an offensive defenseman? Or do we get a left-handed offensive defenseman, or two-way D, to play with the defensive defenseman of Ruslan Kravchenko? The problem is, Bonino on the second pair is a defensive defenseman as well. Or do we trade out Bonino to allow a defensive defenseman to play? Colt, I wouldn't want to get a guy who just got extended yet, Golden. If we get a defensive defenseman on the left side to play with Wallace on the top pair, that would leave Kravchenko to the second pair, and I'd want him playing with someone who's not a defensive defenseman as well. So Bonino, we have him signed on for $6.5 million. It's a lot, but that's kind of how franchise mode goes for defensemen. Both he and Kravchenko are signed into the 2040s, which is great news. Excuse me, hiccups are coming back already. But he is making more than Kravchenko to play in a lower role. Do we move him out as well and then have Kravchenko play with a different partner? It depends on how many eggs we want to put in Christian Wallace's basket. Christian Wallace had one really good 41-point season, but he's been more of a 30, 35-point guy. He plays big minutes. He's a good defenseman, don't get me wrong. He plays almost 21 minutes per night the last 3 years. Over 21 minutes per night about 21 minutes plus per night the last 4 seasons. And he hits somewhat. He blocks, block per game, hit 2 out of 3 games. Wallace could be a top pair offensive defenseman, but he hasn't shown that just yet. Do we give him the chance to do that by playing on the top pair? Or do we get nobody, where Wallace plays on the right and we force a right guy like Kravchenko to play with him? Kravchenko-Wallace first pair, a righty plays on the left, and then Bonino plays with a new second pair defenseman. That's another way we go with it. Goofy, best channel on YouTube. Thank you, Goofy. Any thoughts on what franchise you're going to rebuild first in NHL 25? No thoughts in super deep philosophical thoughts just yet, because it's more the AGMs who suggest. But I do think the Islanders, the Capitals, the Bruins, I think those are going to be some popular suggestions. But it's up to them to put their votes out there when the time comes. Thank you, Goofy. I think Wallace will regress due to his drop off in points. I don't know if he'll regress yet, but he might stay at an 85. That's the thing. Golden says, I think it's Larson or Ackerlund for me. So Ola Larson, and the problem is just the money. If we get one of those big guys, that's 10 plus million. If we commit 10 plus million to a defenseman, if you look at all expiring, Elias Pettersson wants something like, probably going to get him down to like 8.75 million. So if we have, let's look at the numbers here. We have 19.775 right now. So the number will probably come down a little bit on Pettersson, but let's say it didn't. 10.55, 85%. Let's say we sign him for 9, that's 8.96, so 9 million. 19.775 minus 9, that brings us to 10.775. Reinhardt gets his entry-level contract. Arcabello, if we can get him down to something in the 2 million range. Let's say we got him down to 2 million. That brings us down to 8.775. Alexandrov, let's say we get him down as well on a one-year deal. I don't know what. It's going to have to really come down. Well, let's say we get him down for 3 million, because right now he's making 3.825. Let's say we get him down to 3 million. That leaves 5.775 million. If we now trade out Ratu, that adds back... Sorry, where did we go? Not all expiring. That adds back 6.5 million. So I was a bit cheap on Arcabello. Let me give him an extra 500k on Arcabello. That leaves it 11.775. 11.775 million. That would be it would be very close for a guy like Larson. But that that 11.775 million, come the year after, we'll also have to be given contracts to, sorry, not Arcabello. We'll also have contracts for Campbell, Backman, a big one. Campbell and Backman are the big ones. Definitely Backman. He'll want a big deal. And then even Bykov, if we're going to be keeping him, he's an expiring UFA. We want to try and sign him if he's going to continue to be elite. It's a tough question. To get a huge, big-name defenseman at that price, it's a little scary. Sorry, what's this? YouTube sending me an email. No thank you. So I am tempted to say, let's run it with Wallace, and then worst case, we make a trade later on. Like, Ratu kind of has to go either way. But for defense, could we run it with Wallace and see? And then later, if need be, make a trade. Gavin, yeah, Ratu has to go, love the man, but doesn't work for Cap. New top pair defenseman is much more important in my opinion. So we definitely need a top pair guy, but could it be Wallace? If we give him that chance, might he become the guy who we already have internally? Perfect, Mighty Joe. Keep a close eye. Then we can use that money elsewhere. And then, when Pettersson's ready to go after next season, if he retires, for example, that frees up money once more. So I'll have to say, I think for right now at the draft, we trade Ratu and we see what happens from there. I don't think we trade for Ola Larson yet or Kevin Korchinski yet. Or Ackerlund or anybody else. Let's give Wallace 20, 30, 40 games on the top pair. But if we do that, who's his partner? And if it's Kravchenko, who's Bonino's partner? So we still need a defenseman. Slim, yeah, you heard that? Slim's calling again. Maybe it was, I don't know, maybe it was my brother. As I said at the start of the stream, if you didn't already hear it, my brother and his wife, my sister-in-law, currently at the hospital as my sister-in-law will soon be giving birth to their first child and our first addition to the family since me. Gen Z says trade Pettersson, Ratu, and Arcabello for Larson. I don't know if we can trade Pettersson, I gotta be honest. I know the logic has precedence, but I don't know if we can do it. He continues to be one of our best, if not our best player. At the age of 37, he's our, true unk. He's our next in line for captain, lifer with the Canucks. You would think he has one season left in him. Do we trade him when he has one season left in him? Maybe we trade Ratu for a D-man who can play second pair, buck his slot up to first if need be, and then Golden, maybe we could even flip that defenseman if we need to get someone bigger. The data family tree grows. Yes, thank you, Gavin. Appreciate it. So Pettersson, the logic has precedence, but I don't think we can bring ourselves to do it at this point in the franchise mode, where the franchise leader in so many different facets and all that. So if need be, we can come back to that. But for trades right now, I'm thinking more of a second pair guy. And then that second pair guy could be flipped if we say Wallace can't cut it. So if we look at defense, and if Bonino's on the left, let's say we're looking at the, well, I won't look at the handedness, actually. If he has one season left, then I don't think we should give him the C. I don't know if there's a reason not to, because Ratu's not going to get it. He has one season. Ratu's leaving. So Pettersson, 1 year as captain. We have 2 new alternates. So one of those 2 new alternates will be captain. But to go for somebody from having no letter to having a C, I think Pettersson's been waiting long enough to get his 1 year of captaincy. And then once he's gone the year after, one of those 2 brand new alternates will then become captain, or we'll have 3 alternates or whatever else it might be. Maybe even Valentenko can be second pair then. True. It depends on his growth. So maybe we get someone who can also, someone who can go anywhere. An anywhere 83 overall kind of guy. So that being said, signed on for at least 1 season, actually for 2, because 1 will mean that they're about to be a free agent. So defense, age, no max, no minimum, no maximum really, but salary can't be crazy. Let's say under 6 million, I know that's asking a lot. Reinhardt in his first year captain, out of Cam Loops. Let's say overall, we'll put it 82 to 86, we'll say. A wider range. Only 8 players pop up, so there you go. Sheesh. Sorting by overall here. So Vitale is 1 from the Penguins. Peyton Vitale, 2-way D, former 5th overall pick. The Penguins are a horrible team. Polish even, that's cool. Peyton Vitale could be interesting. And maybe he could even be a top pair guy, but he does have the most trade value. Backlund, who's this guy? Matthias Backlund, defensive defenseman, 98 shot blocking. I'm not sure if a defensive defenseman would work with the chemistry, though, because Kravchenko and Bonino are already defensive defensemen. Who are not defensive defensemen? Wallinder's 2-way. Luke Hughes is offensive. Schroeder is 2-way. So, yeah, Luke Hughes, interesting. Maybe his brother leaves and Luke Hughes slots in, but he signed on for 2 more years. I prefer someone signed for 2, like Wallinder at 2 years. Another Chicago defenseman. They need to get the defense moved out. This could make sense. Like Genzi said, I feel we have a strong team and maybe we can let Valentenko grow in the second pair and trade at the deadline. So yes, Wallinder could be a guy who plays on any pair, kind of. I could see it. So if Valentenko grows, he can play third pair. I do like Vitale, but that's the most trade value of all of them, if we're going to be trading for somebody. We do have the value, but it would be the most to get him. Chicago would also make the most sense story-wise because they have like a crazy excess of defense. While Maximus Schroeder, 2-way D in San Jose, 6'5", 2-way D on that right side. I would prefer the right, but there's not much. It's Jude Ryan, not Joe Ryan, Jude Ryan. Piero Zabala. Everyone's left except for Matthias Backlund. Ratu plus a pick for Vitale. You're not far, Golden. But I think you might be overestimating. You haven't seen it yet. Ratu's trade value is really not too much, I don't think, if I remember correctly. I like Vitale, but the storyline doesn't work really if Pittsburgh is bad. They aren't trading a 21-year-old defenseman. I say Wallinder. Wallinder. Who's Tom Willander and William Wallinder? Yeah, so this is Wallinder. Yes. And what has Wallinder done historically? More of a 20-point guy. What kind of minutes? Not getting that much. So he would get more than 14.5 if he plays second pair, but he hits, he blocks. Luke Hughes would bring the offense and the storyline of the Quinn Hughes to Luke Hughes passing the torch a little bit-ish. There's not much offense in this system. He blocks a lot of shots. Luke Hughes could be an okay option. I know he hasn't scored a lot, but it reminds me of Noah Dobson a little bit. The restrictions on the search right now are just... Let me show you. Any defenseman who makes under 6 million and is signed on for at least 1 more year after this one, because if I say 1 year, that'll be expiring defenseman, and between 82 and 86 overall. Those are the restrictions right now. Because Wallace would be like the top guy on defense. He'd be on that first unit power play. But who's on that second unit power play? A two-way guy on the second pair, someone a bit more offensive. I think it's Wallinder or Hughes. If it's between these two, can you extend it to 7 million and see? Sure. I doubt there's anyone that'll be crazy, but I will stretch it to 7. Actually, okay. It does stretch it a little bit more. I doubt. Sorry, I take it back, Golden. I take it back. I thought that was a bit of the cutoff where now we're going to turn into the next echelon. But no, there's some players. There's a good number in the 6 range. It's not that unrealistic to play Wallinder on both power play. Wallace on both power plays. Really true. True, we could do that. So, sorry, if we scroll back down, I don't want to give it... If it's 82, so let's take out the 82s for a second. If it's an 82, I don't want to be paying him 7 million, or 6 point whatever. Let's get to the 83s if we're paying 7 million. So it brings in Kravchenko and Wallace, 2 of our guys. Backline, so it brings in Pech, who's this guy? Samuel Pech. And then brings in Mohammed Shen, who's Mr. Fighter. Valentenko, I believe, is a 2-way D. Seamus Casey could be another guy for moving Hughes or... Maybe Seamus Casey or Jack Hughes. Casey, more of a 40-point guy. Maybe. So, let's take a look at New Jersey when the draft starts. 190 penalty minutes. Yeah, I'm not interested. So, we'll look at Chicago and we'll look at New Jersey when at the draft here. Let's get started. And just to clarify on Valentenko, I'm pretty sure he's a 2-way D. Valentenko could play power play. I just don't want to go too crazy on ice time if he's still 78. Valentenko, 2-way D. Yep. Dominic Langdon could also grow, in theory, but I don't want to bank on a 22-year-old growing. In franchise mode, you don't always know. All right. To the draft. Let's see. Any top picks up for grabs here? Come on, you can do it. Yes, okay. Picks 1 and 2. Actually, the last few drafts, the last couple of weeks of episodes have seen only picks 28 and 30 be up for grabs. So picks 1 and 2 are both up there. But if I remember correctly, there's no defense. Yeah, so there you go. That our answer. The year that there's a defenseman the year that there's pick 1 or 2 up for grabs, it's all forwards. So that's the issue. We could get a new Swedish centerman in Hedman. NHL ready Patrick Kane. But the forwards are so jammed, we would have to trade a top 6 forward. Drew Rupp, another defensive defenseman. NHL ready, similar to Zdeno Chara. A+ physical. Another McIntyre, true. Wes McIntyre. Great. So Rupp is good, but again, we already have Kravchenko and Bonino. Another defensive defenseman. Chromium, welcome to the stream. So yeah, I don't think we make a trade into the top 2, sadly. Pedro Glennie's a 2-way D. If you look just at defense. Offensive defenseman, 2-bar medium elite, Jacob Granato. Anybody else who's a guaranteed offensive defenseman? Not even, eh? No. So I don't think we'll be trading for the top pick there, sadly. But it is tempting. If we were to make a big trade, we have to trade someone in our top 6, and here's the trade value that we're playing with. Right here. Yeah. Day, is he an enforcer? Yeah, Roy Day, the enforcer. Madden could be... I remember we drafted Madden and Reinhardt next to each other. 2 years later, Madden grew 10 overall, while Reinhardt grew 30 overall. So Madden could be trade bait. Where's Ratu? Yeah, there's Ratu's trade value. So if I take Ratu... So draft... Yeah, I'll do that in a second, Gen Z. I just want to look at trades quickly. If I took Madden and I took Ratu... Madden is medium elite. But again, another defensive defenseman who isn't growing. And we have a lot of picks, so whatever, a couple seconds even. And I go to a team, like we said, first Chicago. So if we look at Chicago's defense, we're about to get kicked out of the screen here. Look at Chicago's defense. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But, yeah, on the left side, Kiviharu, Ackerlund, Wallinder, and Duclair all on that left side. Yeah, Foss making the NHL next season would be good, too. I agree. So the trade value, like if we want Ackerlund, the trade value, they probably wouldn't want to do this, but the trade value is getting there. While Wallinder would be easier to acquire. They're not kicking me out of the screen yet, so I said the other team was New Jersey. Hey, now they kicked me out. There goes Hedman, first overall, medium elite, to the Minnesota Wild. And if you look at New Jersey, New Jersey's defense, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we would trade somebody back to them. So Hughes, Nikishin, Wallinder, Casey, Klaus. So yeah, Luke Hughes has been a third pair guy for them. He's making less money. He hasn't been as good, but the Hughes storyline is interesting. Luke Hughes is interesting. Seamus Casey as well. He's on that right side. He could play second pair on the right. Especially if Alexandrov won't come back. We would kind of need somebody on the right, because Bonino is on the left. And then Wallace and Kravchenko are right, but they won't be on the second or third pair. It's tough. So it comes out to Casey, Hughes, and Wallinder. Wallinder and Hughes have the same production. And Wallinder does it in 5 less minutes of ice time. I wouldn't mind trading Ratu to the Eastern Conference as well. But let's see Wallinder again. 1 year left on his contract, which is also a plus. More of a 20-point guy. Yeah, so the offense would be a little bit more from Luke Hughes or Seamus Casey, that's for sure. If we do get Wallinder, that means that Chicago option for later might not make sense story-wise. True. Also true. That's a good point to raise. That is a good point to raise. So maybe it comes down to Casey or Hughes then, so that we can make a trade later with Chicago if need be. Both had rough plus minuses. Casey has the better production with more ice time and makes more. Casey might be the guy, and he has more trade value, but he might be the guy I lean on. They're buyers. They want Ratu as well. If I gave you Atu Ratu, the money is a wash. I save 240k. The money's a wash. So Ratu for Casey. It does create issues with money a little bit, because we had counted on his money being there. Alexandrov's a bit of a headache. He has a lot of trade value. I'd almost trade Alexandrov. He wants to make $7 million. We can keep him for 1 more year. Medium elite goes to the Islanders. I don't know if we can keep Alexandrov long term. Asset management might be moving him. And you know what? If we do, maybe that's in the trade to get a big guy if Wallace doesn't work out. But he's been good. Alexandrov is a 20-point guy. Solid plus minus. In the playoffs, he had some points, right? 5 points in 15 games. I like him a lot. We still have him as an RFA. Story adds up and money could be saved. But even... I hear you, Goldman. Even with that, how much is it of a difference between Casey and Hughes? Casey 6.26, Hughes 5.7, so it's a 500k difference. I don't know if it's enough to say I want a guy who makes 20 points, who scores 20 points less. Maybe we can free more money. Hold on, let's look at this. Let's start building the trade. So Ratu breaks my heart. Ratu to New Jersey with Madden now, or can we wait on Madden? Maybe Madden's going to get a growth spurt. If we don't have to trade him, maybe we just trade one of our seconds. We have a bunch of picks here. With a third. Ratu and a third, maybe we start with that before we start adding other pieces. Because Madden could be a good trade piece if we want to really try and get a top pair guy from Chicago halfway through this next season, you know? I'll even throw in Vermette. I don't want Vermette anymore. Do you need a goalie here, New Jersey? Yeah, they could use a backup. I'm not sure if these guys are sticking around or not. Expiring contracts. So yeah, I'll throw you a guy like Vermette. So Ratu, Vermette. I'll try to make. We'll go over the history of Ratu and give our standing ovation to him if the trade goes through. But let's try trading. Actually, maybe we'll know if it goes through if we add salary, because then they'll say no. Hey, for free, nice, awesome, Mark. They would not do that, so we don't need to worry about it yet. Let's add a little bit more. Take out the third and add a second instead. Still wouldn't do that. Third and a fourth. Third, a fourth, and a fifth. A second, a fourth, and a fifth. Okay, so this would go through. A second, a fourth, and a fifth would go through. Could I get a little bit of retention? Maybe even just 500k. Do we have a green light on this? Actually, time's running out. I have to send it. Reject it. Okay, so we have to go with no salary. So, I'll let the time run out. If it kicks us out, it kicks us out. Do we have the green light on taking the full salary? Ratu... Oh my goodness. Rupp actually went third. Do we have a green light on a second, a fourth, and a fifth with Ratu and Vermette for Seamus Casey? Defense are like gold. You're not kidding. Defense are like gold. It's a lot of value, but that's what defense costs in the later years of franchise mode. It's broken. If we give a third instead of a second, would it go through? No, it didn't when we tried that. Third, a fourth, and a fifth, it did not go through. It'd be a second. I could try a second, a fourth, and a sixth, perhaps. Or even a seventh. With Vermette, but the second seems to be needed. Okay, New Jersey, what do you say? The second, fourth, is... Alright, I got this. Instead of a fifth, we give a seventh. Ladies and gentlemen, trade accepted. Seamus Casey, welcome to Vancouver. And Atu Ratu, all rise for Atu Ratu. Rest in peace, Ratu, says Gavin. Definitely should have been the Conn Smythe winner that year instead of Jones. Great to see his development. Was it Hunter Jones who even won that year? Did the game give it to him? I hope they did. Great. Who gave it? Who got the Conn Smythe that year in 2028? It was Mark Stone. It was Mark Stone who got the Conn Smythe that year. Great to see his development into a leader in Vancouver. Good luck in Jersey. We thought he was a fringe at first. Atu Ratu, is he going to make this team? Is he going to be a part of... Was it year 2 that he started in Vancouver? 2024-25? Yeah, in year 2. We said, let's put him in that middle six and see what happens. 36 points, not bad. Next year, 43 points. Okay, we were happy. We gave him some power play time. Ice time went up. As soon as we put him in that top 6, bang, off to the races. 63 points from there. Next year, 54, then 59, 44 down year, 65, 61, 69, 57, 57, and then a down year at 31 since we played him with less ice time. Stone one, yeah. Data, I will never forgive you for trading my favorite Canuck Ratu. It kills. I know, Landon. I really wanted to keep him. I really, really wanted to, but the forwards are too full. Atu Ratu, 997 games played. No, 3 short of 1,000 as a Canuck. Data 782 Hall of Fame nominee lock. Atu Ratu, 261 goals, 381 assists, 642 points as a Canuck, a plus 115, 10.3 shooting percentage, average close to 17 minutes per game, over 500 hits as well, 925 takeaways to 623 giveaways. So the takeaway giveaway ratio is good. In the playoffs, 167 games played, 62 goals, 56 assists, 118 points. Big Boss, welcome to the stream. A plus 30, shooting at 12.8%, a 2-time Stanley Cup winner. Atu Ratu, we thank you for your service. One of my favorite players. Like, I put him probably top 20 for our 15 series. One of my favorite players in any franchise mode all time. From low elite, would he ever grow? We didn't know what he would become, to being a lock in the top 6, an alternate captain for over a decade even, right? Atu, thank you. Thank you for your contributions to Vancouver Canuck hockey. Rest in peace, Crazy. Yes, sir. Oh, that one's sad. That one is sad, but we do have to move on now. Bathgate going at 5 there. We do have to sadly move on. So, we'll see what happens. We'll give Wallace the chance, and we'll go from there. So that now makes our forward core 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Still tight. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the top 6. So Reinhart, Voinov, and Campbell on the third line. That still leaves no room for Lapointe, because that leaves Arcabello, Lapointe, and Forbes on the fourth line. Plus, or whoever else even. Maybe, yeah, Foss should be getting on the fourth line too. Zykov was good. Do we trade Zykov? He's such a good fourth liner, though. To be a 25-point guy playing like 7.5 minutes per night, that's hard to come by. And an even plus-minus as well. Corbin Foss, we got him from the Wild. Yes, 1 year in the AHL, 69 points in 72 games. Someone else might have to go. Boy. Arcabello. He could stay fourth line. No reason to trade with this little value. No reason for trade with this little value. Yeah, I see. Yeah, Zykov. Moore coming in kind of messed things up in that sense, but we needed to bring in another top scorer. Forbes doesn't help our top 9 problem, though. Doesn't help Lapointe get into the top 9. Reinhardt popping up out of nowhere and Moore being acquired kind of made things more difficult. Marshman has his big extension kicking in, yes. Voinov's getting his contract. Maybe a guy like Voinov is someone who we say, yes, he'll grow well, yes, he's a great player, but we trade him because we have other great players. I don't know. Yeah, 54 points. He's a plus 42. It'd be hard for me to trade him. Maybe just at the start of the season we could do it then. We let the offseason take its growth, do its growth, and we decide at the start of the regular season. No more trades, just let the growth happen and see where it goes. That's probably what we have to do. And on defense, Wallace with Kravchenko, let's say top pair. Casey Bonino second pair. Let fate decide, yep. Alexandrov, Valentenko on the third pair, or Valentenko comes to the second pair. So the defense is set. All I have to say, we are done. No more trades for the draft, but maybe more on July 1st or at the start of the season. So, if we want to sort the draft class by potential, like we said earlier, that leaves, yeah, high elite Forbes. We definitely want to get him, right? Yeah, Lorenzo Forbes, 19 years old, 4 years away, high elite potential. We'll get him. Sedlak, medium elite, we'll get him at 51. There's not much else we really want out here. No low elite guarantees. Some medium top 6s. But I think we're going to go ahead and sim to selection 30. Because it's just medium top 4Ds. We're going to trade for any of those guys? I don't think so. So let's sim to pick 30. Who went by here? Medium top 9, medium top 6. Yeah. High elite goalie went here. High elite 18-year-old with 55 overall. Not bad at all. Top 9 forwards at 22-ish. Ugly. High top 6D. Ugly. Medium elite sniper, this guy, Holmstrom. He wouldn't have been a bad guy to think about if we knew. Oscar Holmstrom. Trade out the picks, says Landon. It's a possibility. Next pick's at 54. And here at 30, no one we really want. Let's just take Jonas. Bear Jonas, the Croatian. 17-year-old who's 3 years away. Bear Jonas, what a name. 6'4" defensive defenseman. We also were looking at Dominic Emery, but he's 20. 3 years away, probably not for Emery. Dingle, Caden Dingle, 4 years away. Gem, medium top 6. Then Sedlak at 51. So our next pick's at 54. Maybe we trade this pick in a deal that gets us 2 picks in the 40s. One before, if we want Dingle, one before 45 and one before 51. Or just the guy at 51. Or just Jonas even. Do you want just Jonas and what's his name? Jonas and Sedlak? Or do we want Dingle? Do we actually want him? Move out the first for a couple seconds. Yeah, and some other larger deal. And then we want Forbes at 59 as well. Yeah, it's not easy to... maybe, yeah, Elijah Mason. So forget Dingle. Maybe we'll take Mason. Yeah, the high league goalies there at 59. So maybe we trade... We keep 54 and we get the goalie. And instead we trade up to try and get a pick to select the guy at 51. Or even trade down to 51. So 30, 31, 32... 33, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, that'll be 48. Trade down slightly for Jonas and trade up slightly for Sedlak. Yeah, Bear Jonas is tempting to me as a 3-year away guy. This is 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. So maybe the Penguins, they want to trade their pick. Kravchenko's brother, maybe. I don't think this Kravchenko's Estonian, though. Ruslan, I don't think he is. That one's Estonian, but ours is Russian, I believe. So if I trade you 30 for 34, you want this and you want to trade that. So in theory, this should work. But they probably won't even give us a 7th for it. Oh, they will. Okay, usually the game won't. But since they wanted to do it, so we get a 7th to trade down to take the guy we actually want. Pittsburgh gets a medium top 6D. Haha. Thank you for the time warning. With that pick, we'll go take Bear Jonas from the DEL, playing the Croatian, playing in the DEL. 64 overall, medium top 4 defensive defenseman. Eat your heart out, Slim. There you go. We'll see if he ever grows. Probably not. And then we'll trade up slightly. So 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 48 from Edmonton. I'll give you... With 60, I'm going to get the goalie. So I'll give you 54, and the pick I just got from Pittsburgh at the 194. There you go. Now to move up, 6 picks. So to move down 4 picks, I got a 7th. And now to move up 6, I give a 7th back. Hey, look at that! Look at that! That's business. That's economics. That's showbiz, baby. Look at that. So then with pick 51, with pick 48, we select Sedlak. Do we need to trade up slightly for him? I think we do, eh? Medium elite. Sedlak, welcome to the team, 52 overall. Same area as Reinhardt as well, so we'll see what he becomes. We pick at 60, and the goalie's there at, is it 59? So yeah. He's at 59. Yeah, we can't risk that. 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Sure, let's trade with Chicago. Chicago, I'll give you 60. And to trade up, I'll give you the rights to somebody here. Here is the rights to Loof. The rights to Loof to trade up 5 spots. No. I'll add in the rights to Grand Pierre. Or even McGrattan. He's low elite. Maximus McGrattan. Former 7th round pick of ours. 85 in the shot accuracies. Well, McGrattan, trade accepted. Great. There you go. Gen Z says trade with Florida. Sorry, too late. But it worked out, thankfully. And we'll get this guy, high elite goalie out of the U.S. system. Very important to have potential like that. He's already 19, but I like the high elite potential. Welcome to Vancouver. 62 overall as well. Not bad at all. Lorenzo, welcome. Lorenzo Forbes. Next pick at 94. Anyone between here and 94. Mason is interesting if we wanted another pick, but we just got Jones and Sedlak. Low top 4D. 2-bar medium elite. Not really anything else. Anybody else pinned? One more guy, Mason. Yeah. Nothing else in this draft class that interests us. It's crazy. Cavallo, another defensive defenseman that won't grow. Weidman. Maybe we take a risk on Weidman with a late pick. There you go. Here come the tears. Good, Slim. Things are another crying baby is entering my life soon. My new nephew will now have to rival Slim. I'm sorry, Slim. You won't be the only crying infant in my life anymore. You gotta let go a little. I'm sorry. Rafael Cassivi, Almqvist. Maybe we take a flyer on this guy. Rafael Cassivi. But aside from that, trade for picks next season, I guess. Ugly. Yeah, Weidman's 20, so. Conley from France. Scott Conley. So send to our pick at 94. And then was Los Angeles the yeah, the LA Kings are the lowest here. So LA, can you give me... You want to trade a second next year? Beautiful. Give me your second. I'll give you a third and a fifth. Can we get someone to replace Alexandrov with the picks? Potentially. But I was hoping, since he's an RFA, we can get him down. You know what? If we're either going to keep Alexandrov by getting his price tag to come down, or we're going to trade him, and he has a lot of trade value, and we can get somebody back. So I'm not worried yet. Can I give you a third, a fifth? No, you know what? Nah. I'll give you a third and a fifth for a third. Oh, you don't have a third next year. That's why. Okay, I do want that second then. So here's the second. A third and a fifth for... I have no more... Vermette's already traded, yeah. The rights to Grand Pierre. The rights to Bales. Who's this guy? Henry Harvey Bales. Okay. The rights to these two guys for a second next year. What do you say? They're not super interested, understandably. Didn't we sign him in free agency last year? Could it be? Who else? Who can we throw in? Odell. I like Odell. Deep in my heart. Maybe Brodziak. We add him. Jude Brodziak. Brodziak, sorry. 102 points in the OHL, though. Maybe he could do something. You never know. Moreau. Michel Moreau. Yeah, we can trade Michel Moreau. Too bad. Alright, Moreau can go. So a third, a fifth, and Moreau to get a second. Bit off in value. Okay, I'll add back those little guys. Grand Pierre. Trade accept. Thank you very much, Los Angeles. Okay. Merci beaucoup, Michel. Désolé. And he'll go off to Los Angeles. The Kings get a start. They got a medium starter. So there you go. That makes sense for them. And at pick 190... Last guy we had pinned, Cassivi, Rafael Cassivi, 53 overall, low top 6. Yep, why not? And that's the draft, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. All right, we use those picks. We draft 3 players in the first 2 rounds, which is good. Jonas, Sedlak, Forbes, and Cassivi. Lorenzo, another Forbes in the system. All right, let's advance today. Scouts need contracts. I wonder what these re-sign demands are going to be. The RFAs are going to be crazy, but I wonder what Elias Pettersson will want for one last ride. We're promising him the captaincy. This is where, if you could promise certain things in your negotiations to make them more interested, like an MLB, I'll say, I'll guarantee you the captaincy. I'll guarantee you top 6 minutes, whatever it is, and make him come back at a cheaper price for 1 more year. Especially that he's been here his entire career. Okay, good, great. Resign phase. Let's break out the calculator. Here we go. Calculatrice. Here we go. All expiring. First look at the RFAs, because they're going to be very quick. They're just going to qualify their crazy demands. 3.5 is not too crazy, but I will qualify while I can. Alexandrov, you still want 1 year, 7 million? Yeah, he still wants crazy money, in my opinion, so qualify again. Zykov, 1 year, 1.65 is not bad. I guess you're really cheap, though. Kuka, yeah. Qualify, everybody. Qualify. There you go. UFAs now. Here we go. Reinhardt gets his entry-level deal. Actually, these are all entry-level deals, pretty much. All these UFAs are entry-level deals. Wow. Everybody gets their entry-level contract. So there's a reason why we don't need as much in the AHL, because we have a ton of guys here. So guys like Odell could probably be traded out. That's why guys like Moreau were traded out. DeSalvatore, Koltonen, Brodziak, and Madden. Yeah, with the medium league potential. Let's see if he ever grows. Now, here we go. Elias Pettersson. You want 1 year at 10.2. He still has franchise potential, that's why. 85% is 8.67. So 8.675. would hopefully be what he takes. 8.675 for 1 year on Elias Pettersson. I'd almost go 2, but it's just because of franchise mode, it's hard to go 2 because he'll regress. It's a guarantee. So 1 year on that for Elias Pettersson. Goalies, McDonald. Yeah, 2 years. This is the problem is if his franchise potential drops, his demand would go down by so much. It's sad because it's franchise mode, not reality. But that's why. Entry-level deal for Harvey McDonald as well. And that's about it. Advance a day. The money is going to have to go to a defenseman. Even if we have a lot of cap space right now, that'll all be eaten up next year or in the very near future. Hey, Elias Pettersson, easy decision. Thank you very much, Elias. That is great news. Thank you. That leaves us with $12.39 million to either A, bring in a new top pair guy if Wallace doesn't work out, or B, use that money when we have a ton of players who need it next season are expiring, like Backman and Campbell, just a couple, and Bykov. Those are 3 names right there who we need money for. Okay, so that's it. Just the RFAs are left. And with that $12.39 million, we can still sign Arcabello and Alexandrov especially. Yes. Okay, let's advance. Wait, did I see someone with high elite potential? Sorry. Pull off in Edmonton and sign Pettersson to 7 years at 12. Yeah, Lundqvist high elite. Didn't he have... he's always been high elite, though, hasn't he? Now I'm trying to play with my head. Alright, let's advance. Thank you, more scouts. Advance to July 1st. Okay, now the clock has struck 12 on July 1st. Let's see what these RFAs want now. Especially the guys who also are open to extensions. Could we extend them now? Like a Backman, what would he want today? What? We will have $27 million to play with, but this guy, after his rookie season, wants 1 year at 12 or 8 by 19. What do we get after that? Just one more low top 6 player, Landon. That's it. So Backman will not be extended yet. Campbell, we can't even extend yet anyway, so no problem. Forbes, but we're not going to extend Forbes right now. And Bykov making 6.75. Now he wants 9.25. So 275. So we won't extend anybody right now. Kavanagh could be a guy we extend now just in case. But he'll be a UFA. Yeah, okay, let's do it now on Kavanagh. Okay, there you go. Sorry, the whole reason I came here to look at the RFAs. RFAs, Arcabello. Now he wants 1 year at 2 years at 2.95. Actually, 4 years at 3.05. Like, he could be a long-term fourth liner for us towards our big wrap-up. He could be a legend in our bottom 6, even if he never grows past 83. Having that grinder there would go a long way. 3.05 at 85% is 2.6. And 2.6 in today's NHL, where the salary cap is 117.575. In today's NHL, that's the same as paying him 1.95. So to pay him 1.95 equivalent, I think that works. So 4 years, 3.05, 85%, 2.5, it has to be 2.6 for 85%. So 4 years at 2.6 on Arcabello. We could go 5 years, wouldn't be that. It's an extra 75K. Every year you go, it's extra 75K. I don't want to cheese it too much. But 6 years would only be 2.825. Extra 2. Let's keep it 4. We'll go from there. Let's keep it 4. 4 years at 2.6. Let's see if he likes it. Alexandrov wanted 1 year at 7 million. Now he'll take 1 year at 5 million. Still too much, but you see how much it drops. And everybody else, let's get them signed on to their contracts that make a lot more sense. Come on now. 1 year, one way, 1.2. I laugh. I laugh. Odell's probably trade bait, but we'll see. Martikainen. Kuka. We'll just go 1 year to keep him as an RFA. Yes. Zykov might want NHL numbers, though. He would be willing to go long term. He would go like maybe we give him him and Arcabello both get 4-year deals maybe. 4 years at 1.025 to be a long term fourth line or 13th forward. But can it be that I need to stop my stream to block you? Slim, you're really cutting into things. Okay, so Zykov 4 years, long terms, 13th forward, fourth line forward. And then in free agency, let's see what the UFAs are. UFA, so Celebrini dropped, Larson dropped as well, and he wants 17 million. So if we got Larson, he probably would have been asking for something like 17, maybe not 17.4, maybe even 16.8, let's say. 85% to keep Larson, it would have cost us 14.5 about. So it would have been tough to keep him at 14.5, yeah. Crazy numbers. So the forwards who are here, Celebrini, Omen, Brewer, Keith, Lockhart, Sveshnikov's 36, there he is. So Celebrini, the big fish, of course. What has he done out here? Was he in Nashville? No, Montreal. 108 points last season for Macklin. Yeah, he was always on the Canadiens. On defense, Larson, of course, the big dog. If we look at all affordable, because we have 12.39, it drops to 86s. Minchikov, Edvinson. This guy's an RFA, right? Yeah, these are RFAs. So we have, yeah, when 81 overalls are making $7.5 million, it's tough because Alexandrov wants money like that too. And then for goalies, all goalies. Who is this guy? Actually, just looking at UFAs. Malik Doughty. Doughty's here, 84 overall. 1.5 for this guy. Edward Esch. We had Edward Esch. Yeah, Edward Esch. Former Vancouver Canuck, Edward Esch. Very limited NHL numbers and not good AHL numbers either. Eesh. Edward Esch. Yikes. And there's good old Ilya Leonov, who wants $7.5 million. What does he do? We had him for a couple seasons. And our old friend Rainer Muller, who wants a 2x6 after the numbers that he's put up in his career. What a joke. Okay, so if we look at, what do I want to look at? UFAs and sort by potential. Sorry, not goalies, though. Anyone who stands out to us. Ranta, low elite. Penner, low elite. Tange, these are low 50s. But I think the forwards might be full. Defense, low elite. Tom Tange. Offensive defenseman. Tom Tange. Throw him in there. If we have room. Do we have room? Let's toss him in. Why not? We'll figure it out. Tom Tange, Alex's son. So really not a lot to say here on July 1st. Really not a lot to say. Coaching staff, Ryan Suter, our head coach right now. Vandenbush, McKenzie, Straka, Holik. Yeah, the coaches are fine. Scouts, anyone who's better than a B- out here in the scouts? Oh yeah, there's some A-. Awesome. So what do we need to hire for the scouts? Let's see. Both of our Russia scouts, Liga, draft to glory for NHL 25. It's definitely possible. Depends on what the AGMs suggest. So we'll fire our 2 Russia scouts. Who's okay in Russia? They'll grow. Who's decent? D-, E, D, E, D-, D-. Yeah, okay, so the D-. Will go to Russia, and they'll learn. They will learn. Literally, they will learn the language. Draft to glory, I believe is that you have to only use players that you've drafted. Only drafted players. And this guy was D. Schubert. Yes. Actually, no, I want to offer a max contract. Yeah. So those 2 right there would be the 2 Russian scouts. Then, I don't know, do I really need to improve everybody? Because these guys aren't as good internationally. Liga, Extra Liga, SHL, all that. Those NHL scouts aren't really that good at them. Yeah, because if I look at these guys for Liga and SHL, do they have decent numbers? Yeah, D, D minus, E, E, D, D minus. From B minus to A minus, I like that improvement. But from B to A minus, I don't know if it's worth taking a guy for a whole year will be so lowly rated. I don't think it's worth it. And we see in Starfleet, we have all of our staff is A or A minus, and we still have horrible scouting when it's auto scouting. So it doesn't really change anything since we're still doing auto. Okay, so I think we're ready to continue. Right now, doing one, I've dropped a third overall twice when a franchise player was first overall. Oh, that's a killer. Whew, that hurts. All right, let's advance a few days. Well, I take my first sip of water. We're like an hour. Yeah, I take my first sip of water. Sheesh. Oh, we have a full roster. Tom Tonge couldn't join. Really, we have a full roster. Okay, who in the AHL is getting traded? We have too many players in the AHL now, for sure. So forwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Extras over here. Even Stasiak. Oh my goodness, it's going to be tough. Then in the system. Okay, I can't count from here. It's the wrong screen to count from. Gotta go to the proposed trade screen. Okay, forwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in the NHL. 13th forward, 14th forward, fine, Zach. Okay, starting the AHL. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, this is 9 because Atkinson is unsigned. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14. So trading out 1 wouldn't be a bad idea. Actually, Platt is the extra. Yeah, he can be 13th, and one other guy can be traded, perhaps. That's probably Odell. 74-23, Sean Odell. So he'll go out. Who's Bales? 67-21. Yeah, good point as well. So actually, Bales will go out. Odell's going to be a question mark. We'll see. Too many defensemen, though, probably. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Langdon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 11. Okay, so Brophy 56-20 is probably going to go home. Let's see. Let's think about this. Even Madden, because he's now 20, he's going to be up here too, won't he? Yeah, because he's there right now, but he'll be coming up. Okay, some defense have to move. So, boy, is Markkanen actually the odd man out? Yerke? Former 7th round pick, is Yerke the guy? 76-23? 71-22, Sadikov? Yeah, Langdon could make the NHL next year, too. 66-20 might be the guy as well. 56-20. Yeah, Brophy should go. Even though he's an offensive defenseman. So 56-20. I guess 66-20. Tommy Colton, former 3rd round pick. Another offensive defenseman who didn't really get much going for him. So 3 defensemen will leave and Bales, leaving defense as 1, 2. Langdon 1 potentially. Langdon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 is Springus. Then Day is even there too. And then even Madden. No, even 1 more would have to go. Day's going to stay. Springus is going to stay 70-21. 71-22. A year older and only 1 overall more. Maybe Sadikov then. 71-21. I guess it's Sadikov. Alexander Sadikov. Former 6th round pick. It's tough. We have a good... It's nice to have so many defensemen in the system. But just it creates too much of a logjam. What team wants it? Maybe 3 of them at least? No, nobody wants all 3 of them. Which Eastern Conference team wants 2? Tampa Bay. Tampa, what can we get from you? Third round pick. Yeah, I don't want to cheese it too much. A third this year, and a fifth next. We're giving them good value. Actually, you know what? I should cheese it. Though, not cheese. I should get value. I'm trading you 5 prospects who actually have decent potential here. At least 4 of them do. Tampa, give me a second. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, you're quite far off in value. Never mind. I thought it was going to be good. Give me a third and a fourth. Go dance in the streets. I doubt anybody will think we came out on the short end of the stick here. That now gives us a first, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds, and even 2 fourths in next year's draft. All right, thank you for your service, all those players. And now we move on. Let's keep advancing a few more days to try to get Arcobello and Alexandrov. But what are you saying? Okay, oh, sorry. I take it back. Arcobello we already sent an offer to. It's Alexandrov we're waiting on. Mulling over, decided to accept. Very good. Smart. You guys are all smart tycoons of business. That leaves us just Alexandrov. We have 10.715 for Alexandrov. I would sign him long-term if he was a second-pair guy. But, buddy, be honest with me. You're an 80 overall. If he was good enough to play second pair, he'd be going this season, and we wouldn't even need Seamus Casey. But maybe we do sign him 8 years and use him as trade bait. Because the best-case scenario for keeping him is signing him for 1 year, and next year we're back in this exact same boat with less money. So maybe we give him 8 years, but then after next season, we trade him, but we say, listen, we gave you an 8-year lock-in of a contract. Maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea. 8 years at 5.35, but next year we trade him. Instead of having to lose him as a UFA next year, we trade him once he becomes too expensive. Or just trade his rights now for a first. Because his trade value might drop if we sign him to a bad contract. Is it? Because in franchise mode universe, players of his overall get paid $7.5 million. So if someone could trade for a defenseman of his caliber making 5.3, that would be valuable. Actually, I should go to find trade. What are the fine trades right now for Alexandrov? Where'd you go? Oh, his trade value has dropped quite a bit, actually. Traded 1 year and 22. Yeah, it's possible. The menu lag is so bad. Tell me about it. They're offering a 4th and a 5th. Yeah, teams are offering us a 4th and a 5th. So actually, it wouldn't be much. We get a third and a 4th we could get. I'd rather sign him and use him now, and then trade him later on. So yeah, I'll give him an 8-year contract. Maybe we even keep him for 2 years. But there's no way he's going to stay for all those years if he doesn't grow. If he grows, then we got a steal of a contract with what players are asking for as defensemen in 2036. But actually, hold on. Ooh, 6 years he wants less. Maybe we do 5.8 for... That brings it to 5. 4.95 actually. Okay, let's do that. Instead of 5.35, we'll pay him 4.95. 400k less. 2 less years, but 200k less. Yeah, 6 years at 4.95, we'll go from there. We'll keep him for as long as we can, but we're likely trading him within a year. I probably wouldn't think he even finishes next season. A little easier to trade as well, maybe. 6 years at 4.95. Let's see what he says. We have the money now, so let's use it to our advantage and then trade him later. Let's see, what do you say, Alexandrov? I believe the signing will be good for myself and for the franchise. There you go. Good decision. And aside from that, I think we're ready to sim to next season, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Let's start going. Shakir Mukmadulin being offered to us. Nothing to do yet. We want to see the trade block. Actually, we want to see the growth is what we want to see. Growth. Oh, there's a big... Oh, sorry. I skipped through it too quickly. What was that trade? Rare to see an off-season trade. Player and pick trading. What was this? Oh, Mick McDoulan went to Buffalo for Seneca, Surdif, and Misa. Huh. How about that? Kakanyemi also to the Oilers. I would rather have Langdon in the NHL instead of Alexandrov. I think we trade Alexandrov now. And we could, but let's just wait till the preseason. Why do it now when you never know what growth might be? What if we traded him now and Alexandrov with his medium-league potential grew to an 83 for some reason and Langdon stayed at a 78? I don't think that's going to happen, but what if it did? If there's no reason to risk it, why risk it? Let's wait till the start of the season. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so first things first, we'll name our captains. Luke Misa, Canucks legend, yes. My top sniper project is beauty backhand a good ability for simulation scoring? I honestly could not tell you which one is good for simulation scoring. All I know is that the more you have, the more chemistry you get. Doesn't seem to matter which one. Okay, so we all know that Elias Pettersson will be our captain, so let's just officially press the button. Elias Pettersson, after being drafted in, 2015? 2036, Elias Pettersson for the 2036-37 season, at least, unless he stays for longer. Finally, at long last, captain of the Vancouver Canucks. Well deserved. Now, who are our alternates? Let's think about the long-term guys on this team. Kravchenko stands out to me. Wallace stands out to me. Lundqvist stands out to me. Markstrom stands out to me. I don't want to put it all just on the first line, but Markstrom and Lundqvist are two big forward names. And on defense, I could see Kravchenko. I could see Wallace. Wallace has been here for a little while now. Do we give him a leadership role and see what he does with it? Arcabello's interesting too. Sam Reinhart is what number? 13? Here he's 24. Lundqvist and Markstrom. Is it bad that it's all forwards, all top 6 forwards that get the letters? I guess we could do that for now, and then one of the defensemen can get an A next season if Pettersson's gone. So Stefan Markstrom and Frederick Lundqvist are 2 alternate captains. They've been here for a long time now. They are both now alternate captains in Vancouver for year number 14. All right, let's see the lineup now. Any growth that stands out? Arcabello at an 84. Reinhart at an 86! Steven Reinhart at an 86 overall. Oh my goodness. Backman also at an 86. Wow. On defense, Langdon's at an 80. Bykov's at an 88. Okay, first let's go to roster moves. More tough decisions to make. So Markstrom, now an alternate captain. He will be playing in his... it's been a while now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It'll be his 8th season as a Canuck. And Frederick Lundqvist, he's been here his entire career since drafted in 2029. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He'll be playing in his 8th season as a Canuck. There you go. Lundqvist. Okay. So for the forwards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Forbes as extra for now, even Zykov 14th forward. Okay, we'll just send them down for the time being, though. Defense 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'd rather have Langdon be 7th D just for a second. Unless, I don't know, maybe Dominic Langdon's the guy then. Maybe Alexander, let's send him down for a second. Valentenko is up to an 80. We'll call him up. And goalies Kabanov comes up as well to be 3rd goalie in the NHL. Scott McDonald, there you go. So best lines it here. And now I'll call up those last couple guys. So 13th forward right now is Forbes, I suppose. So Zykov, just kind of there. And 7th D, at least for the moment, would be Alexandrov. Pressburg still 77. Is Pressburg trade bait if he's still sitting at a 77? 3.5 years in Abbotsford, and he's been good. But he seems to be stuck here at 77. Former 7th overall pick. I don't know. Zykov is what, 24? Yeah, Zykov's 24. He's a machine. Okay, back to edit lines. Okay. So, NHL. Moore 89. Oh, Moore now has 89 faceoffs. Really? But Markstrom's still going to be that guy. So, Lundqvist, Markstrom. I suppose Moore, but I didn't like that plus-minus last season. Patterson 80. Casper at the center here, second line. Backman, what are his faceoffs? 75. You'd rather trade... Gen Z would say would rather have Zykov 13th forward and trade Forbes and Pressburg. That's a possibility. Forbes, he's up to an 80 overall. Now he's 24. Listed as a third-line checking forward. Nothing really stands out in his attributes. Former second-round pick of ours. I like his height. I like the size at 6'3". Nothing really stands out. I mean, we could use him as trade value. So Reinhardt's definitely on the second line. His chemistry is incredible. It gives the +5. That's crazy. But that relegates Magnus Backman, who's an 86 overall, to the third line. We'll give him first unit power play and first unit penalty kill, or second unit whatever. But he's playing third line minutes. Foss at center. So this would be the fourth line. Now Ned Campbell, who's a 30-goal player, plus 32 last year, is getting fourth line time. He would also need power play and penalty kill. So either, there are two choices here. We make a trade to promote Campbell. Arcabello's an 84 overall, and it's sad, but he's a grinder. That's his role. He gets his penalty kill. Also true, keep Backman third line, keep his crazy demand down. Voinov is also a trade option, but he looked good at 54 points and a +42. We might just have to see who runs away with it. Yeah, this is a gross lineup, says Eloi. Crazy for 2036. Keep in mind, though, it's not cheese. Arcabello, yes, is an 84 overall, but he's a grinder listed as a third-line checking forward. We're going to give him his penalty kill, and that's it. So, in a perfect world, yes, he'd play third line, but it's not like he's getting buried as a second liner. What hurts me is Ned Campbell, who's a middle sixer, getting buried on the fourth line. Forbes and Pressburg could move out, but maybe Campbell can be supplemented for just 1 year. Then when Pettersson's out, Backman moves up, but even then, Voinov and Lapointe are stuck on the third line. Campbell would move up, or maybe even Foss moves up. But Voinov and Lapointe are almost stuck as third liners forever. Unless we make another trade in our top six. Maybe Casper when he gets older. He's 32. But no one else is ready to be traded yet. 25, 29, 29, 20. Casper's the oldest guy in our top six after Pettersson's gone. So, and he's coming off of a great 70-point season and 15-point per game playoffs. So Casper could be the man to go soon, but not yet. And Backman, yeah, we want to bring that contract demand down. On defense, Wallace is going to get his chance on the top pair. Keep the starting lineup for the start of the season. Yeah, agreed. He'll play... Oh my goodness. What's with the negatives? Even with the X factors. And the Kravchenko grew an X factor for the first time. With the no contest superstar ability. It gets a -2? I would have to change coach almost just for that. Benino plays with Casey. And Valentenko plays with Langdon. Yeah, and even Langdon listed as a top 4D. I think this is it. It's too bad because Alexandrov was hoping he would stay and stick around for at least 1 year. So Alexandrov, Pressburg, Forbes, they can all get traded. And then maybe we get, yeah, unless we call up Corrado? No, Corrado needs ice time. Markov needs ice time, so maybe we just trade for a seventh defenseman. Yeah, we trade for a seventh defenseman. That could be what we do. Yeah, there's no room here. Good players are scratched. Yeah. Yeah, Kravchenko is a bad first pair fit, but even if I change him with Benino, he still keeps a -2. So if I want to keep these defense lines, We gotta get a better coach for the fit. Because that's, even outside of the first pair, it's a horrible fit. Ryan Suter, 57% fit. Terrible with Wallace. Terrible with Kravchenko. They're generalists. Do they have the same things here? So there's that. Balance, shoot, balance, balance. This guy, Vandenbush. It's a good problem to have, though. We're just oozing talent right now. We are. But we can't even see his preferences. Why not? Why not? Any head coaches out here? There's a couple A guys. Pinch cycle. Actually, what are our defensemen first? Hold on. What are Kravchenko and Wallace? We would lose the forward chemistry, though. That's the problem. So we got pinch cycle and pinch cycle. They're both pinch cycle. Actually, everyone... Okay, not everyone. They're both pinch cycle. Kravchenko and Wallace are both pinch cycle. These coaches here... Pinch cycle, pinch shoot. So, Pierce Matheson... There you go. Perfect fit with Wallace and Kravchenko. But the forwards, not as much. I was excited to see Reinhardt hit crazy points with that 86 overall and crazy good line fit. Yeah, that's the thing. I want to keep... We got to find a coach that has a good balance of those two. Does it exist? Maybe Isaiah Conboy. More fits well. Reinhardt is okay. Not as bad as the other ones. Perfect with Wallace Kravchenko. Conboy is. A- coach. Career numbers aren't crazy. He was the coach in Arizona for a long time. Yeah. The coach for the Coyotes for like 13 years or something. It's not perfect. Doesn't fit well with Valentenko. Conboy at 65% going to be tough to find a coach with a higher percentage than that, yeah. It's not going to be perfect, but it might be the best balance. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Because of how broken the coaching is, I'm going to have a scrub save file. It shouldn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that you can't know the chemistry until they're hired and you fire somebody else. So I'm going to exit here. Save and exit. I'm going to have a backup save file ready to go here, just in case something disastrous happens with chemistry and now the whole staff hates each other because of how broken the coaching is. So now Vancouver. I can go ahead and delete this Vancouver. Yes, it's always a very delicate process. You got to be careful with your save files. You can delete that Vancouver. Now I enter this Vancouver, both in September. Now I exit without saving, I believe, is the way I usually do it. I should have 2 Vancouver save files now. Yes. Didn't we have bad chemistry before with Kravchenko and someone else, and they still performed well? Yes, but I don't think it was on the top pair. And they were like 90 overalls. To have 2 85s with negative 2s be 83s on the top pair might be too scary. Okay, so I open up another Vancouver now as a little scrubber, just in case. And I go ahead and let's say coaching staff. Let's say Straka, I'm going to demote you for a minute. The AHL goalie coach. Sorry to disgust you. But if I try Vandenbush just for a second, just to see what his fit is before we go out and look outside. Vandenbush, 60% fit. Terrible with Wallace and Kravchenko. Doesn't work. And McKenzie. Grayson McKenzie. Sorry. Yes. 55% fit. No. Okay, so no good. So Suter can stay as associate. Vandenbush can stay as assistant. McKenzie can stay as goalie. I know that they're not happy about that. Straka can stay as maybe head coach in the AHL. 59 in the AHL versus... we don't know. But B and A versus A and C. Well, okay, let's make Straka head coach just to keep him happy. So Spacek, you're going to come NHL head coach for a minute. Congratulations. Straka AHL associate. Holik AHL goalie. It's the musical chairs as always. Associate, goalie, and back to assistant. Okay, this chemistry is all, everyone's disgusted. Now, so those guys were no good. Now we're going to go out and hire a new coach. Suter is going to be interim head coach just for a second. So it's going to be Conboy. It's A-, which isn't A or A+, but it's going to be good for the fit. Hopefully that's a decent balance. He's won a Jack Adams in the past as well. So Isaiah Conboy, let's see what you can do here. Head coach, big contract, pay him his money, offer, let's see. Okay. And advance. Fingers crossed the forward chemistry is not destroyed. Going down makes sense, but not destroyed. So right now, we have plus 3, 5, 1, 1. 3, 5, 1, 1. I'm hoping for at least 2s still in the top 6. 3, 5, 1, 1. Advancing here. I'm going to reject your offer. You've not offered me as many years as I'm looking for. What does that mean? You wanted 4, I gave you 8. So how about the years? Not as many years. Semantics. What a joke. Okay, take your 4 years. And now you take less money, too, per season. What's your excuse going to be this time? But you know, for a 3rd and 4th, you serious? The cash you offered was the tipping point for me to accept this contract offer. Yeah, I thought so. Money, root of all evil. So we had 3... We said 3, 5, 1, 1. Now... Come on. 4, 3, 0, 0, huh? Okay, we can live with that. Especially Backman. Was yes, number of retirements were in my wish list. I'm sure everything will have good chemistry, except Valentenko's will be horrible. Yeah, that's the thing. And Backman doesn't have a good second line fit, so maybe second line. Maybe next year we change it again. I haven't seen that message either. Defense, a +4. Okay, so if they're gonna succeed, it's gonna be like this. So if we end up saying forget it. Let's get a better top pair defenseman. We can fire Isaiah Conboy and bring back Ryan Suter. So Valentenko gets the -1, sadly. But you know what? It could have been worse. It could have been worse. So a +4 for Kravchenko, Bonino. Even, yeah, either one that plays with Wallace. Good. +4, +3, we can live with that. Not great, but we can live with it. 5 and 2 if we swap the centers. Moore comes down here, maybe even. Reinhardt can go up. I don't know. The top 6 is pretty interchangeable. Okay. Now, to the power plays. We got the preseason started here. How do we have it? How did we have this? So Wallace is going to be the big guy. He's filling in for Quinn Hughes now. Christian Wallace is our guy. Lundqvist is the finisher on the first power play here. Center, can Pedersen go center? Oh no, it'll be William Moore. Let's get, yeah, William Moore at center. Or should it be Markstrom, actually? Yeah, okay, Markstrom's going to go center. Now, you know what? Okay, Moore center, Markstrom here, then Pedersen can center the second unit. Or even just play on it. Arcabella, oh yeah, Backman. Okay, yeah, Backman. Thank you. Backman gets first unit. Because he has his very high shooting accuracies as well. Backman goes first unit. Second, Pedersen comes out for Backman. So Pedersen comes in here. Sorry. That fixes chemistry a little bit. Casper can center. Pedersen can be the finisher even. He still has 94s on the shooting accuracies. Unless Reinhardt's the finisher with his 93. Maybe not yet, but he can still be on the right side. So Casper, Reinhardt, Pedersen. With Casey at the point? Or do we give ice time to Valentenko here? Would that do anything? It actually goes to a +2. And then, yeah, Ned Campbell comes second unit. Because he needs ice time. Voinov would also be good. And also Lapointe would be good. Who helps chemistry? Voinov gives it a +2. Lapointe gives it a +2. No, Reinhardt needs second unit because Backman needs first unit, playing on the third line. Lapointe gives it a +2, and Campbell gives it a +2 as well. So Ned Campbell, since he's playing fourth line, I'll give it to him. Okay, so this will be the power play units. Distributor can be Valentenko. Finisher Pedersen. Puck carrier, I guess, yeah, Casper makes sense, but Reinhardt has the speed. +2 on the second unit, +4, excuse me, on the first unit. Distributor is Wallace. Finisher is Lundqvist. Puck carrier can be Moore. Unstoppable force, X Factor. 4-man power play. Moore, Pedersen, Lundqvist, Wallace. That's fine by me. Distributor Wallace. Finisher Lundqvist. Puck carrier Moore. Beautiful. Second unit. Markstrom, Casper, Backman. Let's give Casey some ice time here, because he is still an offensive defenseman. And also put a 4. Maybe this is where Voinov gets some ice time, though. Yeah. It's rare, but let's get Voinov there. Or even Lapointe. Oh, that's going to be tough. The better shooting, maybe. Lapointe. Yeah, Lapointe has the better shooting. Okay, let's give it to Lapointe. Because Lapointe had power play time last season, didn't he? Yeah, he had 12 power play points. So no power play time this year. That's going to hurt him. That is going to hurt him. Penalty kill. Casper does not fit, supposedly, here. Let's get Moore on the first unit. Moore has really good defensive attributes. Moore with Arcabello. Second unit. Maybe Casper doesn't even play on the penalty kill. No, but he has good attributes. He should be there. Markstrom with... Does Campbell get penalty kill time too? 83, 88, not bad. No, but Lapointe needs penalty kill time. Yeah, 86, 90. Yeah, Lapointe's going to go here. Markstrom, Lapointe. Then Casper and Voinov. Does Pedersen do much for chemistry from +2? Sorry, from +1. It does give it a +2. I think it should be Casper, probably. Casper's potential dropped already. Did it? Top 6 now. Was it Elite before? So there you go. This could be the last year of Casper. You never know. So there you go. 3-man PK. More. Markstrom, Casper. Extra lines, Moore and Lundqvist. No, it's going to be Markstrom and Lundqvist. With Wallace and Kravchenko. Second 4-on-4, Benino with Casey. And Pedersen with Moore, but Moore can go center. And third line, Casper with Voinov. No, Casper with Reinhardt. Gotta make sure Reinhardt's still getting out there. So Reinhardt will get overtime. But he's a playmaker. But he has the 5-star shooting. Let's see how Reinhardt simulates. So Steven Reinhardt will get second line minutes, second unit power play, and he'll be on the 4-on-4-3 and 3-on-3-3. Okay? We'll go like that. Even Valentenko can get some ice time. Unless Kravchenko should be out. Yeah, Kravchenko can stay there. Moore's going to go here. With... Could Pedersen stay? Yeah. And then we said Casper with... Reinhardt. Should Casey be out here, though? Probably. Probably over Kravchenko, even, because Kravchenko is so slow. Actually, Kravchenko's going to come out entirely. He's so slow. Casey, 4-star skating. Kravchenko, 1.5-star skating. Now, he kills us in overtime. So, maybe... Does Valentenko faster at all? Please? Yeah, 3.5-star skating. So, Boris Valentenko is going to get the chance for a little extra ice time here, too. That's good news for him. Moore and... Lundqvist. Actually, no. It should be players on different lines. But the game will do it. Shootout lines. All right, shooting accuracies. 94, 95, 96, 95. Lundqvist goes here. Caden Foss again, he would need some ice time somewhere too. Mackenzie, hey Data, sorry, busy night, what did I miss? So far, draft is done, offseason is done, rest in peace Aturatu, sad move. We made our changes to the lineup that you'll see in a moment. Yeah, I'll get there in a second after doing the shootout. And now I think we have a squad that we're ready to roll with into at least the first half of the season to see how Christian Wallace does. I think that's about it. Like, we did a lot, but there's not that much to say. Backman has 90 shooting accuracies. Reinhardt has shooting higher than Markstrom. Reinhardt, yeah. Who else? So, 96, 95, 94, 95, 93, 91, 89, 89, 90, 90. Anyone better than 89, 89? Kravchenko, is he better than 89? 90, 90, and he's smooth with that puck as well. And what's William Moore? 91, 93. Lapointe, 94, 94. Oh, I missed Lapointe. Yeah, let's look at faces before we start the season. Great question. 94, 94. Oh, he'll shoot third. There you go. Baikov's up to an 88 overall. Kabanov's at an 81. So Kirill Kabanov, 7th round pick. He'll be from Latvia. He'll be fighting with Hunter Jones for the backup spot. But Forbes, Alexandrov, Pressburg, we can probably trade them out. Okay, so faces of players. Unless we should make the trades first, we should probably do that first. Whew, there's a lot going on in this one before we get the season started, but it's gonna be an exciting one. So Forbes has, yeah, these guys have value. Pressburg, Forbes, so that allows us to call up Zykov, and Alexandrov. We did see, yeah, drop in value now. Those 4 pieces. Let's find a team that needs defense in the Eastern Conference. They want all, yeah, the Hurricanes want all 3 of these pieces. They're young pieces, yeah. This is a great trade for the Hurricanes, as this will be helping their process of whatever they're doing. Do we just take a 2nd round pick back? No. Do we get a first? A first could work. A first makes sense. You're getting good value. I'll trade in. I'll add picks if I have to. You're getting good value here. We're trading you 2 players who were drafted within the first. Hold on. Who do they need? They need to get rid of some money. Trade me. Okay, who's old and making money? Ty Delandre, no point. Maybe, no. Brisson, making no money. Minton, Fraser Minton at 1.55. Oh, wait, no, it's not the money. It's just they need to trade a contract spot, so I will take Delandria. So, you're getting a 22-year-old who was the 7th overall pick, a 24-year-old who was a 2nd round pick, and a top 4 defenseman on your team who signed on to a good contract in this universe. Yeah, that's worth a 1st round pick. I'll throw you a 3rd back to balance it out. Trade rejected. Because this will be a top pick. Because next year, if we get a top pick for a defenseman, that would be great. So to upgrade a 2nd to a top 5 pick, hopefully. It's costing us a lot here. Eesh. Okay, so 1st won't happen. Sadly. Is there any team that wants to trade their 1st? No, there never is. So I guess we got to settle for a couple seconds. I really wanted that 1st, though. Couple seconds from the Hurricanes and a 3rd. No. Go all in for the 1st. Send day. Ooh, I didn't think about that. Good point, Gavin. Let's go all in for a high 1st. The Hurricanes want these pieces. Maybe they want to be competitive. I know they're listed as sellers, but once they get these pieces, they won't be the same type of team. We'll throw in Day. We'll have higher hopes for Madden, but Day as an enforcer, I don't think there's as much hope for him. Good thinking there. We'll throw in Day. Can I take back a defenseman for the AHL? Ekblad, medium top 4D. Yeah, they need defense here badly. You gotta get, yeah, we'll take value back. So give me a 1st and this guy Ekblad. offensive defenseman as well. That's great. Jake Ekblad. And in theory, we take back more, but they don't want to trade that first. So even this probably doesn't go through. We'll put a 4th and a 5th just in case. No. Just a 4th. No. So yeah, straight up, still woefully insufficient. So I think even with like a 1st going back, they wouldn't want to do this. But if now we add a 3rd, too far off. Okay, the message is not woefully insufficient anymore. A 2nd, add your own 1st if needed. All in for the 1st. This could be a top 3, top 5 pick. With a 2nd, isn't sufficient at all. Day will be missed. I dream of him being the next chair. I know. Just enforcers never really get to be much higher than like 80 overall. The LA 2nd, too far off. All right. Our final offer before we have to take out Ekblad with our own 1st, too far off. All right, Ekblad comes out now. I'll just have to take back a different defenseman, sadly. The AHL, just someone medium top 60. Okay, this guy, Savret. Let's try that. Still isn't sufficient at all. Add the 3rd. Table too far off. Add the LA 2nd. Too far off. And finally, add our 1st. Hey, trade accepted! Okay! Wow, that caught me by surprise. Trade accepted. Thank you, Carolina. Wow. So we'll see what that 1st round pick becomes. It was a lot of value. But this is essentially giving us, hopefully, cross those fingers, a 3rd, a top 3, or a top 5 pick, which will lead us into that player that we draft will be a big piece moving into years 15 to 25. Wow. So sad to move on from Forbes, Pressburg, even Alexandrov, but it was excess value in the end, sadly. So there you go. A lot of value spent, but hopefully, who knows? Imagine 1st overall, or even just a top 3 would make me happy. So now Zykov comes up to be a 13th forward. Shades of the Chaz Lucius trade? Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need to get one more defenseman called up here. So Markov, Corrado, Narendo Grigorenko, Savret, Springis. How much value does the high elite 62 overall goalie have? Probably a decent amount. I'll show you in a second. What are the ages here? Who's the guy that would call up, man? 21, 20. They're all... Because Madden's got to play. Okay, you know what? I'm going to flip Savret for a 7th defenseman. That's all I'm going to do. Because I want Madden playing. Unless there's a guy in free agency. Also could look at that. So in our trade value here, you want to see the goalie with high elite potential? Yeah, there you go. Higher than Bykov, who's a medium elite, proven 88 overall goalie. Crazy. Make a little 3-team trade. Why not? We'll flip Savret somewhere. Some RFAs are still out here. UFAs, sorry. Same value for 75 top 4 medium or high range. Yeah, all the same range. No problem. Where am I going? Sort by defense. So we could sign a 78 overall. Forbes grew already? He was an 80. No, he was an 80. Did we trade him at higher than an 80? Yeah, now Alexandrov's going to be a 90 overall with the Hurricanes. Where's Forbes? Forbes is... Yeah, he's still an 80. Oh, the goalie Forbes. Sorry. Our Forbes is... I think he was a 60. Or could be a 62. But either way, yeah, he grew a little bit. Yeah, EA won't give it to me. We all know. So, who's in this draft class even? And yes, we'll sign a free agent. And Savret can be 7th D in the AHL. This guy Peters is still here. This defenseman Peters... Derek Peters, defensive defenseman, and two Minnesota Wild defensive defensemen are both here as RFAs. What would they want for 1 year? 1 year, 3.3. Edler. 1 year, 2.9. High hopes for Scott. 77, yeah, at 21. Yep. But where would these guys go? Where would these guys go right now? We just traded for Seamus Casey. Where would these guys go? So, UFA defenseman. Pandolfo, medium top 6 defensive defenseman. Kenneth Pandolfo. This guy, yeah. Offensive defenseman, which is cool. Numbers aren't as great. And Chubasov, 87, 82. No, Pandolfo's the guy. Franchise high sniper with the last name Glass is Crazy's prediction for who's going to be there at the in the draft class. But if we need someone to come in for 2 games, I'd rather have a defensive defenseman. I know it won't be great for chemistry. If it's a longer-term thing, we could make a different deal. Draft class. All right, let's see. Here we go. Rusakevich. Miroslav Rusakevich, first overall left winger. Dante Avery, and the centermans go second. And Jordan Waugh, a left defenseman going third. So the only defenseman in the top 10, only one defenseman in the top 10. Tons of nationalities here, but only 2 defensemen in the top 12 and 1 in the top 10. So we'd probably be looking at him, but we'll see. Cool name to bring in, yeah. Hard for me to say, but it'll be a cool name. All right. Can we finally sim at the beginning of the season now? This guy signs on. Kenneth Pandolfo, welcome to the team. Okay, very good. So now that the save file is good, let me just save and exit the file just to make sure things are normal. Make sure no funny business happens with save files. Now, you see what happened? It deleted one of my coyotes. So you always got to keep 2 open. It's such a joke. It is such a joke. So now I'll delete this Vancouver. And delete this Vancouver. And then I'll go, by opening this Vancouver, I'll make another one. It's ridiculous that it just deletes franchise modes. Save files without asking you, without warning you, just gone. Always keep 2. All right. So roster moves. Defenseman in the system. Pandolfo comes up. Can I call up Savret for a second? I'll send down one of my goalies to make it happen. I want to make sure the AHL lines are normal without Savret, because he'll be just 7th D. AHL lines look like this. And go back to roster moves. Solving a broken puzzle. Tell me about it. Now I call... Hold on. Now I send back down Savret. And I call back up Jones. There you go. If our scouts even scout him, yeah. Well, in the off season, we'll make sure that's getting done. Okay, there we are. So, statistics up to a 79. Been AFK for about a half hour. I'm now Nice free. How are we doing and how are things looking? So, a few trades happen. The team looks like this now. Mighty Joe, new head coach in the system for the +4, +3. Because on defense, we now get a +4 with Krevchenko and Wallace. I really hope Wallace works out. We're putting a lot of hope in him. If not, trades will happen. But I really hope he can be that 60-plus point guy. I really hope. And then in the AHL here, so Kuka, Stafford, Ackerlund, Odell can come down. Di Salvatore can move up. Ty Dellandrea. Oh, I forgot we got Ty Dellandrea. We can take him out for the other stats. All right, so I got to make another trade. Oh, my goodness. I forgot we got Ty Dellandrea. Oh. So close to having the lines finally done. Dellandrea. Nobody's going to want him. No. Dellandrea and a 7th for another team's 7th. Oh, and by the way, we got Carolina's first overall pick. Send Ty back with Otter. Where's Ottinger? Where is he, Landon? Just for you, I'll go look. see. Ottinger is in Winnipeg. So Delandry and a 7th to Winnipeg. No more Dallas, I'm sorry. Delandry and a 7th for a 7th. There we go. Thank you. There you go, Landon. Reunited in Winnipeg. Okay, so best lines again, but then now, of course, that puts the other guy back. Sorry, we traded for Carolina's first. Yes, and hopefully that'll be a top pick next year. I can just do it manually here, I suppose. So that leaves Tierney and, yeah, 13th forward and 7th D, finally. Whew. Okay, DeSalvatore moves up. 23 low elite. 74 low elite 21. 22 medium top 6. Odell's going to be here. Brodzic 22 low elite. Pittis 23 low. It's tough. I want ice time for all these guys. 22 medium top 6. I'd rather give 21. I'd probably have Stasiak up here instead. And then 61, 61, 62. All right, Platt, your center. I guess that's it. Okay. Only +1s, of course, since it's broken in the AHL. Congrats. Oh, thank you. Congrats to you and the family on the new edition. Or soon to be. Yes. Not sure. Maybe something happened that I didn't hear about yet because no one wants to bother me because they know that I'm streaming. I usually get the basement to myself while I stream. My family does well to... They're very conscious of not wanting to bother me, even though they could move around. It's not like one creak of the stairs I'm going to snap. But where are the Stasics are from? Gene was a 3rd-round pick of ours, and Ron was a 6th-round pick. Was it both 2034? 2033 and 2034. They both the same. One's from what, Norway, and one's from Poland. So we can say they're related though. The Stasic brothers. Stasic cousins. I want Madden as a medium elite to get more ice time. Low elite, medium top 4, low top 4. So Kirill Markov will go down here and go there. So -3 is not ideal on the 3rd pair, but we'll have to make do. Because I really want Madden. Let's let Madden play 2nd pair. Madden could just play 2nd pair. Still keeps a -3 here. But he wouldn't be over his head. I would allow Kirill Markov to get a little more ice time. I was playing yesterday and drafted someone in the 5th round with the same name as myself. What? That's funny. My name is unique, so you'd never see it. I am confident I'm the only person on the planet with my name, so that's fun. My name is not Joseph Smith. My name is not Mark Jones. Goalies, Scott, okay, we're good to go. Oh boy. At the 2-hour mark, we're getting going here. Let's just make sure my trade block doesn't have those guys on the laggy menus. Hey, I want to look at my trade block. Gotta go back down again. My name is Mud. Well, there you go. You were Data, not Mark Jones last time I checked. True. Grigorenko, more ice time than Markov? Alright, let's go back and look at that then. I have the most common surname in Finland. Loads of Virtanens. Yes, true, of course. Got Sammy... I'm sorry, I'm thinking Jake Virtanen. I'm thinking of Sammy Vatanen, sorry. Jake Virtanen, not as good of a name. Not Nick Lidstrom. Is AHL team worth building besides prospects? I always try to win both the Stanley Cup and the Calder Cup with 77, 78 plus overalls in free agents. Should I only focus on prospects instead? So winning the Calder Cup and going on a deep playoff run with an AHL team that has players you want to grow is important. But the AHL team its purpose is to grow your prospects. Winning the Calder Cup does not really do anything. But going on a Calder Cup run with good young players does give them more time to play, more time to grow, more time to put up numbers. So yes, you don't need to have only prospect, but having some prospects in your mix with the hopes of winning the Calder Cup by signing 77 and 78 overall plus players, yes, that has value. Data's full name confirmed. Suzuki Hudson Caulfield. You got it. Hobbsy, all right, so I missed the offseason, it seems. Looks like we're basically the same as last year with Reinhardt coming in. Yes, and with Ratu out, sadly. Markov, and who do we say? Grigorenko over Markov? 74-21 versus 77-22, and he's low elite, that's true. Still keeps -3 as well, so I guess it doesn't do much. May as well. All right, Grigorenko can play there. Let's finally get this season started. Whew. Let's just sim through there's nothing much that we're looking at in the preseason aside from the goalies. So Bykov gets this game against Seattle. Bykov in a 4-3 loss. Let's see Hunter Jones as well as Kirill Kabanov, who's joining the team as the third goalie here. I'm guessing I missed the big news announcement as well. Yes, Hobbsy, big news announcement was busy afternoon and busy day and still busy evening as we are awaiting to hear news back here at home for the birth of my nephew. My sister-in-law currently in labor, my brother and his wife expecting their first child, the first new addition to the family since me. So it's been quite a long time. No work. Oh, it's true. It's nearly 5 a.m. for you, Goofy. You gotta get some rest here. So Kabanov's going to start this one against Anaheim. 3-1 loss. We'll give him one more. Kabanov gets one more. 4-3 loss. Oh, no, we didn't look at the faces. Thank you, Len, for reminding me. Yes, Gen Z had asked for that. Look at the faces. Doing a Coyotes franchise as a final send-off. What should my vision with them? My vision for them in our fantasy draft series, which is also a franchise mode series here on the channel, is let's win. You got to win ASAP. Not sell everybody, move all your prospects, but win ASAP. Don't be afraid to spend money. Make a few big splashes if you have to. But winning within the first 2 or 3 years would be... Maybe within 3 years would be my thing. Yeah, Kabanov did not look great. Let's get Jones in here now. Jones will start a couple games. That's exciting. Hope everything's going well. Yes, thank you, Hobbsy. Very exciting time. Kravchenko, okay, he's healthy. Good. There might have been a little glitch, not glitch, but they might have put back Bykov, actually. Let me make sure Hunter Jones is starting. There you go. Jones gets the start. One of the last legends left. Pedersen, Jones, last couple legends left now. In Los Angeles, 5-1 win. Nice. Bykov will start this one as autogoal rotates turned on. Correct. I just want to double check. Come on. Okay, there you go. So, yeah, Bykov... Wait, Bykov hasn't played yet? Kabanov play... Yeah, I guess Kabanov played a third one? Odd. Who replaced Hughes? Currently, we're going with Christian Wallace. We're giving him the chance. We're giving him the chance for now. If not, then we gotta make a big trade. My name is Mud. Others have done expansion drafts as if the Yotes came back down the road. Also a good idea. So let's get Kabanov in now, because he wasn't in before. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Sim the whole game. 1-0, 4-1, 5-2 the final. Thank you. Little Timmy's uncle? No. Yeah, we've come full circle and announced in a Canucks episode. Wow, crazy, huh? But that will not be his name, unfortunately. Faces! Oh my goodness, Landon, I'm so bad. Just keep... I'm not offended. Keep reminding me. I'm the worst. Keep reminding me with stuff I forget about. Seamus Casey was part of the return, yes. For Ratu. Okay, let's look at Steven Reinhart face reveal. Here we go. Waiting. And there he is! Ah, look at that! I find... And this is a bit of a gripe, and like the beard, this is a bit of a gripe with the EA NHL franchise subreddit, that there's a lot of players... Oh, actually, he's Canadian, so it's not crazy. But to have, like, for example, Artem Nesterov being an African-American black player from Russia, named Artem Nesterov, not always super realistic. This is one that makes sense to me. I know it's a gripe where some people say, oh, there's too many minority players being made. Yes, of course, there should be minorities, but too many are being generated. I find that as a very, very odd thing to think. They could all be from Mars for all I care. We barely see them anyways. So Sam Reinhart, African-American, black player joining our team. Trying to decide if we keep them in Arizona or move to Utah first. Up to you. Does not look like Sam Reiner. That's true. Safe to say no relation to Sam. Also a fair point. Magnus Backman. We had looked at him, right? Always crack. Yeah, always crack up a little bit. We had seen, yeah, just a reminder on Magnus Backman. He is a cool cat. Love that hair. So Backman, Markstrom, the Silver Surfers. They all dyed their hair silver. It could all be from Mars. Anyone else who's new? Langdon's new. And I don't think we saw Foss either. This takes so long. Landon. There he is. Looks like he's celebrating his 34th birthday. Both rocking the Sherwood. Yeah, that's true. This guy have Sherwood too? No, Warrior. Good old Sherwood stick, eh? Corbin Foss. I don't believe... No, we didn't see him because he was in the AHL last year. Corbin Foss. Hey, look at this! An Asian player? Cool. With the hair as well. Looks like a K-pop star. And I say that because of the hairstyle. Corbin Foss. That is awesome. Did we see Valentinko last time? I'm not sure. We can look again now. Boris Valentinko. I think we did, but I'm forgetting. Cool. Love something. There's something unique. Show me unique. Like that gray afro of Stefan Markstrom. Show me that. Oh, a very well-coiffed hairstyle. And a beautiful beard. What a beautiful, handsome man. Boris Valentinko, you are handsome. Own it. You are handsome. Save that and play it every morning for your your personal affirmations in the morning. Kenneth Pandolfo, no, but he was signed as well. Tom Cruise, good-looking guy. Just a reminder on Stefan Markstrom. The Silver Surfer makes up for his name being Boris. Yeah, of course. Yeah, full stream. Full stream. Stefan Markstrom. Here he is. Woohoo! Now this is another beautiful man here. And Kavanaugh too, yeah. And is he Asian, Stefan Markstrom? Maybe a quarter Asian? With a Swedish father and a half Asian mother? Good work. Kavanaugh too also new. Let's get this season started, but we do enjoy looking at the faces for the storylines. But yes, we will be doing... We did the off-season, we did the season. Nice Devils pads here from Kavanaugh. He never played for the Devils. We've had him his whole career. Makes no sense. And there he is. The ginger, Kirill Kavanaugh. With that beard, if he is to have it. Alright, let's get this party started. I don't know why he has those pads. Well, so the off-season, regular season, and postseason. So now it's time for the regular season. Welcome to all 31 of you who are watching. We're kicking off year number 14 of our franchise mode in Vancouver. It's episode number 44. It's a full episode. Subscribe if you haven't already for all of our ongoing franchise modes, career simulations, NHL 25 content to come. We'll be out with the early access as well on September 27th right away. Subscribe to not miss out and to know all the information as it comes out. Leave a like if you haven't already. And join us in our Discord server. We're over 670, we're almost 700 members in there. We're a great community. We're barely talking about my franchise mode. We're talking your franchise modes. We're talking your sports. We have multiple fantasy sport leagues in our Discord. We'd love to have you join us. It's a great community, and we'll be that much greater with you as a part of it. Preseason standouts, we'll know in a moment. We're almost done the preseason. Big 5-2 win with a third period right there. Love it. Boris. We gotta find a name for Boris. Boris Prince Charming Valentinko, something like that. Honest opinion, is 25 worth it? Are you asking only for before I answer the question, are you asking only for franchise mode, for the game in general, or for both? Last game of the preseason here. Who are our goaltenders? Who's going to get the last game, I'm trying to say. Baikov has looked good. Jones has looked good. Boris the Valiant. Boris the Butcher. He's too beautiful. Kavanaugh has not looked good. I'm going to give Jones another game. He's only gotten one. Kavanaugh got 3 games. So I'll give one more to Jones. It looks like it's going to be Jones and Bykov anyways. Yeah, let's just sim through it. Don't need to stick on it. There you go. I'm going to wait until I see our fearless leader play it. Thank you. When you hear my thoughts on it, then you can know a bit more. Absolutely. For sure, the day that it comes out, as a whole, mainly franchise. Okay, Hut, Online Versus, Chell. Personally, only personally, I'm saying as a person who's not rich, who does not throw money around on games, who doesn't play like 500 hours on the game, personally, I would not be getting every NHL or NHL 25. I would get every like third NHL. As someone who plays a bit more and has the money, I'd probably get it once I saw reviews. For franchise mode, there should be a revamp. I would say 25 is probably the year to get it. If you waited from 22, 23, 24 especially, 25 with the revamp, or you can wait for 26 when Franchise Connected will most likely be added. But there should be enough changes for franchise mode that make you interested in getting it, at least on Black Friday or for Christmas. But I don't think there's anyone, unless you're a big Hut player, Boris the Butte, that could be it. Unless you're a big Hut player who wants to play right away, I'd say even if you are buying it, wait for the sales. Black Friday, Christmas, whatever it is. Even if you're someone who's definitely going to be getting it, wait a little bit. We live vicariously with the early access through me. I'll be live when it comes out noon on Friday. Noon Friday, I will be live, or whatever, 12:30 Friday on the 27th. I'll be live putting it out there. Boris the Butcher. Could be. I've had every game from 15 to 24. I would love to go through my whole history of NHL. Pretty much NHL 12 is where I started buying every second game, and then I pretty much stopped at like NHL 16 and never bought them again until I started making videos, and it's only because of that I get the games. I probably would have stopped playing franchise mode on it. I love franchise, but I probably would have stopped because I would have lost interest in buying the games. Okay, that being said, Lundqvist 5 goals, 12 points in the preseason. Kravchenko, whoa, with 9 points. All right, Ruslan Kravchenko. Casper 9, Markstrom 8, Moore and Christian Wallace, good. Christian Wallace 7 points in 7 games. Do it. Mighty Joe, friendly reminder to hit like and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you, Mighty Joe. Appreciate that. LaPointe 4, Pedersen 4K, Foss 3, Voinov 3, Campbell 3, Arcabello 2, Reinhardt only 2. All right, Stevens, find your footing in the NHL. He can always swap down to third line if needed, and Backman could come up if he's a little over his head, but he is an 86 overall. Valentenko with a goal, Langdon with an assist, Seamus Casey -3, Benino -1. Don't look too hard at the preseason. And goaltending, Jones 2-0 with a 915, Bykov 2-0 with a 921, both 2.5 and 2 goals against respectively. Kabanov 0-2-1 with an 887 save percentage, 3.34 goals against. Yeah. You've bought every NHL since 94. I was buying them every year from NHL 05, and by buying I mean getting them for Christmas. But NHL 05 until NHL, I think 12, I did every year. Then I skipped 13, got 14. Skipped 15, got 16. Skipped 17, got 18. And then from there I was ready to stop, but it was $10 in the summer once. I got it. I said, let's make some franchise mode videos. And then here we are now in NHL 24, 8,000 subscribers later. Casey giving collar pull vibes, yes. At least Reinhardt took a lot of shots, true. Always a good sign. He will sim well when he gets going. Yeah, that's also it. So yeah, Seamus Casey also question mark a little bit. We said, if Walls can do it, he can stay, but that doesn't mean Seamus Casey stays too. They're not attached. So Bykov will start the season, and Hunter Jones, at 36 years of age, will begin his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8th full season and parts of his 9th year in Vancouver. He passed 200 wins as a Canuck. He is a Data 72 Hall of Fame shoe-in, and he could be our backup unless he loses it to Kabanov and he slides into the third goalie role. All right, let's do it. Game 1 of the 2036-37 season. Canucks and NHL debut from Steven Reinhart. Canucks and NHL debut from Corbin Foss. 2 rookies joining the forwards. Canucks and NHL debut from Dominic Langdon. Canucks debut from Seamus Casey. But many pieces from our President's Trophy winning team last season has carried over. Just wait until Data gives EA more money when Madden Mondays become a thing. All right, 2036 season. Let's do it in Vancouver to start year number 14. Here we go. And also, Elias Pettersson, first game as captain. First period, 2-2 after 20. Parrick and Whitman scored 2 goals early. Moore scores the first goal of the season in his second year now as a Canuck. Most shutouts in one postseason is such a feat. A shoe-in guaranteed, yeah, for Hunter Jones. And the captain, Elias Pettersson, with a C on his chest, ties it at 2. Second period, 3-2 Seattle. It's Bennett. Dawson Bennett, I think, shorthanded. Shot 25-20 in our favor. Shorthand goal, very odd. Yeah, Sam Reinhart's going to happen very often. I remember Steven. Shorthand goal from Elias Pettersson of our own, but then Whitman power play goal. Huh? Is Adam Fantilli a good move? He worked well and became a 91 in my last rebuild. Think he'll fit in with the Coyotes build? I think he'll fit absolutely, but how hard would it be to pry him from Columbus? 5 minutes to go. A couple power plays for Vancouver. Killed off by Seattle. Very, very hard to lose that home opener. Outshooting the Kraken 37-30. Pettersson, 2 goals in his first game as captain. We drop it 4-3. All right, auto goalie rotate is on. Let's get some calendar simulation done, and we'll take a little peek after 15 games, all right? We definitely want to go see the Avalanche, the team that swept us last year. So yeah, we'll go see the Avs. And even the Ratu and the Devils, let's go see them. 5-0 shutout of the Sharks, very good. Predators, now that's going to become a classic soon. We can't see them every game. 8-7 shootout win against Lekaramaki, Dobson, and the Predators. Then a 4-3 loss in Anaheim. The 4-0 New Jersey Devils. Atu Ratu and the Devils. Here we go. Facing them for the first time. Are we at home? Did I see that? Huge ovation for Ratu. And we can check where he is in the lineup after this one. Too late, sorry. First period 0-0. Second period 1-0. Steven Reinhart. Almost said it again. 1-0 Vancouver after 40. Third period, power play opportunity for the Canucks. 5-on-3, 5-on-4. 5-on-3 again. Finally, Ned Campbell scores. Finally, 2-0 Vancouver now halfway through the third period. Outshooting 35-22. Power play Devils. That's killed off. Final 4 minutes. Final couple minutes. And that'll be a 24-save shutout. Maybe Reinhardt's first. True, we'll check that out. 24-save shutout from Bykov. Bannister did well, 36 saves. But Steven Reinhart scores the game-winning goal in just his 5th NHL game. Yeah, that was a very long power play. Sheesh. Let's see. 8 points from Pettersson right now. Machine. Was that Reinhardt's first goal? Let's check it out. I doubt it because Pettersson's a machine. No, his third goal. 7 points in 5 games from Reinhardt. Lovely. And view lines. Come on, go down. There you go. Let's see New Jersey. Where's Ratu playing in their lineup? Ratu, second line center with Kemmel and this guy Svensson. Ratu, hey, look at that. 8 points in 5 games. Yes! Spread your wings and fly, my son. Even Hayden Bufflin's there. Spread your wings and fly, my son. Atu. Already 2 shutouts out of 3 wins. 2 of our 3 wins by shutout for Bykov. Look at that. 2 more games than the Avalanche. Devils out's their first loss of the season. 6-2 win, 8-4 win. Who do we send all those prospects to? See if any of them made the NHL. Good point again. 2 more wins, very nice, heading into this game against the Avalanche. It was the Hurricanes, Landon. So let's see, did any of those make the NHL, or are they still just in their system? Pastrnak, are you 41 now? He's 40. Sheesh. Carolina, yes, Forbes made it. Forbes made it, that's it. 1 assist in 6 games for Franklin Forbes. Nobody was on defense, right? Alexandrov, true, Alexandrov. 1 goal, 10 penalty minutes, -4. But he's playing big minutes. That's what he loves. Good. Andrew Bannister, 18-year-old starting goalie. That makes sense. Or backup, at least, but still. All right, here we go against the team that swept us, the reigning Stanley Cup champs who are 4-4 to start the year. We're hosting them. Halloween of 2036. What are you dressing up as? Let me know. 8 goals in 7 games from Pettersson. First period, 1-0, Magnus Backman. Second period, 3-2. Matejko scores. Pettersson puts us back ahead. Pope ties it. But then Kovalenko puts the Avalanche up by 1. Shots are 20-17 for the Avs. 3-3. Markstrom ties it early in the third, and now it's a tie game with the shots very even. But Marco Kasper says, forget that. Down 3-2 to up 4-3. 18-year-old goalie in the league. Yeah, it's rare. Hopefully we won't see Carolina in the playoffs. Power play killed off. 9 minutes to go. Shots pretty even. We're holding on to the 1-goal lead thanks to Kasper. Power play for the Avalanche killed off once more. 3 minutes to go. Is that goal enough? A big 2-goal third period is enough. Marco Kasper gets the game winner, and we get a little bit of redemption against the team that eliminated us last season as we beat the Avs 4-3. That puts us to a record of 6-2-0 now. 13 points from Marco Kasper. Love that. 1, 2, 3, 4 game win streak. Let's keep going. That's 8 games played. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's go see the Wild. All right. Hosting the Blue Jackets, 5-4 overtime win. 6-2 win in Toronto. 6-5 win in Ottawa. 5-3 loss in Tampa. 6-5 loss in Dallas. 7-3 win in Minnesota. After beating them 7-3 at the XL Energy Center, we now host them for Game 15 of the season with a 10-4-0 record. First period, 2-1. Voinov and Campbell on the power play. Boldy on the power play comes back. Second period, 4-2. Valentenko and Backman make it 4-1, but Rositas gets one back. Shots are 29-17 here in Game 15 of the season. Per Hedman, the guy who got drafted first overall, made it 4-3, but then William Moore makes it 5-3. Power plays exchanged on both sides, no goals scored. Offense has been crazy. Wallace better have some numbers. Yes. There's William Moore getting another. Second of the period, 6-3. Let's call it there. 8-4 the final. Reinhart scores 2 more. And yeah, I was thinking, is that the same Rositas, Canucks legend? 2 goals from Moore, a goal and assist from Voinov, a goal and assist from Backman, 2 goals from Reinhart. 8-4 Canucks through 15 games. So 8-4 Canucks win. 11-4 is the Canucks record through 15 games. 22 points in 15 games from Frederick Lundqvist. Well done. Those top dogs are coming through. Good. But the plus-minus still concerns me. Moore, 21. Vancouver, yeah, we beat them 15-7 over 6 periods. 21 from Moore, 20 from Pettersson, 20 points from Steven Reinhart! Woo! Kasper, 19. Backman, 15. Markstrom, 15. So that is 7 point-per-game plus players through 15 games. Wallace with 14. Come on now, Christian. I'm putting some faith in you. Kravchenko, 11. Casey, 11. Woo, even Casey, 11 points. Campbell, 10. Ned Campbell playing 10-17 of ice time. Voinov, 10. Arcabello, 8. Lapointe, 7. Foss with 6. Valentenko, 4 points and a plus 10. Langdon, 4 points and a plus 11. Benino, plus 8. And goaltending, Bykov is 8-3 with 2 shutouts. But an .870 save percentage with 3.64 goals against. That's ugly. Hunter Jones 3-1 with an .891, 3.12. So ugly numbers were being propped up by our ridiculous scoring, but that's not going to last forever. We got to be better. The goaltending has to be better. 5.2 goals for, but 3.53 against. Defensive defenseman with 11 points in 15 games for Kravchenko. Power play 32.6, penalty kill 77.2. Small sample size, but I think I want to fix the penalty kill a little bit. 77. Let's mix it up. And then we'll get back to a good chunk of calendar sim as we move towards the halfway point. That should carry us to the halfway point. Sorry. Penalty kill. Let's go. Yeah, that -1 chemistry on the third pair is not hurting them one bit. Exactly. Best plus minus on the whole team. Langdon, Benino. Let's just, before we do big changes, let's just swap some players around. So Markstrom come to the top and give it a +2. Let's try that. Moore go to the second. It takes away their plus. So let's go Voinov to the +1. And the point for a +1 with Kasper. All right, little forward changes. Let's see if we can get above 77 points. I think it was 2%. Little changes first. I want those players to be the ones getting the ice time. We put them there for a reason. All right, let's keep going. No reason to stop. We'll see what comes our way for any games that might interest us. But let's just start simulating. Good year for rookies. All right, hosting the Blues, 6-5 win. Again, we score, but we get scored on. 4-3 loss, 3-2 shootout loss. Okay, in Anaheim against the Ducks, 4-2 win. Hosting the Islanders, 6-4 win. December 1st, gotta remember, on January 1st, gotta look at extensions. 5-4 overtime loss, 4-3 win. 2-0 win, there we go, finally. Senators, 2-1 win. Flyers, 7-6 overtime win. 5-4 win against the Canadiens. Again, big wins, but shouldn't be allowing that many goals. That's crazy talk. The Kraken are 23-6-1. Let's go see them. No, thank you. Hosting the Penguins, 5-2 win. In Vegas, 3-1 win. Sharks, 6-3 win. Flames, 4-2 win. Oilers, 3-2 win. So that's a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 game win streak. 10-game win streak here in Seattle, facing the 25-7-2 Kraken. We're 24-5-2 ourselves. Here we go. Big matchup between two of the big heavyweights in the NHL. First period, 1-0. It's William Moore. Second period, Fitzgerald scores quickly, but 2 more from us. Casey and Backman give us a 2-goal lead heading into the third period. Elias Pettersson makes it 4-1. That's a 3-goal lead. Will that be enough into the final 10 minutes? I'm about to press simulate. Yes, it will be. 4-1 the final. Shots and 33-22. And we beat one of the best teams in the league, and handily. I'll take that. Goal and assist from Moore, 21 saves from Bykov, 3rd star from Casey. And that is win number 25, yes. Through 32 games. What a November. That's 11 wins in a row now. Let's keep it rolling. 11 wins in a row. In Dallas, against the Stars, 5-4 shootout loss, then a 3-1 regulation loss. Alright, so of course, it's got to come crashing down. Keep on going. 4-3 overtime loss, 5-2 win, 10-2 win, yes. 37, 38, 39, 40. The halfway point will be against Anaheim. Well, I put a little eye drop in here. Give me a moment. Kuka, injured shoulder, head coach replaced for a moment here. 6-4 loss. I just put the eye drop in. There you go. 4-2 loss. That Carolina pick. Yeah, that's true. That Carolina pick is looking nice. Let's make sure we beat them. They bet on themselves. They took a lot of... It's not like we fleeced them. We give them a lot of value. Did it make sense for them organizationally? You could debate that for sure. But there's only so many teams that you can trade with. We gave good value. Yeah, the Hurricanes now 12, 22, and 4. Come on! 4-2 loss, 1-0 loss. We're 27, 9, and 4 here at the halfway point. Last game of the first half against the Ducks. First period... 2-0 Anaheim. Second period, no scoring. We're outshooting them 27-15. Now 3-0. Boisclair scores. 3 goals on 16 shots against Bykov. This guy wants like $9 million to be a long-term starter? I don't know. Hey, we break the shutout. Campbell breaks the shutout. All right, so we end the first half with a pace of, so 27, 10, and 4 is our record. A pace of 54, 20, and 8. Only 20 regulation losses. I could take a pace like that. Let's see. Markstrom on a 110-point pace. Let's see the points in the team standings first. We do lead the entire NHL. We're tied with the Kraken. We have 2 games in hand, so we lead the league. 4.34 goals for per game also leads. 3.15 goals against is, yeah, it's not amongst the bottom teams, that's for sure. But it isn't too far down. Power play at 34.8% leads the league. Penalty kill, please show me higher than 77. Ooh, 75.8. Yeah, time to fix that. One of the lowest penalty kills, so we're going to fix the penalty kill. But part of it is the goaltending as well. Reinhard Calder incoming, I think it could be. All right, and yeah, 39 points from him. Stefan Markstrom, 55 points in 41 games, on pace for 110. William Moore on pace for 108. That would be nice to see him get into the hundreds. Lundqvist on pace for 108 as well, so all 3 of our top guys here. Elias Pettersson on pace for 90 points, now at 38 years of age. This guy doesn't age. Steven Reinhart on pace for a 78 point rookie season. Marco Kasper, 38. Christian Wallace, 36 and 41, on pace for 72 points. Backman, 28. Kravchenko, 26 and a plus 22. Voinov, 24. Casey, 22 points. Backman shouldn't be asking for that. Let's look at their extensions now that it's January. Campbell, 19. Arcabello, 16. Lapointe, 15. Come on, Lapointe. Foss, Langdon, Valentenko. Great plus minuses here. Bonino, only 2 points from Bonino, who usually gets points on a 4-point pace. That's a bit odd. Plus 1 only as well. Okay. Goaltending. Okay, so Bykov is not really impressing me with his 881 save percentage. The only reason we're winning games is because of the scoring. Really, he's been atrocious. 3.34 goals against, 881 save percentage. Come on now. Jones is 9-4-1 with a shutout. We're going to give Hunter Jones a few starts. Yeah. What did we want to see? Anything else right now? Or could we? It could wait, right? Maybe just the AHL scoring. But also, we're going to look at the extensions. AHL scoring, Stasic 37, Stafford 32, Kuka 25 and 31. And the goaltending here is, yeah, looking very good. Okay. Yeah, Bykov not impressing us. What are the contract demands here for extensions? Elias Pettersson, we'll wait on him absolutely, but yeah, we have 26.09 million to play with. Magnus Backman should want a realistic number now. Okay, that's better. Do we sign it now? We could go 1 year RFA now. Probably wouldn't make sense. Do we go 6 years at... Hold on. Let's... Yeah. Okay, so 9.925. For 6 years, we get him down to 8.45. Do we sign him at 8.45? 6 years at 8.45, or 8 years at 10.625, at 9.05. So 600K more per year to get 2 more years out of him. Or we can meet in the middle and go 7. 10.225 would be 8.7. 8.7 for 7 might be better. Extra 250K for an extra year, I think that's worth it. 8.7 for 7. But if he wants 8 years, we're going up higher. Oh, sorry, you know what? I missed a lot of your comments. They weren't popping up on my screen. Sorry, let me see these here. Yeah, as soon as they start developing X Factors, they start falling apart. And he's dual goalie position. What a joke. Good call. Give Bykov a rest, and that could help him focus. Gold, that was Mighty Joe. Golden Gamer, as expected, the high overall goalie is horrible, while the low 80 overall goalie is good. Need I say more, EA? Gavin would wait. Landon says wait. Gavin says he hasn't locked up a top 6 spot yet. The thing is, he kind of will when Pettersson's gone, though, no? 8 by 8.7. Sorry, 7 by 8.7. Trade Bykov for Brule. Yeah, the years are good. I'm thinking about the long term when we're trying to sim to year 25. Having these guys under contract is an important thing. Don't have to play around and then lose everybody. We do 7. Could we get cheaper waiting? I don't know. I see it's either, it could go either way, Gavin. It could get a little cheaper, but it could get more expensive. He is an 83 at medium elite. If for whatever reason he just grows an overall, just for natural growth, it could go up. Especially considering he wanted, like, what, 12 million or whatever? Maybe we just count our blessings and take the 7 by 8.7. Kavanaugh's going to get some ice time too. All right, I'm going to go 7 by 8.7 and see if he wants it. Ned Campbell, what do you want at 2.6? He wants 4.5 now. We'll wait on him, but I do want to sign him. Langdon, did we sign him before he wants 7 million? Hey, he wants, of course, now he wants 7 million. We'll have to qualify him. And for Bykov, what does he want now? Bykov, 9? No, 7.975. Well, actually, for 6 years, he goes down to 5.65. Do we sign him just to say that he's under contract and we could trade 4.825 for 6 years? That's not bad for an 88 overall. That will increase his trade value. Yeah, just to increase his trade value, I say we sign this. If we don't want to keep him, no problem, we trade him. But this increases his trade value by signing him to this contract. 83? Who's that? Sorry, was I talking about Ned Campbell? Who's an 83? Yeah, Backman's the 86. High league goalie already has grown 8 overall from the draft. I didn't even notice that. Wow, great catch. Lock that up right now. Even if we trade, that's good value. Yeah. All right, so 6 years at 4.825. No, that's Ryan. Who did we draft? It was Forbes. He's up to a 67 now. He was a 60. Was it 62 we had said? He's up 5 overall with his high league potential. Anybody else unsigned? Any other unsigned surprises? No. Okay, so we'll wait to see what they have to say. Advance a couple days. Do we have any answers? Christian Wallace is healthy. Good. No answers yet. All right. So, for the goaltending, Kavanagh and Jones will both get some ice time. Let's give Kavanagh some starts. We love Jones, but for actually who could be a guy longer term, let's give Kavanagh a chance here. Jones will play for the wins, but for the ice time, let's give Kavanagh a start here. All right, facing Minnesota on the road. Backman extends 7 years, great news, and so does Bykov. Fantastic. Did we know he was high elite or get incredible data correct? Yeah, we did know he was high elite. We did. No, thank you. That is a 4-2 win. All right, Kavanagh, let's keep him going for a few games. We'll get Jones in soon. Against the Blues, 3-2 shootout win. Back-to-back games of 2 goals against. Good. Bruins, 6-3 win. Nice. Here's a big challenge against the Kraken now. Big challenge for Kavanagh. 9-2 win. What a statement victory. Kavanagh undefeated. Let's keep it going. Here it comes, but let's keep it going for now. In LA, 6-2 win. In Colorado, 4-2 win. This is crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you EA Sports. Kavanagh, 81 overall, who just joined the team here, playing his first games. 6 games, 6 wins, 918 save percentage, 2.14 goals against. Come on. Does Abbotsford win on your birthday, Mighty Joe? Let's check. Did Abbotsford win on the 20th? They did. 5-3 victory against Coachella. How's the draft class coming along if we're going to have a top 3, top 5 pick? Good. Oh, medium franchise, Miroslav Rusakovic. Oh, boy. Was a medium... is he a defensive defenseman, though? I hope not. But Avery. Yeah. We're still learning about these guys, I hope. Oh, I didn't send them to Russia. Ooh, I didn't send them to Russia. Good. We hired new staff, but didn't sign them to the right spots. Who are those new guys? Yeah, AHL Central. You're actually supposed to be in Russia. My bad. Good thing we caught that. Oh, if we get first, yeah, no doubt. I don't care what position is needed. If we get first overall, we're taking the franchise player. Every single player on our team for the medium franchise. Maybe we do. And we see him in year... But then we would have to say who's leaving out of that top 6. Because he'd be in the top 6 right away. Okay, at the very least, I'm going to just make sure the top guys are scouted before the game makes some big mistake here. 4, 5, 7, 8, 17, 30. Let's say that. And then from after 30, this other guy can go. Comrie. Let's just make sure that the top guys are getting their time. Okay, and then the game can take care of the rest. Thanks for scouting AHL talent for 3 months. Now go to Russia, where I forgot to send you months ago. Quite the itinerary change, huh? Imagine if Carolina is giving us Miroslav. Carolina gets a second or third. I think we try and trade it for the... Sorry. Imagine Carolina gives us Miroslav. If Carolina gets second or third, I think we try to trade for... Yes, okay, yeah. So if we got second and we try to trade for 1, that could be a possibility too. But if it's impossible from 5 to 1, then life goes on. Okay? Buffalo now. The Sabres. 4-3 shootout loss. The first non-regulation win for... Or just win for Kavanagh. 4-2 win against the Red Wings. All right, let's keep it rolling. No problem with me. Marco Kasper, mild concussion. Carolina's first was for Forbes, Alexandrov, and whoever else. Yeah, so it was Forbes, Alexandrov, Pressburg, our first, and something else. I forgot what it was for their first. So we gave them a lot of good value. Backman's going to move up. Foss is going to move up. Actually, no, it should be Campbell. No, you know what? He has power play, so Foss will move up. And coming here will be Zykov. Welcome back, Zykov. We love him. Welcome back to the lineup, Vladimir Zykov. 2-1 loss. Oh, tight one. Oh, and the medium elite enforcer. Yes, a medium elite prospect. All right, All-Star break now. Only out 11 days, plus we have the All-Star break. So since Kavanagh came in... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, and 1 since Kavanagh came. That is crazy. All right, little break now. All-Star break. Relax. Let's keep going. Casper should be back for the game against the Devils, I think. Or the game before against the Flyers, maybe. 5-4 loss. 3-2 loss. Of course, now go on the calendar, now we're losing. But in the main menu, we're going to win, no problem. All right, let's give Jones a start. Jones, get in there. Let him rest a little. Maybe Jones was playing a little bit. I don't know. Zykov. The Andrew Hammond run. He's almost there. Kavanaugh's going to steal Reinhardt's Calder. Zykov, 1 goal in those 3 games. Good. Wish you could see other players, what they did just in that sample size of games. Backman. Foss, poor guy. And Reinhardt, oof, 18 goals, 20 assists. Wallace, how you looking? Nice. Christian Wallace, we put some trust in him. 50 points in 53 games. Yes! Yes, I love it when it works out. 4-0 shutout victory. All right, was that Jones? I don't know. We're forgetting about Bykov very quickly. 2-1 win, 4-2 win, 3-2 win. Looking for win 40 coming up here. 2 more games. Can we get win 40 against the Panthers? 7-2 loss. Yikes. 3-0 loss. Okay, let's take a little breather here. Take a little breather. Ooh, did I forget to fix the penalty kill? Yes, I did. So many things in my mind. Kavanaugh now at 909. Okay, let's give Jones a couple starts. And we said the penalty kill had to change. Unless it's improved from the 75. If it's still in those mid-70s, we got to improve it. So many things to remember. Brilliant decision on Wallace. I was really about to trade a ton of assets and dump $15 million on a 30-point defenseman. That's okay, Gavin. That's why we all collectively work together. Side note, the Hamburglar run is probably my second favorite stretch of Sens hockey. I have a strong recollection of the 17 playoffs being the first. He was absolutely ridiculous. Yes, fully agree there, Hobbsy. Penalty kill at up to 80%. Okay, so you know what? It went down 2%, then up 5%. So let's keep it for now. Okay, Jones. What? These menus. Where? How did I get to edit lines? How did I get to edit lines? Okay, let's try that again. Facing the Maple Leafs now. Big 8-3 win with Hunter Jones between the pipes. For win number 40, let's give Hunter Jones another one. I guess Kavanaugh's our starter now. That's crazy. Jones, what a machine. What a machine. Okay, let's give one more to Jones. Bykov. Vedonkushi. Go to bed. Hey, Mr. Connoisseur, I think the Hamburglar year was the same the Bruins missed the playoffs with the highest point total in history. Was that it? Could be. Jones for win number 40! And there it is, a 6-1 victory. Let's keep Jones again. And then in the back-to-back, we can switch him up. Jones, what a machine! Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Data 72 Hall of Famer, future Data 72 Hall of Famer, Hunter Jones. What crazy numbers this guy has. How does he do it year in and year out? We don't know. Here against the Capitals at Rogers Arena, 5-1 win. Meza, continue. Last 2 games for the deadline. Let's give Jones, make sure, sorry, I'm going to shut off auto goalie rotate at this point, but I don't want the AHL to be messed up by it. And one more. De Salvatore grew an overall. I saw that. And Jones is still in. All right, so the game's keeping it for some reason. Another one for Jones here. Back-to-back 1 goal against. In Winnipeg, 4-3 shootout loss. All right, so we'll allow 1 game for Kavanaugh now since it was a back-to-back, and he'll have a chance to kind of steal the crease back a little bit from Jones. Jones, 20 games played this year. I wish there was a button on the main menu to swap goalies. Really, tell me about it. That'd be great. All right, so here at the trade deadline, I don't think there's anything to be done. I really don't think there's anything to be done. Any holes in this lineup? We have 3 point per game plus players still. 2 that are hovering right around. Backman's close to 50 points in 60 games. The year the Bruins had the horrible first round game. We don't talk enough about that one. King Turby doesn't want to hear it, though. King Turby will not want to hear that. Okay, so Casper 47, Kravchenko 36 points and a plus 33. Is that a career high right now already for Kravchenko? Yes, already a career high for Kravchenko. Incredible for the 5-star pop skills. Voinov 31, Casey 31 as well. Campbell 29, Arcabello 26. Arcabello, that's good numbers from Arcabello. Yeah, that's already a career high from him. Well done to Ezra Arcabello. LaPointe, Foss, Valentenko, Langdon, crazy plus minuses. Benino up to 6 points now. Okay, good. And goaltending, here it is. Here it is. Sorting by save percentage, it's Jones leading the way. Kabanov, could he be our guy of the future for a 7th round pick? It's possible. Crazy. In the entire NHL, Austin Matthews with 95 points. At the age of 39, Austin Matthews with 95 points in 62 games? Pfft, well done, but wow. How many games has he played in his career now? 1,600 games, almost 2,000 points. Pfft. Demidov 92, also in Demidov in Toronto, that's why. Nadeau, Markstrom 4th in league scoring. Moore and Lundqvist tied for 5th in league scoring. Pastrnak at 40 years old, 75 points from him. And for the rookies, Dale Day is fighting Steven Reinhart. Come on, Steve-O. And for the goalies, yeah, our goalies are all over the place, so don't worry about that. Hey, there's Rainer Muller. Finally not an absolute bust. And even Edward Esch. Leonov. All right, so nothing to touch. Let's sim through the deadline. I'm not going to bother doing due diligence when our team's looking like this. Kabanov's between the pipes. And we get to see the result? No, we do not. Continue simming. Result in this one in Arizona/Utah. 6-2 win for Kabanov back in the crease. Great. Trades around the league now. Trades around the NHL. Backlund and Chris Pierre's a bottle to Ottawa. He was in Anaheim for so many years. Hickman to Toronto from LA, a guy that we were looking at once upon a time. Goyette to Vegas. Tiny Campbell to Detroit. Mackie Samoskevich to Toronto. Yeah, a lot of names I just don't recognize anymore here in 2037. By then, my nephew, who's being born tonight or tomorrow morning, my nephew's going to be 13 at that time. Crazy world. We're going on 13. If we're still here again, I don't know. I think Jesus is coming back before then. Here we go. So let's go to Edmonton. Yes, no reason to stop now. Kings fire their head coach. Kabanov will keep the crease. Here hosting the Oilers. 4-0 shutout from Kabanov. In Seattle, facing a very good Kraken team. 6-3 win. All right. I don't know. The menu simming and the calendar simming seem to be different. Let's do some calendar simming. Let's go see... Let's just sim a couple of weeks and see what's going on. Okay? Nashville, 2-1 win. Calgary, 2-1 loss. 4-3 shootout win against the Stars. Hey, my messages aren't coming up again. Matthews played till 43 in my franchise, what I'm doing right now. Picked him up for free agency of 38. Wow. So, and what kind of numbers was he putting up at 43? Can we see goals scored in team stats? Feels we're just running away with it. Yeah, we are. 2-1 win, 6-3 win, 10-2 win, 4-3 win. Okay, let's check it out. There's win number 50, ladies and gentlemen. 50 wins through 72 games, 10 games left. Can we hit 60? I don't know, but... And then 10 more games for Lundqvist to hit 100 points. We should have at least 3 100-plus point scorers, I would think. And check draft class again, yes. You're going to try and sway him with the Habs? Or does Dad have all the power with the Penguins? Oh, yeah, definitely. My brother has all the power with the Penguins. Absolutely. I'll do my best for the Canadians, but I'm not a Penguins hater. If he was like going to be a Leafs fan or a Bruins fan, I'd say, ooh, I got to do my job as a Canadians fan. But Penguins, I don't have any hate. Yeah, 4.21 goals for per game, but the Leafs aren't too far back. 2 10-goal games in a season. That's a record since 2000. Is this? Could be. May very well be. Wow. Matthews doing numbers like that for you, Landon? That's crazy. All right, so there's win 50. Do we hit 60 with 10 more wins? Kabanov will continue in the crease. Let's do it. In Chicago, 6-3 win. In Colorado, 6-2 loss, sadly. All right, so no 60 wins, but let's keep going. Oh, draft class. We got to look. Draft class. 7-3 win, 4-2 win, and the $9.99 Mr. Eels. Mr. Eels with a $9.99, and that will be going to... I know it's not much, but that's going to go to the diaper fund or whatever it might be. I'm going to go ahead and give a nice crisp tenner to my brother and say that's from the Data 782 community. Thank you, Caleb. Team Eels coming in with a $9.99, and that'll be another entry for you. 2 entries, actually, for you, bringing up to 20 entries now for the next raffle, which will be happening by the end of September/start of October. Thank you very much, my friend. Team Eels all the way, and so much love to you, buddy. Appreciate you. Nice tenner coming to my brother. I'll let him know. Diaper fund, yeah. For my brother. My brother and my sister-in-law. They're having their first child. Maybe he's already born, but he's going to be born tonight or tomorrow morning. They're at the hospital now. Not sure what the exact update is, but that's going to be the diaper fund. All donations tonight are going to be going to him. If as small as it might be, just to say, hey, my brother Lore, Data's brother Lore, I'm saying, hey Lore, community has a little something for you. Here's a tenner, spend it on the little guy. All right, let's keep going. No announcement for you. No announcement for you, Seth. For my life. No announcement for my life. But I'll still be an uncle. Hey, Dom. I was going to say bienvenue. Dom, bienvenue. Bonsoir. Bonsoir and Dom. You know, I can tell I'm doing too much speaking tonight. How much does the king need to contribute to have the nephew named Turby? That's more for my child when the day comes. That'll be more for my child. All right, let's keep on going. 100 points from Marsham. Can he hit it here against the Coyotes? And he does, but we take the 5-4 loss, sadly, there. Let's keep on with last games of the season. Benino, abdominal strain. First injury to the defense all season. So when he first started talking, I was no child here. From my side of things. Valentenko, he's up to an 80 now. Well, he was already an 80, right? Give me a quick second here. Hold on. Sorry, as we put defense, sorry, just give me a quick second. Gotta check the phone here if something was sent. My apologies. There you go. Oh yeah, sorry, Dom. All right, so coming in is Pandolfo. Yeah, very excited for training camp. Ooh, I cannot wait for training camp. Turby would be a mighty fine middle name. Yeah, he was already 80? Yeah. If King Turby hits 5K total before you have a kid, gotta make it a middle name. Yeah, or maybe we'll throw Christopher in there. So Kenneth Pandolfo will slot in. And that'll be a -3 no matter what. So, okay. 4-3 loss against the Jets. 4 games left in the season. In Pittsburgh. 4-2 loss. 3 straight losses here. Okay, let's give Kavanaugh a break headed into the playoffs. I don't know if Baikal even gets a start over here, but let's go Jones for a few games to end off the season. Kavanaugh at the moment, 908 save percentage and 2.54 goals against. That's good, but 3 straight losses, let's change it up. When my wedding? July of next year. Next July 2025. Towards the end of July. Islanders, 6-5 loss. Hunter Jones, come on, Hunter. Come on, Hunter. Oh, boy. Numbers took a hard hit there, eh? Yeah, 908. Let's try and let him bounce back, and then the last game of the season we could change it up. Give him a chance here to bounce back. Against the Oilers. 6-3 win, finally. Data Turby Soong Jr. Yes, that's a nice name. Has a nice ring to it. That has a nice ring to it. Last game of the season. Let's go for a slow sim and watch Kabanov. 6-3 win as we got one more win for Jones, which is nice. But Kabanov will end off the season. Hey, data for Prez. Merci, Mac. C'est vraiment apprécié. C'est très gentil. Done with the $6.99. Let's go ahead and add that to the raffle entries. Done. That brings you up to 8 entries for the next raffle, which will be happening within the next month. The fund grows, as that'll add some more diapers, or a fraction of the diapers added to. I'm not sure, because they cost quite a bit, eh? That adds to the diaper fund. Every little bit will be helpful for them. I'm sure they'll be very thankful to hear that the community added in a little bit. All right. Game 82 of year 14 to end it off here against the Kings. And a little bit more. Get me in that team. Hey, Dom with another 279. Let's add a little bit more. Another entry for Dom. Let's get you up to 9. There you go. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, buddy. Beaucoup d'amour. Beaucoup d'amour pour toi. First period, 2-1 Kings. Marsham scores the lone goal. Second period, 2-1 it remains. Shot 23-19 for the Canucks. We're down by 1 here in the third period. Last game of the season. Let's try and get that final dub, gentlemen. Head off into the postseason, into the sunset. Gavin McKenna makes it 3-1, 3-on-23 past Kavanaugh. But Elias Pettersson, the captain, brings us back within 1. 5 minutes left to get 1 goal here. And there you go, William Moore does it! 3-3 game. Final couple minutes with this game tied. Will we see overtime? Yes. Wow, Pettersson and Moore come through. Walmart says a 144 pack for $40. Hey, and Caleb with the 1999. The diaper donos are coming in. Caleb, let me add. Let's add 3 more entries for that one. Thank you. You know what? Let's make it 4 since it's a special one. 4 more entries for Caleb. Eels, baby. Eels and diapers. That must have been that should be it. 1 pack right there between Dom and Caleb. That should be it. That should be it to fund a pack. Yeah, they'll be very happy to hear that. Big thumbs up for all of those. Great. I gotta get my brother onto a stream one of these days. He keeps saying we gotta do like a hockey podcast. I gotta get him in here one of these days. All right, sorry. Overtime. Shots 37-28, right through regulation. 3-on-3 action. Final minute. We're off to the shootout. Final game of the season. We take it 4-3. Backman scores the shootout winner, and we win the final game of the season. Moore goal and assist. Lundqvist 2 assists, and we end the season with a record of, drumroll please, 55-21. And 6. A 55-win season. Let's pull it up here on the Excel sheet. 55, 21, and 6. That is our, hold on, second. That is our second winningest season. Yes, our second winningest season. And our second least amount of losses. There you go. Did we win another President's Trophy? Yes, we did. Let's go. So that's yes for the playoffs, yes for the Pacific, yes for the West, and yes for the President's Trophy. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 consecutive years in the playoffs, and 13 out of 14. A third consecutive Pacific Division, 4, 5, 6, and our 7th through 14 years. We'll check Carolina, yes. Our second consecutive Western Conference title, and just our 4th through 14 years. So we've won the Western Conference in back-to-back years. And also our 4th President's Trophy, doing so back-to-back for the first time in our 14 seasons. Wow, what a year. What a year. 4.21 goals for per game, leading the league. 2.91 goals against. Actually, did I see that right? I gotta look at it now. Carolina and second to last. The Hurricanes ended second to last, and we have their... Oh, wait, we have one more game. I'm sorry, they have one more game. Hobbsy, I'd love to hear reasoning on those cup picks in the Discord earlier. A hockey pod would be incredible. That would be fun. Sorry, we didn't go to Game 82. My apologies. Game 82. Yes, now we can look. Now it's an official President's Trophy. What a year indeed. Back-to-back President's Trophies. Very nice to see. Okay, so yes, at the bottom of the NHL now, let's just double check. The Carolina Hurricanes, we have their first, and they finish in 31st place. Have a good night, Data. Gotta be up at 5. I'll try to come next time. No problem, Dom. Appreciate you. Get some good rest. Sleep tight. I gotta be up at 7, so I'll be able to push a little further. Merci beaucoup. Bonne soirée. Et à la prochaine, mon ami. On va être ici vendredi soir et probablement samedi soir ou lundi soir pour le 15e émission de Vancouver. So yes, 31 from Carolina. We'll see what it becomes. Now we can look at the stats though officially. Let me put this down. Okay. So power play, goals for. 4.21 goals for per game, second in the NHL, first in the NHL, yes. Goals against per game at 2.91, the third least amount of goals against. Very nice. Bykov, we turned it around. Power play, whoa! 38.5%? Is that the highest we've ever seen? 38.5%. The best we've ever had in our franchise mode here, but that's the best. Is that the best ever? Let me see this. In the Sharks, we got 36.1. In the Sharks, we got 36.1. That's an NHL record, yeah. In the Sharks, we got 36.1. In the Penguins, we got 33. But this is the highest we've ever gotten, and that's an NHL record. 38.5% on the power play. 84 for 218. Whoa. That I gotta share to the subreddit. Unless they'll be furious with me. Subreddit always likes to be angry for no reason sometimes. Well, not always, sometimes. But 38.5% NHL franchise and Data782 record. If somebody correct me, 6.1% higher than the actual NHL record. Bonkers. Data782 history is made. 1,000 videos. I don't know how many are franchise mode. But 38.5% power play. Wow. And the penalty kill, did it come up a little bit more? Yeah, 80.7. We can take that. Still closer to the bottom than the top. More in the middle, actually, but 80.7. Yeah, maybe even closer to the top even a little. 31, 10-0 at home. 5-5 to end the season, which wasn't great. But 80.7 on the penalty kill, yeah. Not ideal, but we survived. All right, let me get a sip here. I'm going to do a lot of talking now for these point totals. Oh, my goodness. All right. Oh, hold on. I missed a little donation here. My apologies. Hey, my apologies. I missed this one here. Let me make sure I'm able to read this. Yes. Mighty Joe coming in with the Mighty 20. Split the donos the way we did before. Yes, that's always between me and Mighty Joe. But all of this is for the nephew. Having been here with my niece, true, I'm an only child. This is a daughter of a longtime friend. Has really opened my eyes to exactly what it takes to be being a parent, especially finances. All the best to you and the family. And of course, go Nucks, go. Thank you, Mighty Joe. That is huge. Beautiful message. I'll make sure my brother and his wife, my sister-in-law, get that. We'll do another fundraiser in a few years for my house, for my wedding, for my kids. We'll save those for another day. But for now, it's for the little nephew. And that is so very appreciated, everyone. Thank you. So I'll split those entries as you always like them to be. Mighty Joe. So that's that. And that's that. Good. I have it all documented. All right. Time for the points, unless I'm missing another one. Let me just check the email. I don't want to miss anybody. Of course, I want to make sure I'm getting to that ASAP when you send it. And we're good. Thank you for your patience. All right. Point totals now. Frederick Lundqvist. Oh, I never checked that draft class. I said it to myself 2 times. I kept forgetting. Okay, Frederick Lundqvist scores 45 goals and 106 points, a career high from Frederick Lundqvist, now at 25 years of age, shooting at 13%. Love that. Ice time, 42 power play points. Woo-hoo-hoo. Frederick Lundqvist leads the team in scoring with the A on his chest this season, leading by example. William Moore, in his second season in Vancouver, puts up the numbers that we got him for. A career high in goals at 47, and the tying for the 3rd best statistical season of his career at 105 points, and that is the 5th 100-plus point season of his career. 105 points, plus 24, 37 power play points, big ice time, love it. Well done to William Moore. Stefan Markstrom, 105 points, 2nd best season of his career, 32 goals and 73 assists, a great balance. In the past, 16 goals and 91 assists, so it's either goals or assists, but this year, really great balance of 32 and 73, plus 22, 38 power play points, playing 22.05 per night. Absolute menace. Cooking up a storm, the Swedish chef is. Stefan Markstrom, thank you very much. Beckman got 40 points in 41 games after he sealed his deal. That's why we did it! Yes! That's why we signed Backman. He came up in a big way with 69 in the end. Elias Pettersson, 38-year-old Elias Pettersson, our captain, goes point per game and scores 82 and 82. He is immortal. He is timeless. He is him. Plus 19 power play points, and a career low in ice time. It keeps getting lower in ice time, and the point production continues to be consistent. Thank you, Elias, the captain. Marco Kasper, 71 points. Is that his best season with us? No. But still, very consistent 70-point guy. We love that from Marco Kasper. 70 points from a guy who scores 6.75. Yes, we'll definitely look at Ratu's stats. Landon predicts 86 points to Ratu. Steven Reinhart, 70-point rookie season. What can be said about this guy? Future first liner, playing 1550 of ice time. He scores 70 points in a rookie season. That could be a... When's the last time a rookie scored 70 points? Christian Wallace. Christian Wallace. We put the eggs in his basket, and he delivered. He brought them to the market, and he sold them for a fortune. Christian Wallace scores 70 points. 16 goals and 54 assists. The heir to Quinn Hughes finally gets his throne, and he delivers. A plus 31, playing 25 and a half minutes of ice time per night. Take a bow, Christian Wallace. So happy that that gamble paid off. Magnus Backman ends with 69 points, 30 goals, and 69 points in his sophomore season. Great improvement. 32 power play points as well. Shooting at 18.2%, even with less ice time. And listed as a first-line forward now. Yeah, he's going to be in the top 6 next year. Wallace, thanks Data72 for the opportunity. True. Sergei Voinov, 43 points. That's where the ice time comes down. So if Pettersson doesn't retire, that's going to be a tough one. But if Pettersson does retire, hopefully Voinov can come into the top 6, or we trade him, I don't know what. But 43 points from Voinov. Seamus Casey, 42 points and a plus 25. He was a surprise. Well done. Kravchenko, 41 points and a plus 30. Career highs all around for so many players out here. Shocking. Shockingly joyous. Yeah, those power play points are wow. 36 points from Ned Campbell with limited ice time. That's all right. He'll be back next year. Arcabello, career high 30 points. Well done to Ezra. Lapointe, 29 points. Tough situation, we understand. And last year he had scored, what, 37? So yeah, same amount of goals. But it's only a little less ice time. It's the power play that he lost, sadly. Corbin Foss, 21 points in his rookie season. Very limited ice time. Hopefully third line next year, or power play or what. Boris the Butte Valentenko. What a beautiful man he is, literally. 15 points and a plus 21 in his sophomore year, while his partner, Dominic Langdon, 10 points and a plus 24. Emilio Benino, 10 points plus 13. Zykov, 1 game played. Kenneth Pandolfo, 4 games, -3. All right. Wow, those power play points, though. All right, goaltending. Kirill Kabanov goes 20, 10, and 1 with 2 shutouts, a 908 save percentage, and 2.54 goals against average, while Hunter Jones, backing him up, goes 17, 6, and 2 with 1 shutout, a 908 save percentage, and 2.83 goals against average. Bykov did not play past like the halfway point, where he was 18, 6, and 3, yes, with 2 shutouts, yes, but 881 save percentage and 3.34 goals against average. Gavin and Mark both saying right here that Jones should start the playoffs. I wouldn't be opposed. I would not be opposed. Let's look at the entire NHL as well as our players who we miss. Demidov wins the Art Ross with 123 points, 101 assists. Wow. But our guys were up there. Lundqvist, Moore, Markstrom, they're all up there. The Rocket this year goes to Austin Matthews at 39 years of age with his 61 goals. Most assists, yes, Demidov, McGroarty, Fantilli, wow. Plus, that's it for Bykov. Yeah, reset the goalies for sure. Bykov's definitely gone. Plus 58 from Moritz Seider, wow. Plus 58. Jeremy Poirier, plus 49. But let's get those power play points. Let's see those. Yeah, crazy top line in Toronto. The league's top 3 scorers. All in Toronto, right? Demidov, Matthews, and Nadeau. Wow. But still, the power play points come to Vancouver. Lundqvist and Markstrom both leading the way. Nadeau and Moore tied. Even Backman up here with the likes of Bedard and Matthews. Wow. Who played the most ice time this season? Jamie Drysdale. But any of our guys up here? Don't think so, no. Hits, Ryan Leonard again. He loves throwing the body. Blocks, Breland. Good old, hey, Franklin Quint. He's still alive. Franklin Quint still has life here in Edmonton. 24-point season. Franklin Quint. Most giveaways, Owen Pickering. Most takeaways, Liam Oman. There you go. How about fights? How many fights this year? 38 from Francis Schwartz. 2 AD, 86 discipline, 78 fighting skill, 38 fights, 208 penalty minutes. While Kelvin McChesney has 35 fights. And our old friend Mohammed Shen with 29 fights. How many penalty minutes does he have in his career now? 985 penalty minutes in 467 games. Wow. All right, let's go back here. Now, the Calder is what we're going to be thinking about. The Calder Trophy. Could it be a Calder for Reinhardt? It's going to be tight. 2 more points for Day, but plus 28 better for Reinhardt. Goals versus playmaking. Who will the game give it to? We'll see. Wes McIntyre just joined the NHL. Yeah, already an 84 overall. All right. Even this guy had just gotten drafted. Yeah. So it's going to be tight for the Calder. Tight for the Calder. Goalies now in the entire NHL. Let's look minimum like 20, 30 games played. 20 games played, I guess, because it's going to be all of our goalies have different games played. We'll look at Ratu, absolutely. Save percentages, Harabel, Avery, Rainer Muller somehow. Yeah, our goalies were not up there this year. Hunter Jones is here at 908. Goals against average. Jones is also there at 2.83. Yeah, not a crazy year for our goalies. We can admit that for sure. Now let's look at some of our old friends. Who do we want to see? Oops, make sure that's minimum 1 game played. So first we'll start with Ratu, of course. Here we go. Ratu ends the year with 71 points. Well done. I'm so happy for that. I'm so happy to see that. Ratu only playing 14.5 minutes per night. 71 points in New Jersey. Good job, my friend. And even Hayden Bufflin, who we used to have, 57-point year from him. Not even, yeah, we're not mad at all. Carolina, let's see them. Carolina, the guys we traded to Carolina. Owen Beck is there. Forbes, 26 points and a negative 30 from Franklin Forbes, playing 10.5 minutes per night. Alexandrov, 15 points and a negative 3, playing over 20 minutes per night. He's getting his ice time. Pressburg ended up playing 62 games. There you go. 10 points and a negative 14, playing 4th-line minutes. Ouch. Yeah. What about Day? Where's this guy Day? We traded. He played 13 games and had 1 point. Crazy. +2. Anybody else we wanted to see? I guess that's it, eh? Trying to think. Goalies, we saw some of those other goalies already. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the yawns are coming. Excuse me. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I believe that brings us to the end of the season. Everything that we want to see. Quick little peek at contract. Oh, draft class. Again, the draft class is what we have to look at. All expiring. Elias Pettersson still wants his big money for good reason. Ned Campbell, okay, affordable. Langdon still wants $7 million. No, now it's 6.45, but we can definitely wait on him. Atkinson has grown. He was not. I think he was a 77. He's grown a little bit more. Playing the QMJHL, 86 points in 58 games from Martin Atkinson, first-round pick of ours from 2035. He's growing up. So again, another guy pushing for the NHL next season. Another guy. Sheesh. Okay, draft class. Did we get those 2 Russians scouted? Yes, we did. Very good. Or the guys are playing in Russia, at least. So these guys are scouted. I want to know what Jordan Waugh's player type is. We'll get that in the draft interviews if we have to. Or might I forget? Might I forget? Yeah, definitely possible. I could forget. I don't want to forget. I want to have the first round scouted. Is it that hard? Hey, wrong place. Is it that hard to have the first round scouted? We need to see the value. And then they have their scouting reports going to next November. Okay, please bear with me here for a second. I gotta just fix the scouting a little bit. It's so bad when it's auto-scouting. You're doing a report. These guys are going to be drafted and playing in the NHL by the time you're still scouting them in the WHL. Eloi, bonne nuit, everyone. I'll watch the playoffs tomorrow. Unk Data. Thanks, Eloi. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. Bonne soirée. Thanks for being here. We'll see the playoffs tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, we could trade out an excess of forwards. Absolutely, we could. Okay, let's just scout a bunch of these top guys. Okay, brings us to 107. Starting at 108, go to Parent. To next December, they're just scouting. Starting at Parents, we keep Parents down. All these guys. Come out. My goodness. Data literally an unk, as the kids would say. I thought I meant UNC at first, like University of North Carolina. I had no idea what it was. There we go. A little better scouting, at least, for that. The reports are going to December. USA West. Let's make sure this one's going right. Scout the top guys. Give me the top guys. Actually, we can just add them to the report. Since it goes till the end of June. Yeah. There we go. This guy's already scouted. Eminger. This is the last time I'll really do the scouting, because I really want to make sure we have a good picture of who we're getting if we get a top pick / guys into the end of our franchise mode. As year 15, next episode will be the finale. These guys don't even get scouted at all. They spend their whole time scouting 5 players. Actually, I shouldn't go till... take one back. There we go. So we're live here on Wednesday. On Friday, we'll have the Starfleet finale. And on Saturday or on Monday, we'll have the Vancouver finale. Yeah, we just got. Sometimes you just got to do it. You just got to do it right. Oh my goodness. Sometimes you just got to do it right. I know it eats up some time. I gotta do my Duolingo. I'm gonna do that before we start the playoffs. Before I start the playoffs, I'm doing my Duolingo. Please remind me, somebody. If I don't, you're gonna sit along and do my 1-minute story. Yeah, the finale, at least for the 15 years. So after we do year 15, after that, I simulate offline years 16 to 25, and then I give you the big recap in another, and I guess you could call that episode the finale technically, but the finale of our going through each season in this format. The finale is after year 15. Duolingo deadline is midnight. Yeah. This random guy. Just not enough time, Mark. Not enough time with NHL 25 coming out. Filling the gap to NHL 25 will be the next induction to the Data 782 Hall of Fame. The next raffle as well for created players. NHL 25 franchise mode deep dive. And if needed, we could do Coyotes or Expos. But I need to have enough time to do the finale, because I can't just... If NHL 25 is coming out on the 27th, I can't do this until the 24th. I need a good week to do that recap, to do 10 years of simulation and do all the numbers and put them in one place and wrap it all up with a nice bow. I need at least a week for each one. So I need to leave a little bit of a gap for myself to do that. Starting at 51 for Sedin. Or even one-offs, sure. Yeah, we could do one-offs. But we'll see how much work, how many hours are being taken by the recaps. Because I love those, but they do take the most amount of time. Even a little bit more than, not more than career sims, because it's 10 years of simulating and not 25 or 22 or whatever it is. But it's still a lot of the data that goes, a lot of the data that goes into the final calculations and stats that we all love. Okay? Alright, so I'm going to call it on the scouting. I'm going to stop scouting there. Let the AI do the rest. Just some of the big ones I wanted to get done. Okay? Alright, so in round number 1 of the postseason here in year 14, we will be facing the Chicago Blackhawks. We have some history with them, absolutely. The team that drafted Christian Wallace, for example. Chicago. So we have history with them, absolutely. We've played them twice in the Vancouver series. In year 1, they beat us in round 1 in 5 games. In year 2, we beat them in 6 games in round 2. And that's it. So we faced them twice. We're 1-1 in year 1 and year 2. And now here we are in year 14. So it's been quite a while, actually, yeah, so since we've seen Chicago. We finished 55-21-6. They finished 44-33-5. Let's check out their lineup. Chicago. All right, so here in 2037, Lucas Reichel, Frank Nazar, and Ryder Ritchie. So Nazar's 33, Reichel's 34. Let's see, I remember that year one, Series 77 overall. Philip Roos, oh my goodness, don't bring it back. Reichel had a 52-point season. Nazar, Starfleet legend, had an 85-point season. Ryder Ritchie, 75-point season. That's their first line. Bennett Sawyer at a 79. Pinelli and Uri Slavkovsky, which means, yeah, we're about to get destroyed by this team for sure. Heineman, Kidney, and Co. on the third. Brink, Lustrina, and Potvay on the fourth. So, the second line has two 84s, one 83, and... Sorry, the bottom line, I should say. The bottom line has two 84s, 183, and everybody else from 78 to 80. So the average overall is like 80 overall from second, third, fourth line. On defense, this is where they're stacked. Kiviharyu and Korchinski, Ackerlund and Duclair, Wallinder and Butsayev. That's what we were thinking about making a trade with them for, because it is full here on the blue line. Goaltending, it's Gabriel Daigle, 91 overall Gabriel Daigle, who had some very good numbers, a couple of Vezinas. Yeah, so we're running into a very good blue line and a very good goalie. That's how they got to where they are right now. If you're wondering, that's how. And he has some good playoff numbers, too. Wow, in 48 appearances, a 922 save percentage and 2.51 goals against. That's actually really good. That's really good. Yeah, that's not bad for 2037 either. Zherenko backing him up. Zadina there. Pinto injured. Zane Ko. Okay, so the first line is The rest of the forwards are not good. The defense are flying. And the goaltending is very solid. So it's going to be a tough series. All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Off-season done, regular season done. We move into the postseason. We're going to give Hunter Jones the start in Game 1, and we'll go from there. The Year 14 postseason, we got 2 cups for a lot of these players. We couldn't get another for Hughes. Can we get Elias Pettersson a 3rd Stanley Cup? Yes, he's a 93 overall. You would think he comes back next year. To see a 93 retire is ridiculous. But the possibility for, let me guess, Addy is trading junk for junk and writing a book about how it's fantastic. In theory, we'd want to keep our 93 overall captain. Just it would cause so many more problems here. I don't know, will Chicago take a gamble and play Pinto injured? I guess we'll see. Oh, I don't know, but we want to get Pettersson his 3rd cup. There's a lot of players here who won 1 cup but won another, and some who have not won any. We'll get to that, who's won, who hasn't, if we get to the Stanley Cup Final. But for right now, we got to work our way back to the Stanley Cup Final through our 13 seasons so far, and our 12 postseason berths so far as well. We have been to 3 Stanley Cup Finals with a record of 2-1. But we have not been back to the Stanley Cup Finals since year number 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now this is 6 years since being to a Stanley Cup Final. We got to get back with this type of roster. Backman developed. Well, shrug it off, no problem. Daniel Jones for Gardner Minshew. Yeah, and the books are being written, right? The guy kills me. All right, here we go. Game 1, Round 1, Year 14, facing the Blackhawks, hosting them here in Vancouver after a strong 55-win season. Let's get this party started for our journey to the 2037 Stanley Cup. We fought hard. Another President's Trophy. This year, we do it. This year, we do it. First period, 0-0. Second period, 2-1 Canucks. Seamus Casey and Steven Reinhart. First playoff goal as a Canuck and first playoff goal of his career, make it 2-0, and Pavel makes it 2-1. Shots 21-17 for Chicago. We have a 2-1 lead here in the 3rd period. Let's add to it. Power play Blackhawks, though. We kill that off, well done. Still only a 1-goal lead. Top 6, add to it top 6. Not just the rookie. Let's go. First line, I'm looking at you. All 100-plus point players. Come on now. Power play late for the Hawks. We kill it off. Oh my goodness. Woo. We hang on. Shots and 34-26. Hunter Megatron Jones. Let's go. 33 saves from Hunter Jones. A goal and assist from Casey. A goal from Reinhardt. Yes, Duolingo. Thank you, Cheating Heel. For Game 1 celebrations, we'll do Duolingo now. Here, I'll show you the numbers. Here are these stats here. And let's pull up the Duolingo. Quick little story. I do it very quickly now. I know these very well. We'll just do a story. Hey, Real Divinity, welcome to the stream. Okay, let's just do l'appuntamento, the date. Bea ha un appuntamento in un ristorante. Ciao, come stai? Sto bene. Vuoi mangiare un'insalata o una pizza? I've done these so many... It's Italian. I've done these stories so many times, I know the stories now. Vorrei un'insalata. Bea wants a salad? Yes, that's right. Ho una partita importante. Ah, che sport ti piace fare? Il calcio. She likes to play soccer. Ah sì? Il calcio mi piace molto. Fantastico! Di dove sei? Io sono svizzero, ma mia madre è di ma mia madre è di Londra. There you go. Mi piace Londra. L'Inghilterra è bella. Ah, beautiful, bella. Hai cani o gatti? Sì, ho 2 gatti e un cane. Anche io ho un cane, Mario. Cosa? Io mi chiamo Alessandro. E tu sei Sara, vero? No, sono Bea. Ah, they're supposed to be different people. Una donna arriva al ristorante e vede, let me see.
Una donna arriva al ristorante e vede Alessandro.
Vede Alessandro. Ciao, sei Alessandro? Io sono Sara. No, io sono Mario. There you go. Whew, let's get that done. He changed his name, launched his real date. Swiss, bella, fare, partita, importante. Bum, bum, done. Whew, Duolingo. Quinn Hughes in the crowd for that one. Yes, he definitely was in the crowd for that one. Okay, thank you, everybody. That makes it a 230-day streak now. Bing, bang, bong. And there we go. Okay, thank you for humoring me. Valentenko, big minutes in that one. 23-20 played for Boris Valentenko. Big minutes. That's right, he's still playing second pair. That's true. That's true. Had to go a bit because of Art Project. What did I miss? You missed another President's Trophy, and we're now in round 1 of the postseason. All right, let's keep on rolling. Big 2-1 win with Hunter Jones. He'll stay in there. Benino fully healed. Great. So Pandolfo will come out. Pandolfo will come out. 4 penalty minutes in that one game he played. Goodbye. Emilio Benino, welcome back. And Hunter Jones stays there with his 970 save percentage. Leave a like if you haven't already for some good luck, ladies and gentlemen. Some playoff luck never hurts. In the AHL, we're 48-16-6. We should be okay to make the playoffs, no problem. And let's kick it. Game 2 here at Rogers Arena. Molto bene in italiano. Oh, man, grazie mille. Who's this? Alexander. Grazie mille. Sono italiano, ma non parlo italiano, vero? That's French. Io studio l'italiano. There you go. Io sono italiano, ma non parlare. Now I study it. All right, first period. Reinhardt, 2 goals in as many games. Power play goal, but thanks for the kind words, Alexander. Ackerland ties it. Then Reichel puts the Hawks ahead. Shots 9-9, down 2-1. Second period, 5-3. That's the kind of period we want to see. Reinhardt power play, more even strength. Backman power play. Then that gets Degle pulled. Nazar gets one on Kabanov. I guess Jones got pulled or I don't know what. And then Lapointe gets one on Zarenko, who's now in there. 5-3 for the Canucks with the shots 21-16 now. Kabanov in net? Yeah, it must be some sort of injury then, I suppose. 6-3, Kasper shorthanded goal. Reinhardt the GOAT. Was he net in the first even? But I'd put Jones. Final 2 minutes here with a 2-goal lead. Kabanov showing us why we can't trust him in the playoffs, I suppose. 7, thank you, Arcabello adding the insurance. The extra point is good. And we win game 2 by a score of 7-4. Shots end 29-27. Did Jones start? He should have. Why did Kabanov start? I don't know. Did I advance it? Was the injury a day before? I think that's why. More goal to assist. Reinhardt 2 goals. I think Benino's injury was in between, so when I fixed it, it must have changed back. Okay, so no harm, no foul. It's a 7-4 win. We'll say he had some food poisoning. Now we're going to turn auto goalie rotate off and make sure that he's the starter. And not have that happen again. Too bad, because even if we go all the way to the cup from here, his numbers won't have 16 wins. I want to see those wins. Auto rotate goalie off. We want to make sure we keep padding those numbers for when he gets his Data 72 Hall of Fame speech. Are we at game 3? Yeah, at the United Center at game 3 in Chicago. With a 2-0 series lead, let's make it a 3-0 series lead. Backman, he grew this X Factor, correct? I don't think he had this already. Shrug it off. Yes, that's why you said shrug it off. I thought you were saying like shrug it off, no big deal. Kavanaugh with his 851 save percentage. What a bum. What language are my thoughts in? English. There are times when things in French pop up, for sure. Lots of sayings. Many of my sayings are in French. I have a lot of like, ben voyons donc. Like, if you're French, you know. So I have a lot of sayings in French. I have a lot of words that are said in my house, even in French. But the language at home and the language in my mind is English. Did Bykov get scratched? Yeah, he's been scratched. All right, Hunter Jones in here in Chicago. First period, 3-0 Hawks. Of course, Jones collapses now. Second period, 3-1. Kravchenko gets us one back. Okay, we're down by 2. We still have life here in the third period. Thank you, LaPointe makes it a one-goal game. Lots of hockey left to be played. It's 3-2 Hawks. Let's get one more from that top 6. Let's go. 100-plus point guys. Where's Lundqvist? Where's Moore? Where's Pedersen? Ned Campbell ties the game. Thank you. But where's the first line? Come on. Final 2 minutes. Power play Hawks late. We kill it off. When did you learn English? Were you bilingual? Oh, English is my first language. French is when I learned. I was homeschooled growing up. So I learned pretty early French. I didn't get to speak it very much, so my French didn't really take off until I want to say like 14, 15, 16, especially 15, 16 when I started working part-time in at the movie theater. That's when you're dealing with the public, that's when my French really took off. But I always, like I played hockey in French. I had friends who were French. My French was fine before I was 14. But 14, 15, 16, that's when I started to really take off and actually be bilingual. But yeah, English was my first language, absolutely. Nothing productive. Yeah, nothing productive is getting done on screen. Data reads every comment on stream, which makes me think if the live had as many people as 2BC, it'd be 2-hour streams. Yeah, if it ever gets to that point, I'll have to be a bit more selective. It wouldn't be always easy. All right, all that to say, overtime here in Chicago. We're not going into it because it's not an elimination game. 32-28, the shots end for the Blackhawks after regulation. A goal for us gives us a 3-0 series lead and a chance to sweep. A goal for the Hawks brings the series to Game 4 with it being 2-1 and gives them a little bit of a feeling of life now. Overtime in Chicago. Campbell tied it. Now who can get the winner? Power play Blackhawks. Killed off. Well done. Power play Canucks. The best power play in NHL history. Killed off. Final 10 minutes now of the first overtime. Halfway through, shots in Chicago's favor, but we're coming back. Final 5 minutes. Power play Blackhawks. Killed off. Final minute. Double overtime incoming. Shots 42-39. The goal usually comes quickly. Here we go. Double overtime action. Who's going to be the first one? Do it quick. Double overtime out there in Chicago. And it's quick. And it's Chicago going down as Backman wins it. Backman with the 4-3 victory for us in double overtime. Our 2 goals in the third period from down 3-1. Jones allows 3 goals on 9 shots, and then 0 goals on the next 34 shots after that. Jones held it down. 4-3 Vancouver victory. What a win. Backman a goal and 2 assists. Kravchenko a goal and an assist. Richie had 2 assists. There you go. And the numbers here. Hunter Jones makes 40 saves on 43 shots for a 930 save percentage. Wow, in double overtime. Whew. So that now gives us the chance to go up. Sorry, I was just reading your message there, Hobbsy. I would love to say some more. Fill me in later. I'd love to say some more. All right, so we now have a 3-0 series lead over the Blackhawks with a huge double overtime victory. AHL season is over. We enter the postseason in the AHL with a record of 49-17-6. Very nice. Let's just double check that Hunter Jones is starting. I know auto-rotate is off. Let me just always for my peace of mind. Hunter Jones now with a 948 save percentage. 2 games, 2 wins. Very good. All right, let's have a chance to sweep it. We've had a sweep in our favor in a little while now. At least in Vancouver, if I'm, excuse me, not mistaken. Yeah, we've never won a series by a sweep. No, we've won 3, and we haven't swept the series since year 5. It's year 14. Let's go. First period, 2-0 Hawks early again. Second period, 4-2 Hawks. Richie gets, actually it was 4-0 even. Voinov and Benino get us back in. But where's the scoring? Our bottom 6 and our defense are scoring. Where's Lundqvist? Where's the doggy hate? Shots are 29-21 and we're down by 2 here in the third. Down by 3 as Zadina adds another one. Where is our first line that scores 100 plus points? Nothing from them. Very sad. Very sad. Reinhardt. Okay, hold on. Then there's Lundqvist. Okay, I love you, Frederick. I love you. We're down by 1 with 3 minutes. And then you let Richie come in and you choke it. We almost had it there. 7-4. We had 40 shots. Richie. 4 assists from Nazar. PD first line, maybe even Reinhardt. I agree. Okay, time to make some changes here. Lundqvist scored a goal, thanks. But through 5 games, our top goal scorer, 1 goal, 1 assist, -4. Markstrom, nothing. Moore, 1 goal, -4. Pettersson, no goals, but +4. Okay, so Reinhardt's going first line. And Pettersson's coming first line. He can go center on the first line. So we have 3 centers here on the second line. And the one with the best faceoffs, Moore, will go center. Markstrom, Moore, and Kasper. Fine, no problem. Lundqvist, Pettersson, Reinhardt, unless... Maybe Markstrom for the first line. Yeah, okay, let's go Markstrom first line. Lundqvist, Moore, Kasper. With Markstrom, Pettersson, Reinhardt. Like, yeah, Pettersson, Markstrom, Reinhardt, like this. Yes. Third, bottom 6 is fine. Fourth line's fine. Defense, -3, -1. Okay, wake up a little. -3, -1. +4, +4. Always that third pair that comes in clutch. And goaltending, Hunter Jones continues. Okay, let's do that. Okay, Game 4 in Chicago. Sorry, Game 5 back in Vancouver with a 3-1 series. Let's end it right here, right now. And here come the tears from Slim. Just what we needed. Cry over the ice so they freeze and we can skate faster. But we've been using, more just because we want Markstrom as the truest playmaker down the middle. Moore scored like 40 goals, so I preferred having him on the wing. Anyways, Game 5, let's end it. First period, 1-0 Blackhawks. It's Richie again. Second period, 2-0 Reichel. Boys, where's the scoring? Down 2-0 in the third. Power plays on both sides. And Bobby Brink makes it 3-0. No goals on 30 shots. All right, Seamus Casey gets us in. Again, the defense scores, but the top 6 can't. Let's go. 10 minutes left. Thank you, Voinov. Again, bottom 6. We're back within 1. Don't tell me too little too late. Give me 1 more. Potvin. Their fourth line's going to score, and our first line won't. There you go. 5 on 39. So help me, if we get reverse swept, I'm trading everybody. You have 1 more chance in Game 6. Shots end 40-39. And now Daigle's going to put on a show. Now he's going to put on his show. Yep. Now he's going to put on his show. We get outscored 12-6. And now we're off to Game 6. Change defense and goaltending. Yeah, Hunter Jones, I don't know, Hunter. Jones now down to $8.99. Do we bring in... Now, Kabanov looked horrible. Do we bring in Bykov? Bykov, who was great last year in the playoffs? I think we bring in Bykov. Because Kabanov got his game. And if Kabanov had not yet played, I'd go Kabanov. Kabanov got his game, and he looked horrible. I think we go Bykov. Welcome back to the crease. On defense, -5, -3, -3, -1, +3, +3. Okay. Benino, Kravchenko swap, perhaps? Let's try that. Goaltending, Bykov comes in. And here, Pettersson, no goals. Markstrom, no goals. Reinhardt has the 4 goals. Moore, -7? Oh la la. Okay, let's put Moore over here. Lundqvist, Pettersson, Kasper? No. Lundqvist, Kasper, Pettersson, Moore, Markstrom, Reinhardt. Let's do that, I guess. These guys, 7 points from Backman. Maybe we move up Backman, even. Landon, you read my mind. Yeah, Backman up, maybe. Sorry, I can't see your message for all the spamming from Slim. Boris first pair with Wallace? It would take away the +4 and you make it a +2. And that third pair is delivering. I'm going to try Benino for 1 game. Then if we go 7, it's going to be... we'll move him up. Yeah, scratch the 93 overall. Yeah, you're such a genius. So, Backman up. Lundqvist, 1 goal, 1 assist, -7. Are we trading Lundqvist? If we get reverse swept, I'm trading Lundqvist. Lundqvist moves down. Backman's going to move up. Moore doesn't want this round. I'd punish him and bring him back when you want to make it. Maybe we punish him, yeah. Sorry. 61, 79, 69. Okay, so Lundqvist is going to go center for a few minutes, for just a game here. Yeah, 79 face-offs. Campbell, 1 goal +2, 1 assist. Yeah, fourth line's fine. Voinov, Lundqvist, Lapointe, Pettersson, Kasper, Backman, Moore, Markstrom, Reinhardt. With the change on defense in the top 4, and Bykov starting the game. Okay, Game 6. Let's wake up here. Game 6. Let's end it at the United Center in Chicago and go through in 6 games. Again, we can't close out the sweep. First period, 1-0 Hawks. It's Duclair. Another scoreless period. Second period, 2-1. Heino makes it 2-0. I mean, we can score a shorthanded goal, a bottom 6 goal, a defensive defenseman goal, but 92 overalls who score 50 goals and 100-plus points will be silent. Shots are 22-19. We're down by 1. So help me, if you want to stay on this team, wake up. Power play Vancouver. Best power play in the NHL. Nothing. Third period, down by 1. Backman in the top 6. We promote him, and he will score. He will score. Final 7 minutes now. 5 minutes. Shots in our favor. Final 3. With the score tied at 2. Next one's the winner. 12 seconds. We're off to overtime. Do we go in and see this one? Huge goal. Do we go in? It's not an elimination game for us, so I want to say we don't go in the name of saving time, because we're already at close to 4 hours. I'm going to say we don't go in. Only elimination games. All right? Here we go. Overtime. A goal for us pushes us through, and we take it. Christian Wallace! Christian Wallace wins it in overtime, and we eliminate the Blackhawks, moving through to round 2. We can't risk it in the live sim if we don't have to. Live sim will only be for elimination games in these long live streams. Oh my goodness. The Hughes replacement, Christian Wallace, wins it for us in Game 6. We avoid a choke. That could have been a disaster. Bykov makes 31 saves. Welcome back. Making another hard decision for us when it comes to goaltending. Take that, Slim. All right, round 1. Dub, Chicago 6. There you go. Put that in my Excel sheet. Wow, plan the parade. You beat them. If we lost, 50 times spam the choke, 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 super team data, super team, choke, 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 choke. Wow! Wow! You're gonna have some competition with my nephew. You're crying more than him already. And we need to put that. All right, here we go. The points through round 1. Some very disappointing performances. Wow, I need attention. Wow. All right, first round. Magnus Backman scores 8 points, and so does Seamus Casey, of all players. Okay. Markstrom with 7. Lapointe with 5. Pettersson with 5 and a +1 makes me say, okay. Reinhardt 4 goals. All right. Voinov 4, okay. But William Moore with 4 points, 1 goal, and a -7? That's a sick joke. What did Hobbsy say here? Sorry. Do we need to put Slim's logo with tears coming from it in the YouTube banner? I think we should, huh? News. Vancouver forward Fredrik Lundqvist allegedly cooking his favorite Swedish meatball recipe on the bench. It sounds like it. That's all he's doing out there. Kasper, 3 points, -2. Not impressive. Wallace, 1 goal, and it's the game winner. Great. Valentenko, 3 assists +3. Lundqvist, 1 goal, 1 assist, -7 in 6 games. What? He has scored 2 goals in the last 9 playoff games. 2 goals in 9 playoff games. when he scores 45 goals a season. 2 goals, -8 the last 9 games. 3 points from Lundqvist. 3 goals, 3 points in 9 games. He scores 100 points a season. Valentenko lost his X Factor? What? What a joke. Lundqvist 4th line until he scores? I wouldn't hate that. Kravchenko, -6. Benino, -2. Arcabello, 1 goal. Campbell with the goal. Foss with an assist. Pandolfo, Langdon. Okay. And the goalies, we'll let Bykov continue for now. We'll let Bykov continue. Alright, and now our opponent in round number 2. You're not even worth... forget me speaking your comments, Slim. You're not even worth my eye... Your comments are not worth my eyes reading. I'm going to call up a 72 overall instead of a 93 who scores 100 points, right? Putting them in different places in the lineup is one thing. Scratching them, what's it going to do? Alright, in round 2, we're facing the Seattle Kraken. Woo! Very powerful Kraken team. Our history with Seattle. We've never... Actually, wow. We've never faced the Kraken. It's our first time facing the Kraken. How about that? Okay, so let's see this Kraken lineup for round 2. We dominated them during the season, yes. But they're a strong team with a good record. Nico Salmelainen on the first line here. Yeah, the Kraken series was elite. Those were the good days, eh? The good old days. Salmelainen, Dawson Bennett, 4 goals, 4 assists, 8 points in 5 games, and a 99-point season. Dawson Bennett, Nico Salmelainen with 6 points, and Lars Ersberg, 7 points from him. That's the first line. Whitman, Otto Stenberg, Starfleet legend, and Shane Wright on the second pair. Fitzgerald, Ritchie, and Martone on the third. Joshua Roy, Sapovaliv, and Denoyer on the fourth. Defense, 78 overall, Mikhail Sergachev with Zane Parik. Maxime Bouillon, who now found his way to Seattle. 29-point season from him. Bouillon with Aiden De Silva, distant relative of Gary De Silva. And Gord Wheeler with Rob Bishop on the third pair. So a couple 83, 84s. Then now you got a bunch of 78s and 79s. Goaltending, it's 82 overall, Devin Levi. 938 save percentage in round 1. 907 save percentage on the year. Oh boy, 2.18 goals against average. Backed up by Kent Donald. Reed Meach, and Maximus Wanner on the healthy scratches. 2 assists, 5 points, 4 points. Yeah, so it's definitely that first line that carries. And the plus minuses aren't amazing on that top pair. Devin Levi's good numbers are very good, though, too. Yeah. Okay, let's grab a sip, and then we'll get started on round 2. All right. Facing the 48, 27, and 7 Seattle Kraken. Yeah, let me guess. Bouillon will score in the first minute. Yes, Goofy. Playing the Kraken, who took down the Vegas Golden Knights in 5 games. Here we go. Game 1, round 2 in Vancouver. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the show. I didn't change any lines, but we won Game 6. Let's wait and see how these lines do against Seattle, then we can do more line changes. Here we go. First period, 2-0 for the, somehow, top 6 goal for the Canucks here. Pettersson scores, the captain finally, and Foss there on the 4th line, 2-0 after 20. Second period, 4-0. Lundqvist and Markstrom, your 2 first goals there. Lundqvist actually with his second, Markstrom his first. 4-0 Vancouver. All right, then there's Maxime Bouillon with a shorthanded goal, no less. Then Whitman makes it 4-2. Bykov, hang on, Bykov! No! I command you. 5 minutes. I commanded you, I said. I commanded you. Very good. Listen to my commands. Arcabello adds the empty netter. We outshoot the Kraken 41-31 and win 5-3. Bit too close, though. Yeah. So, yeah, goal and assist Foss, goal and assist Arcabello. 4th liner is getting on the first and second line. Stars, sorry. No negative plus minuses. Yeah, because those power play goals. True. But 28 saves on 31 shots. Bykov, okay. He didn't turned me off totally. But we'll take the Game 1 victory. Like, imagine we win the Cup with this pace. Just saying. Like, who would be the Conn Smythe winner? Like, Seamus Casey? Okay, it doesn't make sense that our stars are not coming through. Okay, so Lundqvist scored a goal down the third line. -7 still. -1 + 2. +1, -2, +1, +2, -7, +1. Plus minuses haven't really changed. -2, -1, -4, +1, +5, +4. We gotta spread the wealth a little bit, I think. So Bonino, Wallace, Kravchenko, Casey, Bonino, Langdon, and Bykov can stay in. Let's spread the wealth a little bit. And on for the forwards, I won't touch it yet. We scored 5 goals. We can't be allowing 3-4. Leave a like if you haven't already for some good luck, everybody. We got about 26 in here watching. 2037 postseason in year 14 in Vancouver. Episode 44 of our franchise mode series. What a journey it's been. We're wrapping it up soon. Let's go. Round 2, game 2. First period, 2-0 Canucks. William Moore scores twice. Welcome to the party. Thanks for waking up. How was your nap? 2-0. Second period, 5-0. This is the Canucks team we know and love. Backman, Lapointe, and Lundqvist. There we finally go. Oh, see you later, Gen Z. Much love. We'll catch you in the comments. Sorry, yeah, with the longer ones, I know. We'll see you soon. Bennett, Fitzgerald, a couple goals here in the third from the Kraken. We'll see you. I look forward to reading your comment if you're able to put one after the stream. Thanks for being here for so long. All right, sorry. Busy. Oh, what's with all the penalties? We kill them all off, and we win 5-2. But what's with these penalties here? Hooking minor, interference minor, hooking minor. All within such a small span. Lapointe twice. We hang on tight. We didn't allow any power play goals. We get outshot 38-37, but Bykov makes 36 saves for the first star honors. Moore scores twice. Reinhardt 3 assists. All right, finally now. We need more, and more adds more. There you go. We're so back, baby. So, we win games 1 and 2 at home. Now we go to game 3 at Climate Pledge Arena. No changes to be made yet. Ducks and Predators in the other series. Here we go. Bykov redemption. First period, 3-0 Canucks. Foss, Campbell, and Moore. Okay. Lapointe goes in the box for hooking. Steps out of the box and gets another hooking, literally. Second period, 5-0. Bonino and Markstrom. Yes, yes, yes. Power play goal, Fitzgerald. Moore answers right back. 6-1 Canucks. And we'll take a 3-0 series lead. Campbell, power play goal, extra point is good. Now can we get a sweep? We haven't swept in like 9 years. Can we get a sweep out here? Martoni makes it 7-2. Moore makes it 8 as he scores again. Moore scores 4 goals in 2 games now. Welcome to the party. 8-3 the final. Roy adds 1 more. Moore, it was the third goal. 3 goals, 2 assists. What a night from Moore. A goal and 4 assists from Markstrom. And 2 goals and assists from Campbell. What a game. Yeah, Fitzgerald in the third period does it again. What a game that was. Excuse me, hiccups again. My goodness. What's the reasoning? -2s from Casper and Backman. How? 30 saves from Bykov. How? Yes, okay. So that's a Game 3 victory. How are those players negatives? I do not know. William Moore is awake. Let's end it in Game 4, our first sweep in 9 years. Let's get her done against Seattle in Game 4 of Round 2 and push our way through to another conference final. 2-0 after 20. Lapointe and Reinhardt on the power play. Second period. Woo-hoo-hoo! A 7-0 scoreline. Lundqvist scores a hat-trick in 4 minutes and 1 second. 4 power play goals in 3 minutes as well. What happened here? Checking from behind Major and then a tripping minor. There you go. Lundqvist, Backman, Pettersson. 7-0 Canucks. And we will sweep the Kraken, ladies and gentlemen, to push our way through to the 2037 Western Conference Final. Even Pettersson was a -1. I missed that. Call there. 8-1 the final. No shutout. Markstrom gets 1 there. Shots end 35-32. And we win 8-1. Hat-trick. 3 goals and 2 assists from Moore last game. 3 goals and 2 assists from Lundqvist this game. 31 saves from Bykov, a goal and 2 assists from Backman. Do we have... Please tell me all pluses in this game. Again, Backman! A -1. Same for Pedersen and Casper. Come on, guys. And a bunch of zeros. I guess we had scored so many power play goals. I guess so. They didn't even need a speech. No. Langton looked good. All right, there we go. Finally. We can finally say we get a sweep. The Predators and the Ducks are tied at 2. That's a tight series. The Predators, we have history with them. Karamaki and Dobson there in Nashville. If Dobson's still there. I think he is, yeah. Bykov only allowing goals in the third period in all 4 games. Great catch there, cheating heel. Bykov only allowed goals in the third period in all 4 games. So that's a win against Seattle in 4 games. Yes, that is our first sweep since sweeping the Ducks in round 2 of year 5. And 1, 2, 3. That is our 4th sweep through all of our playoff series. 2, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12, 16, 19, 23, 24, 28, 31. So I think it's 32 playoff rounds we've done. It's just our 4th sweep. There you go. All right. Playoff points here. Through 2 rounds. 15 points in 10 games from Stefan Markstrom. Moore has woken up. 14 points, finally. Backman, 13 points, but for some reason a -3. Seamus Casey with 13 points. Do it, buddy. Do it. Steven Reinhart with 12. Lundqvist now at 11. Finally, he woke up. He'll stay on the 3rd line. I don't care. Pedersen, 9 points. Lapointe, 7. Campbell, 6. Voinov, 6. Casper, 6 and a -6. Marco Casper is hurting us. Wallace, 5 points. Kravchenko, 5. Out to an even plus-minus. Arcabello, 4. Foss, 4. Benino, 3. Valentenko, 3. And there you go. Langdon, 10 games plus 8. Dominic Langdon, what a machine. Reinhardt, we'll find out after the postseason if he won the Calder. Bykov is 5-0 with a .934 save percentage and 2.19 goals against average. No consistency. Oh, my. All right, so let's rest up, gentlemen. Let's rest up. And we have the 3rd round ahead, the Western Conference Final, against either Nashville or Anaheim. Second in points, so most likely not, but we never know. Ducks now up 3-2. Could it be? Yes, the Anaheim Ducks. I didn't really want to face Nashville. Great story, but I didn't really want to face them. We face Anaheim again, our old rivals, the Ducks. The Ducks, we have faced them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. The Ducks, we beat them in 6. We beat them in 4. We lost in 7. We beat them in 6. We lost in 7. So we are 3-2 against them through 5 series. They're Slim's Ducks. Most recently, we lost in 7 in year 11. So 1, 2, 3 years ago. Yeah, so 3 years ago we lost in 7 in round 1 against the Ducks. But we're 3-2 against them. Did the Avs not make the playoffs? They did not. No, they did not. Second year in a row that Nashville loses before the conference final. Yeah. And this is also our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is our 8th time through 13 postseasons making it to the Western Conference Final or further. The last 2 times we've been here, we lost in 4 last year. We lost in 6 in year 10. The last 2 times we've made it to the Western Conference Final, we lost. Let's change that this year and make it to another Stanley Cup Final. Let's see this Ducks lineup. A team we know well. Here we go. Leo Carlsson, Tanner Howe, David Pastrnak, 40-year-old David Pastrnak. This first line is all they have. 79 overall Jude Roken, 82 overall Noah Dower Nilsson, 81 overall Clayton Keller, 81 overall Vyacheslav Mironov, 76 overall Mike Fisher Jr., Maxwell Fisher, 77 overall Fred Zhao, 76 overall Boris Zubov, 75 overall Andy Davies, and then for some reason 84 overall Ethan Dietz. So the first line is 85 to 92. The bottom 9 is 75 to 84, but really minus Dietz, 75 to 82 with Dower Nielsen. Yeah, 2 goals in the second period of game 1 for sure. Finally, doggy, let's go. I needed some Lundqvist slander in here. Built like Swiss cheese, yeah. We should save Dietz in the offseason. Just we have so much talent, it would be hard. That being said, Leo Carlson, 11 points in 12 games. Tanner Howe, 9 points. David Pastrnak, 7 goals and 14 points. Keller, 8. Nilsson, 7. Roken, 7 points as a 79. Mironov, 10 points as an 81. Fisher has 10 points in 12 games as a 76 overall. I hate this game. Defense, Dmitry Simashev, playing with Jamie Drysdale, who has 12 assists in 12 games, playing 28.5 minutes a night. Mika Rayala with Riker Evans on the second pair, and Xander Hillis, with Jacques Vienneau on the third pair. Ethan Dietz related to Richie Dietz from the Expos franchise? Maybe. And goaltending, it's Aaron Kane, 922 save percentage as an 82 overall, 906 in the season, 3.14 goals against, backed up by Andrew Avery. Kelvin McChesney, enforcer defenseman, scratched. Yeah, Nashville must have choked here. Because our old friend, Jonathan Lekaramaki, was still here. Lekaramaki and Ludwig Karlsson used to be in Anaheim. Jonathan Lekaramaki, coming off of a 81-point season, good for him. 12 points in 13 games. Did they choke? What happened here? This goalie, 894 save percentage from the 85 overall, exactly. Yep, we're getting swept, exactly. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Western Conference Final, trying to make it to another Stanley Cup Final. We have too much heartbreak. We've had too much heartbreak to make it to these Western Conference Finals. You're either 24 or younger or 38 or older on the Ducks, it seems. Yeah, pretty much. Game 1 of the 2037 Western Conference Final. Game 3 in round 3 in year 14. 2 shutouts for the 82. Yeah, minimum. We got to find a way to break through. Leafs and Blue Jackets in the East. Gentlemen, the stage is yours. First period, 1-0. It's Georges Lapointe scoring with 41 seconds left in the period to open the scoring. Second period, 4-1. Okay. Lundqvist power play, Arcabello shorthanded, and Markstrom even strength. Cry harder, Slim. Fisher power play goal, now 11 points in 13 games from the 76 overall. 4-1 Canucks. We're up by 3. Up by 3. Prediction was wrong so far. 5-1, Pettersson, the captain, gets this one there. And Lapointe gets his second, 6-1. More of the extra point is good. But we've seen this story before. What's that meme with Marty McFly? Hey, I've seen this one before. We'll blow them out in games 1 and 2 and then lose in 7. The Kraken were not an easy team. Oh my goodness. What? No, it's not worth my effort. I'm going to stop. It's not worth my effort. Dietz adds one more. And no scoring from Lundqvist, but we win 7-2. Shots end 40-30, so I'll take that from Baikov. Markstrom a goal and 3 assists. Lapointe scores twice. More a goal and an assist. Very nice. And goalies there, so 28 on 30. And Lundqvist, where are you? Lundqvist, -1 in this one. Lundqvist, where are you? I passed by. 1 goal, 1 assist, +1. Only 12:52 of ice time. Yeah, playing on that third line. But if you gotta stay there, you gotta stay there. Sorry, I forgot that he had scored a goal. All right, Markstrom, 19 points in 11 games now. Game 2 to take a 2-0 series lead. Nothing satisfies you, so won't waste my time. Won't waste my breath. First period, 1-0. Georges Lapointe again, 3 points in 2 games. Data, do I have any donos? What do you mean? Today? In this stream? No, you don't have any today. Or did we get any today? Yeah, we got some today. The donations in today's stream are going to... everything's going to my brother and his wife to spend on their new child. So I think we got... I think we're at... It could be about 35. No, we passed 40. Yeah, we passed 40. Yeah, exactly. So a case of 144 diapers have been bought. We're good to go. Second period, 2-1. Goal apiece. Lundqvist on the power play. All right. And Simashev gets that 1 goal for the Ducks. Meant for a creative player? What do you mean? Do I have any donuts? Oh, do you have any entries into the raffle? Yes, absolutely. Doggy, you have... The next raffle is going to be by the end of the month or just the start of October. Doggy, you have 17 entries for the next raffle. Okay, my apologies. Back to the third period now. It's a 1-goal lead here in Game 2. Ducks are out shooting the Canucks by 2, 23-21. We have a 1-goal lead thanks to Lapointe and Lundqvist, everyone's favorite. There you go. Elias Pettersson, the captain, puts us up by 2 now. Power play Canucks right after that. Momentum in our favor, but killed off by the Ducks. They're hanging on tight. halfway through this third period. Yeah, thank you, Slim. 5 minutes to go with a 2-goal lead. Is that enough to hang on to? 2 minutes. It's a perfect match tonight. Yeah, 4-1 with the empty net. Hey, Lundqvist gets one more. Thanks. No problem. No worries. And all right, so shots end 34-30, and the Canucks win 4-1. Slim, actually, don't give me any donations of money for the diapers. Just donate the ones that you have in your closet. 3 stars in this one. Lundqvist 2 goals and an assist. Bykov makes 29 saves, and Pettersson scores a goal and an assist. 4-1 Canucks. Or you could ask your mother. Ask your mother, Caitlin, and maybe she has some extra diapers from when she changes you. Let me know. Big 4-1 win, and we're up to nothing in this series. But we've seen this one before. Okay? So here we are now at the Honda Center in Anaheim. Let's keep it rolling. It's 1-1 in the Eastern Conference. Game 3. We've seen this one before. The diapers, we might have to split them with Slim. Yeah, could be. Yeah, the story, it's Caitlin Clark. That's his mother. That's why. First period, Ducks take the lead now. So the first time through the series, the Ducks lead. In the entire series, we haven't trailed once. So Howe and Fisher score to make it a 2-0 game. We're outshooting them 15-7, more than double. Perfect, Mark. Bring the truckload of diapers. Sorry, I have so many comments. I gotta lock in here. Shots 15-7 in our favor, but we're down 2-0. Second period, 2-1. Thank you. Voinov scores a shorthanded goal. Still doubled in our favor. 30-14 of the shots, but we're down by 1 here. Wow, and my name is Mud. Tell your bro congratulations. Hey, my name is Mud. Thank you, my friend. So very much appreciated. With a $25 dono. I will do exactly that. Let me take a screenshot here so I remember the exact message. There you go. Have you donated before? Do I have entries for you? I don't think so. So, my name is Mud. 4 entries for you right there. Are you related to the brand Our Name is Mud? I bought things from Our Name is Mud, and you're saying your name is Mud? There's a brand called Our Name is Mud. Are you from them? Thank you, my friend. 4 entries added for you, and that money goes straight to not the diaper fund, but the baby fund. Let's call it that. Okay, third period, down by 1, shots 30-14. Had to pause there to make sure My Name is Mud got the acknowledgement for that one. So very much appreciated. Thank you. Seamus Casey ties this game at 2. There we go. 2-2 with through 50 with 10 minutes to go now. Shots 42-16. Don't pull an AI here. Don't pull an EA AI for me. Let's go. 3 minutes to go. Final minute. Will we see overtime? Yes, we will. My username comes from the band Primus. Okay, gotcha. Shots are 42-21. And here we are, tied, going to overtime. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right, overtime. Goal for us puts us up 3-0 in the series. A goal for Anaheim makes it a 2-1 series headed to Game 4. Overtime at the Honda Center. Shots still very, very much in our favor. But will it mean anything? Yes, it will! William Moore puts us up 3-0. 47-24, the shots end in our favor. And we take a big 3-2 victory. Bykov a little shaky, but we come through. Poor Kane making 44 saves. But Moore scores a goal and 2 assists. Okay, Slim, can we enjoy the episode? I look to my right to my laptop? I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I see 12 of the last 14 messages coming from you. It's saying diapers, diapers, diapers. Relax! 2 assists from Markstrom. And we are now up 3-0. 3-0 with a big overtime victory. Okay, if you can only spread hate, then get out of here. 14 years we've won 2 cups. And the one time we're doing okay, it's so easy. It's so easy. It's easy trip. It has to only be Game 7 clutch overtimes to make this baby happy. So sad. Data, seems like your brother had his baby. He's in the chat. It could be. Already learning his way. Yeah, I'm going to mute him soon. We'll see if he wisens up. We'll mute him soon. It's okay, dog. You've given enough over the years. Take a little pause and breathe through it. Okay, Game 4. No, I don't know it's true. We've fought... Okay, get out. Goodbye. And now your messages get removed. So anyone who comes and looks at the stream after the fact, they don't even get to see it. Mickey Mouse run. Poor... Let's just continue. Half the chat just disappeared when that happened. Streams are so much more enjoyable when you block Slim's comments. You should try it. I've blocked him after 1 week. Yeah, he's been blocked now. All right, first period, 2-1. Arcabello short-handed. Let's go. And Lapointe makes it 2-0 before David Pastrnak, surprisingly, only his first goal of the series here in Game 4. Can it be that we suffer through so much and do hours and hours and hours of building and working and suffering through some tough seasons, and the one season things start to go a little bit well? No, can't be. Not allowed. So leave then. Second period with a 2-1 lead. Make it 3-1. And at the end of the period, make it 5-2. Foss, Kravchenko, and Lundqvist on the power play. Zubov gets one back for the Ducks, but we have a 3-goal lead. Shots are 28-21 through 40 minutes. How can you find joy in spreading so much hate? Just the comic relief, I suppose. Slim showing us gives us clips, though. Yes, in the NHL suggestions tabs. That's true. And yes, Lapointe has been going off. All right, third period, up by 3. Is it enough to get the Stanley Cup Final? Power play Vancouver killed off. Tanner Howe scores. That is first as well, but Steven Reinhart answers right back to restore the 3-goal lead. Power play Ducks killed off. 38-27 the shots with a 3-goal lead, 7 minutes to go. 6-3 Vancouver in Game 4. We haven't had back-to-back sweeps since who knows when. 53 seconds left. We'll hop in just to see the trophy presentation. But ladies and gentlemen, your Vancouver Canucks are off to the 2037 Stanley Cup Final, led by their captain, Elias Pettersson. So if I go to, the Excel sheet. When's the last time we've had back-to-back sweeps? I have to go back while the game plays. While the game plays, I'll just look back in the archives here. Let's see. While the game plays, I'm there. So sorry for no commentary. Let's see. Back-to-back sweeps, year 6 in NHL 23 with the Sharks. We swept round 1 and swept round 2 before losing in 6. And then also, then in year 14, we were our best record ever. We were 64-15-3 that year in San Jose. Swept round 1, swept round 2, won round 3 and 6, and then won the Stanley Cup Final in 6 as well. So we did it twice in San Jose. So yeah, we did it twice in San Jose, now for the first time in Vancouver. As ladies and gentlemen, your Vancouver Canucks are off to the Stanley Cup Final for just the 4th time. The 4th time through 14 years, we're back and it feels good. Year 3, we lost in 5. Year 5, we won in 5. Year 8, we won in 6. And now year 14, we are back. There's Pettersson with that beard shaking hands. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If we were to win in the cup this year, it would be 3 cups in 10 years. That would not be shabby at all. There you go. That would be nice to choose not to touch it. That would be nice. That would be interesting if you can choose to touch or not touch the trophy. Second time in Vancouver. Oh, is it? Hold on. Oh, yes! Great catch, Hobbsy! I missed it, yes! Year 3, we swept Edmonton in round 2, and then swept Winnipeg in the Western Conference Final, just like this year, but then fell in 5. Oh, actually, you know what? Parallels. Win in 6, win in 4, win in 4, lose in 5. This year, win in 6, win in 4, win in 4, and now we'll find out. So parallels to the first time we made it to the Stanley Cup Final back in year 3. That was a 41-win team. This is a 55-win team. Yeah, PD rocking the C looks great. Anaheim's goalie wearing the Vancouver blocker? Was that what it was? I didn't see that. Sorry, I just had to look at those stats for a second. Let's see. Yeah, what? Why? I didn't even catch this. Why is this goalie wearing Vancouver Canucks equipment? Same for Kabanov, who was wearing New Jersey Devils equipment. And how about Bykov? What's he wearing? Carolina Hurricanes? No, he's wearing his equipment. That is ridiculous. Another EA Sports is in the game, everybody. Shots end 41-32, and we are off to the Stanley Cup Final for the fourth time in 14 years. And for the fourth time in the last... Sorry. Yeah. And the fourth time in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah, the third time in 10 years, and the fourth time in 12 years. There you go. That's what I'm trying to say. There you go. I don't think Avery was on the team. I don't think goalie Avery was ever on this team. Okay, player stats. Through 3 rounds, 14 games played. Markstrom with 25 points. I love this man. What a storyline he's been. Data 72 Hall of Fame nominee. William Moore with 21, doing what we brought him in to do. Very nice. Frederick Lundqvist has finally woken up 10 goals and 18 points with his limited ice time. I guess that's what he needed to do. Adams goalie used the wrong bathroom. I guess he used the wrong bathroom. Had the wrong equipment. Limited ice time, but there you go. Seamus Casey, okay, keep it up, Seamus. 18 and 14. Steven Reinhart, 15 points in 14 games, over point per game as a rookie. Backman, 15. Pedersen, 12. -2, though, I'm not sure why. Lapointe, 9 goals from Georges Lapointe and 11 points for a +7. Voinov, 10 and 14. Casper, 1 goal, 8 points, -6. It's hard to change anything right now, but if we had to, it would be Casper. Yeah, what's going on with Casey? My goodness. Data, has an Asian player ever won the Cup? And yeah, we have 2 Asians, if you count Markstrom for sure. And then as well to... who was the other one? Was it Foss? I'm not sure if an Asian player has ever won the Cup. I don't think so. I don't believe so. Wallace, 8 points +5. Campbell, 7 points +8. Kravchenko, 7 +4. Arcabello, 4 goals and 6 points. Love that. And does he have, it's at least 1. 2 shorthanded goals from Ezra Arcabello. Crazy. Foss, 5 points. Benino, 3 +4. Dantenko, 3 +10. Langdon, 14 games, no points, but a +11. What a machine. Reminds me of the guy Langdon who we had in Pittsburgh. Am I correct? It was Landon Fenton. I'm thinking of Fenton. Landon Fenton. This is Dominic Langdon. And goaltending, Bykov is 9-0. With a .932 save percentage and 2.15 goals against average. So, I don't know what to say. Jacob Bykov, keep it up, buddy. All right, in the Eastern Conference Final, what's up over here? It's a 2-2 series. So, will we face Toronto? The 3... I really don't want to face Toronto, as they had the 3 top scorers in the entire league. Or do we face Columbus? Yeah, it was Foss. There you go. All right, let's rest up and see who we'll be facing. Leafs are up 3-2. All right, Stanley Cup Final versus the Toronto Maple Leafs. Crazy, crazy lineup on this team. Before we look at their lines, actually, I'd rather look at their points, then we'll look at how they're placed in their lineup. Imagine winning the Cup and getting the first overall pick in the next year. Whoo! Battle of the Titans, 2 top teams in the league. We're yet to play the Leafs, of course, as we've only played 3 other Eastern Conference Finals. Eastern Conference teams in the Stanley Cup Final. And the Maple Leafs, how did they get here? The Maple Leafs beat the Canadiens in 7, then the Panthers in 6, and the Blue Jackets in 6 as well. Battle of the Titans. Leave a like if you haven't already for some good luck in the Battle of the Titans. Even if you're watching after the fact. The episode's long enough now that you don't know what's happening. Leave a like for some good luck even if you're watching after the fact. We feel it from here. You're sure to win this one. It's the Leafs in the final. Edward Saleh with 21 points. Raimo Korpikoski with 20. I don't know why. Matthews has 19 and 19. Demidov also 19. So, yes, they're point per game, but they're not like 1.5 or 2 points per game. So, okay. Hellenius, Moskowitz, Robertson, goaltending, Beach is not the craziest numbers from him either. I don't know. It's a bit of an odd scoring. Jim Paik, is it Paik or Peak? Won it twice with the Penguins in the 90s, born in Korea. Awesome. Hobbsy, you're a machine. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the 2037 Stanley Cup Final for year 14. In some ways, our last run here. We lost Hughes, we lost Ratu, but we still have Pedersen, we still have Jones, we still have other veterans who aren't super old just yet, but guys like Markstrom, the guys like Wallace now, who's turning into a top pair guy. For some of these guys, it's their first Stanley Cup Final. Let's get it for them. For others, it might be their last. Could Pettersson go into the sunset after a cup win here? That's what we're thinking about. Hunter Jones, is he going to want to stick around for another season? We'll find out. At Rogers Arena, facing the 46-30-6 Maple Leafs, who had the 3 top scorers in the NHL, but their record not being great shows how they have their struggles. To win our 3rd Stanley Cup in 10 years, and our 3rd Stanley Cup through 14 seasons in Vancouver, the sheet should be linked in the description. I'm not sure how up-to-date it is. The sheet that I have is personally on my laptop. The sheet that you have in the description, I'm not sure how updated it is right now. Game 1 of the 2037 Stanley Cup Final. It's been a few years, and it feels good to be back. It all starts here, gentlemen. Everything we fought for over these years, the heartbreak in those crazy Game 7 losses, that sweep last year, it all gets bottled up and leave it out on the ice now in the Stanley Cup Final for 2037. First period, no scoring, shots 13-11 for the Maple Leafs. Second period, no scoring still, shots tied at 20, scoreless through 2 periods. Third period, first goal goes to Ned Campbell. The one I'm seeing goes up to 33-34, yeah, so it's going to be behind by a few years from the one that Dan's been doing. 2-0 Marco Kasper, just his second goal, and Marshall makes it 3. Sorry, I didn't look at their lines. We looked at their players, not their lines. Power play Maple Leafs, killed off. 3-0 with 7 minutes to go. Big third period here. Power play Vancouver again to put it to bed, and yes, it is William Moore. And Reinhardt adds one more for good measure. Big Game 1 victory. A 30-save shutout from Bykov to get his 10th win in the playoffs. 6 goals in the third period on Beach and Bourdon. Shots end 40-30, and we win Game 1 by a score of 6-0. How about that for a statement? 2 goals, 2 assists from Moore. Yes, Landon, statement. A goal and 2 assists from Steven Reinhardt. Gotta stop the Sam from coming out of my mouth every time. And we take a big first game. We blow. You know what's the? We land a big first game blow. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, Toronto. Their lineup. So first line: Nadeau, Matthews, Nemedov. We knew that. Samoskevich, Korpikoski, and Saleh on the second. Mayer, Hickman, and Hellenius on the third. McDermott, Zary, and Nicholas Robertson on the fourth. Zary on the fourth line. Defense, it's Mikael Lindholm and Henry Muse, offensive defenseman. 34 penalty minutes. What? The second Slim said scratch Moore. He turned into Prime Lemieux. Good. As should be. Second pair, Jordan Hughes and Anthony Cristoforo. And third pair, Lassie Thompson with Warren Turnbull. Not the... 81, all from 76 to 81 minus Lindholm. And goalies is 84 overall Beach. Backed up by Bourdon. Scratches, René Delorier. Didn't we have a René Delorier in our Penguins series? Barnes, Dubinsky. Okay. Cousin of Quinn? Potentially. Another Hughes in the NHL. Alright, so that's Game 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we move to Game 2 now. Still at home in front of the home fans. Little Timmy in attendance. Isn't that right, Mighty Joe? First period, 2-0 Leafs early. That's going to happen. We got to understand, 20 shots on net. We got to understand that's going to happen. McDermott and Matthews score twice there. 20-7 are the shots through 20. Let's answer back. We had a big third period. We know we can score in one period, and it's 3-1, goal apiece. Matthews on the power play, then Moore answers back. Shots are 33-12, almost tripled for the Maple Leafs. We're not going to be able to win like this, gentlemen. Power play Canucks early, and Thompson scores a short-handed goal. This game is lost. Let me take a sip of water. This series is tied at 1 now. Voynov scores shorthanded for us. Demidov scores power play for them. Arcabell makes it a 2-goal game. And that's it. Shots and... Reinhardt scores with 2 seconds left. Man, could we just not have allowed 5? Shots end 41-26. We score 4 on 26, but we allow 5 on 41. That's the problem. More goal and 2 assists to get first star honors. Come on, guys. All right, 1-1 series with a game we should not have lost there. On the road at Scotiabank Arena now in Toronto. Game 3 of the Stanley Cup Final. If you have, maybe put a message in the Discord server for anyone who wants to get in here. Stanley Cup Final. To let people know. First L for Bykov. That's true as well. He was on a 10-game win streak. Or was it 11 now? Yeah, no, it's 10. Yeah, primary. Oh, great point. First period 0-0. Second period 2-1. All right, Korpikoski opens up the scoring, but then Reinhardt and Langdon, his first goal of the playoff, and his first career playoff goal, makes it 2-1 Vancouver. Shots are 21-18 for the Canucks, and we lead by 1 here in the third period. A tight game in Toronto at Scotiabank Arena. Elias Pettersson, the captain, puts us up by 2 in what may be his final postseason run. Toronto power play now, killed off with 7 minutes to go. Vancouver power play back there, killed off again. Under 3 minutes left, final 2, and that'll be all she wrote. Shots end 32-28. And Vancouver wins it 3-1 the final. 3 stars in this one. Bykov, 27 saves, getting first star honors, of course, back in the win column. Wallace, 2 assists. Langdon, the game-winning goal. And that's a 3-1 victory to put us up 2-1 in this all-Canadian Stanley Cup Final matchup. William Moore now leading with 29 points in 17 games. No need to stop. Scotiabank Arena, let's do it. In Toronto to take a 3-1 series lead. Don't let them back in. We have them on home ice. We can do this. First period, 1-1. We can do this. And we said we were trading Bykov. The GOAT. Hickman on the power play to open it up. And then Reinhardt. 1-1. Shot tied at 11 after 20. Second period, 2-2. Muse on the power play. Then Reinhardt with his second Steven Reinhardt. Shots are 24-19 for Toronto through 40. What a rookie campaign from Steven Reinhardt. 2-2 power play goal from Saleh. Power play Toronto still. Hey, it's some major penalty. Oh my goodness, like 6-8 minutes of penalties there. We're down by 1 here in the third. Let's go. 7 minutes left. Being outshot horribly. We have 5 minutes left to get back into this. It's not done yet. Power play Vancouver. It's William Moore who ties it. Give me more. Shots and 40-26 for the Maple Leafs. But it's a 3-3 tie headed into overtime. Do we head in just because we know it's a Stanley Cup Final? Do we go in and watch to see? Yeah, Gavin says we gotta go in. Dabrowski says, I haven't watched since year 1. I can tell the excitement for being past your bedtime is crazy. Yes, it is quite past my bedtime. Put some more respect on Moore. Yes. All right, let's hop in. I know it's late, but let's hop into this one. Let's add to the storylines here. Overtime in Toronto here in Game 4. A goal for the Maple Leafs will make this series a 2-2 tie and make it a best of 3 headed back to Vancouver. Hey, you got the Brown. Thank you, Landon. A goal for Vancouver will put them up 3-1, have a chance to win the Stanley Cup on home ice in Game 5. Let's turn those sliders up, and let's sit back and see what this Vancouver squad can do for overtime of Game 4. Yeah, get that shooting slider way up. There you go. There we go. All right, Kravchenko's going to dump that in. Controller down. Let me get some water here. Here comes the announcing. I almost spit my water out. Glove save Bykov. The goalie in Toronto has Islanders pads. That's some new glitch. Palm, welcome to the stream. Brendan McLeod had crazy points with Columbus. Yeah, Reinhardt can get some crazy growth here. Defensive zone draw. One back by the Leafs. Muse loses it. Demidov. Oh, I thought that was going in. Yeah, that was either a piece of it or it was a block. I'm not sure if it was a deflection. Kravchenko game-winning goal, says Goofy. Get your predictions in. Yeah, that's a funner glitch at least. Matthews, big save. Oh, rebound gets... Aw, come on. Weak goal. Weak goal. No one's there to clean out that rebound? What was that? What? Doesn't even show us the goal. Oh my goodness. Shots end 44-26. Takes one shot, bounces off a bunch of things. I don't know what Wallace is doing there. And their backup has Blackhawks pads? Crazy. Oh, come on, Bykov! Maybe I was even going wide. Alright, series is tied at 2. We cannot lose this Stanley Cup. Best of 3. Back to Vancouver. It's a best of 3. Game 4 of the 2027 Stanley Cup Final. Let's get right back into it. No need to stop for a second. Let's get right back into it. Shake it off. Lundqvist shook it off, and he scores on the first shot of the game. Aye, Slim's back. There you go. Put user in timeout for 24 hours. There you go. You contribute nothing to our stream, so you will leave. First period ends 1-1. Shots 14-13 as Hickman adds 1 for the Maple Leafs. All right, 1-1 after 20. Second period, Hellenius opens it up, and then 1 more for Samoskevich. Shots are 26-21 for us, but now we're down by 2 here in the third period. Come on, Canucks, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Top 6, let's go. Let's go. Third, thank you, Lundqvist power play goal. All right, we're back within 1. We're back within 1. We'll save the speech. Power play Toronto. 5-on-3, you're killing me. We kill it off. At least there's that. But Nadeau makes it 4-2. Power play Vancouver. Get back in here, boys. It's not too late. It's not too late. Why must this game hate us? Why must this game hate us? This guy Beach makes 40 saves. We won 10 in a row. Now we just got to win 2. Moore, Markstrom, you're machines. Reinhardt, you're a machine. Backman, you're doing well. The speech is going to come. Marco Kasper, get out! Lundqvist is coming up. Voinov, Kasper, Lapointe. No. Kasper to the 4th line, maybe. Voinov, Campbell, Lapointe. Arcabello, Kasper, Foss. 72 faceoffs, though, from Campbell. If we go into the game, we'll keep that in mind. +9, +5, +6, +9, +9, +16. Defense is great. Bykov, 927 save percentage. Kasper could be potential trade bait if we need to move spots in the top 6. He had another great 70-point season, but he's killing me. This is the team. All right. The last Stanley Cup Final was in 2031. If they were not here in 2031, they were not in a Stanley Cup Final with Vancouver. So, 2030-31. Stefan Markstrom has been to the summit. Reinhardt, rookie, first Stanley Cup Final. William Moore, has he won a cup in Nashville? I'm not sure. Slim's gonna get blocked from the Discord too. It's gonna be a week for him too. Which channel is he blabbing in? Let me know. So Moore, not sure. Markstrom, his second Stanley Cup Final with us. Reinhardt, first Stanley Cup Final. Backman, first Stanley Cup Final. Lundqvist, second Stanley Cup Final. Pettersson, 4th Stanley Cup Final. Voinov, first Stanley Cup Final. Campbell, first. Lapointe, first. Foss, first. Could it be these? Yeah, I think Nashville's won at least a cup. Okay. 1 week timeout, and I'll take it off in a few days or something. I don't know. Ridiculous. Slyles, as general manager, your vision and leadership are the heartbeat of this team. Remember, championships aren't built overnight. They're the result of dedication, smart decisions, and a relentless pursuit of excellence. Trust in the talent you've assembled. the culture you've nurtured, and the foundations you've laid. That's very well said. Slyles with a beautiful speech giving me inspiration here. Love that. Every setback is an opportunity to learn, adapt, and grow stronger. The road to the Stanley Cup is paved with determination, grit, and resilience. Keep your focus. Believe in your strategy, and never stop pushing the boundaries of what's possible. You've got the tools to build something special. Now it's time to finish the job and bring that cup home. Well said, Slyles. Well said. We'll get to that again. Foss, first Stanley Cup Final. Marco Kasper, is it his first Stanley Cup Final? I think he's been with Detroit. First Stanley Cup Final for Marco Kasper. Arcabello, first Stanley Cup Final, correct? Yes. So many players who have never even been here before, let alone with other teams. Valentenko, first time. Wallace, Kravchenko, first time. Casey, I believe his first. Maybe the Devils might have had one. The Devils might have had a Stanley Cup Final, actually. Benino first. Langdon first. Bykov first. And Hunter Jones, not his first rodeo, that's for sure. His third Stanley Cup Final for Hunter Jones. That was the Cloud with the Chance of Meatballs gif of the guy crying. Gentlemen, you heard AGM Slyles. You heard AGM Slyles. Pettersson, Jones, even Lundqvist and Markstrom. You've been here before. Pettersson and Jones are our only two Stanley Cup winners with Vancouver. Moore, you've been here. I think Casey, you've been here. Many of you other players have not had a chance to taste the Stanley Cup Final yet. Well, welcome. It's going to show you what kind of man you are. Down 3-2 in Game 6, we need to win 2 games. Back-to-back President's Trophies. Years of grinding. Months of fighting game in and game out. Hours and hours of simulating and working and building the proper team. Ratu did not leave for this. Lekarmaki and Dobson did not leave for this. We owe it to them, and we owe it to ourselves. Game 6 of the Stanley Cup Final. I'll see you back in Vancouver for 7. Scotiabank Arena. The Leafs are hungry at home. Controller down. Power play early. That's exactly what you want to do. Power play for us. How about that? Killed off on both sides. All right. Here we go. First period. Be the first to strike. Let's go. Let's strike early and let's be the first one to do it. Back and forth here. Even strength. Maybe you can even look at the shots. Give us a better picture of what's going on here. Thank you, Gavin. Shots are 9-8 Vancouver after 20. Here we go. Second period action. There we go. Okay, it's a shot. I'm looking at the shot counter. Very good. Maple Leafs score on their shot. Their first of the period, the Leafs score on it. We're down by 1 here. Halfway through the third. Let's go. I'll go back to it's a bit too confusing for me. I'm not used to this. It was Turnbull getting the 1 goal for the Maple Leafs. Oh, no. Now I'm standing. Now I'm standing. Now I'm standing. Now I'm standing. Shots 20-19 for the Canucks through 40, and we're down by 2. The highest scoring team in the league, year in, year out, series in, series out, Canucks, Starfleet, even a bit of the Coyotes, I'm not sure. But year in and year out, you score 4.5 goals for per game. But in the playoffs, nothing. For year 15, we're going to make drastic changes if we have to. Kasper, Voinov, we're going to make spots in the top 6 for players who want to be here. For players who want to be here and show their passion on the ice. Third period. I still know that I'll see you back in Vancouver for 7. Controller down, third period. Let's go. Third period. Power play Vancouver. These are your chances, gentlemen. Markstrom gets 1. We're back in it. That's a 2-1 game. Markstrom gets 1 for us. Halfway through this period. That gets us 1. Come on. 5 minutes left. Okay, we're going to hop in with 4:37 to go. Markstrom gets us 1. Markstrom gets us 1. One goes a long way.
Well, for those of you just joining us, better late.
Let's move those sliders. It's a late one here. We're getting to 12:30. 12:30 a.m. Eastern here. Is that guy born yet or not? I need to know. I need to get out of this basement and find out if my nephew was born yet. Let's do it for him. Come on, Vancouver. All right. Get your predictions in and leave a like, please. Please, it seems to work sometimes. I know it's more for video performance. I don't actually believe it, but it's more for the fun storyline. Add to it. If you can, hold on. Campbell! Ned Campbell! Yes, Hobbsy! Ned on faceoffs, forget it! Ned scored the goal for us! Ned Campbell! That's huge right there. Within the first seconds. First line, get out here. Within the first seconds, Ned Campbell with a huge goal. If you left a like right before, it was because of that. Thank you very much. Soup getting it in, and now Leafs timeout. Thank you. There you go, Mark. Mark gave us the like that gave Ned the extra push. The Islanders fan in net. Still a lot of hockey left to be played. A lot of goals can be scored against us. Campbell from Voinov and Casey. Here comes Muse. Please, don't let him skate in like that. Okay, Reinhardt. Oh wait, that's in. Good pass to Moore. Moore on net. There you go. At least there's that. A weird shot. Reinhardt. Moore. Do it again. Moore on net. Wallace. Oh, almost made him stretch out again. Moore. Wallace. On net. Bello. On net. Matthews broken up. Lindholm pinned. He's going to kick it to Matthews, who now gets it out to Demidov. Across to Nadeau. Nadeau on net. Good blocker save. Valentenko clearing it out. There we go. Second line coming out now. Moore. Kill some time. There you go. Moore. Yes. One timer. Oh, off the post. Elias Pettersson off the post. Oh my goodness. I think it was him. I believe that was Pettersson. Was it Lundqvist or Pettersson? But whoa. Nadeau. Muse. Oh, just wide blocker side. Lindholm. Nadeau in the corner. To Lindholm again. Gets away from his man. Blocker save. Weak blocker. Casey board pin. Give him some help. No, don't give up. You backed out. Don't back out. He went in and then backed out when it got kicked to him. Lundqvist to Backman. Come on. Now Pettersson to Lundqvist. Come on, Frederick. Beat the allegations. You've been beating them. Lindholm up to Korpikoski. Skates by his man. There you go. Fight. Fight, Casey. Fight. There you go. Pettersson. Skate, Capitano. Oh, captain, my captain. He'll dump that in. Third line coming out. Don't go in for it, Pettersson. I said to change the line. There we go. Korpikoski coming. Good point from poke from Valentenko. Lapointe up to Voinov. Given away to Samoskevich. Poked again. Lapointe, skate in the right direction, please. There you go. Don't get board pinned. Thank you. Campbell looking for more. Campbell. Thanks for the reminder about the face-offs, but I'm glad he was able to be there where he was supposed to be in that moment to score the goal. Now, if we have a face-off, do we keep him, though? That'll be the question. Saleh coming in. Hicksy! Good rebound, broken up. Hellenius, don't let him walk in. Thank you, Wallace. Lapointe now. 2:18 to go. Let's bring out that grindy fourth line. Let's have them fight. Wallace. He's going to dump that in. No problem. Fourth line's coming out. This is their last shift. Hughes, we need one, boys. Let's go. Fight. 2 minutes left. Mayer. To Hellenius. Hit, bumped, whatever you want to call it. Langdon, don't get board pinned. Good, yes. Arcabello, go Bello. Shoot Bello. Come on. Backhand stop by Beach. Hang on. All right, let's bring the first line back out. Wow. Crazy implications. Minute 47 to go with a 2-2 game. First line's out. Markstrom on the dot. He wins it. Back at the point. Kravchenko. Casey! Glove save Beach. And he'll hang on. Islanders fanboy. Can't save a beach ball. Beach about to choke. All right, Gavin. Give me your predictions, ladies and gentlemen. What are your predictions for who's going to get that third goal, whether now or overtime? Somebody's got to score it. Whether we score it on, someone's got to score a third goal for this game to be won by us. Nadeau skates through everybody. Oh my, heart racing, chest pounding, emotions high. Tell me about it. Moore, here we go. Little rush back the other way. Puts it right into the middle to Matthews' skates, and he'll just take it away, no problem. Christian Wallace is Landon's prediction. Nadeau. Yay! More brokenness! More brokenness!
The game has so many swings for momentum, and you always look to your leadership to make a difference, and that's exactly what he does when he puts this goal on. He's contagious, he's infectious when it comes to energy, and there's another example.
The Leafs with a huge goal here at this third period. Now buckle up and can they hang on?
I think it's more than hanging on, James. They gotta continue.
Someone's still got to score that third goal.
The puck. I mean, yes, it's the third period. There's a lot of runway left.
Minute 17 to go. Casey, Reinhardt, Markstrom, Moore. Yes! 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 Fight! Fight! Steven Reinhardt! Look at the reaction! What a cold celebration from the rookie! Whoa! What a celebration from the rookie! Just thinking, yeah, that's about me. Oh my, Steven Reinhardt! What an answer back! Yes, we're back! Just like that, roller coaster continues. A clutch moment from the rookie. Woo! Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow. Just like that from... refraining from saying, that's it. Refrain from saying anything. Minute 13 to go. Just like that. Moore and Marshall get the assists. It's not done yet. But I'm glad I didn't want to go too crazy because I knew we had a minute 15. But we're not done yet. Let's go. Nadeau. Fight, boys. Nadeau, don't just let him walk in and put the puck into the net by not even shooting. Don't let him slide the puck in. Muse from the point. That's blocked. Let's go. We're back. Lundqvist. Don't do it, Lundqvist. Okay, almost got board pinned. Pettersson at the blue line. Shoot, Capitano. Oh, great one-time chance there. Demidov. Sale. Hit off the puck. He goes offside. Let's go here. EP scoring one quick, says Palm. We'll take it. No overtime would be better. 39.1 seconds to go. Tie up on the draw. Leafs come away with it. Muse. Sale. Oh, they love to deke the ghosts. Bykov. Saves that one. I need the first line out for the face-off there. Campbell, I can't have you out there. .31 seconds to go. Defensive zone draw. Markstrom, I need you, big boy. Korpikoski, no. Muse, Samoskevich. Good block. Don't tell me it's a tripping penalty. Muse. No! No! What is happening? Every year, every season! Pain again and again. We build the teams. We win the games. We get the storylines. And it's some junk, some garbage that kills us even when we come back and fight. That kills us every single time. Every franchise mode, every series. On net, last chance. Moore, please put it on net. Please. I have nothing left to say. There's nothing left to say. It's part of it is it's not all about the cups. If we don't win any more cups in this series, we can still be very permanent ban. We could lose every cup every year and still say that we love this franchise mode. We did great things. We built great storylines that we had fun with. It's not all about the cups. I fully acknowledge and endorse that. It's not all about the cups. However, when we deserve the cups so clearly, not just being the best team, but so clearly, and time again, it does not go to the better team. It goes to whichever team had the voodoo bounce in their favor. Yes, of course, in the real world, well, sometimes not always the best team wins. Absolutely, you are correct. But if you're going to tell me that, whatever, the 2021 Tampa Bay Lightning, whatever it is, if they played 100 seasons, you're going to tell me that they don't win, that they only win like 2-3 Stanley Cups? Sorry, not even seasons, playoffs. You're telling me that the Lightning that won their back-to-back cups, that Lightning team, you're telling me that if they played 100 playoffs, they'd only win maybe 2-3 cups because it's all random? No. They'd obviously win not 99 out of 100, but they would win the majority. So it doesn't make sense that the majority of our amazing teams throughout our franchise mode series are not winning cups. Does that make sense? Is what I'm saying making sense? That's my frustration. It's not, oh, baby didn't win the cup, wah. It's that, it's everything I just said. I'm not going to say it again. It's everything I just said. That's my issue. 34 points from William Moore in 20 games. Wow. Marsham, 32. Wow. Rookie, Steven Reinhart. Wow. You know what? When you get this franchise player, we can run it back, yeah. Lundqvist, 12 goals, 21 points. He woke up a bit. Backman, 20. Casey, 20. Pettersson, 15 points. Voinov, 13. Lapointe, 12. Wallace, 12. Campbell, 5 goals, 10 points. Casper ends with 10 points, -5. Kravchenko, 8 points. Arcabello, Foss, 7. Bino, 4. Valentenko, 3. Langdon, 2. Baikal, after going 10-0, goes 1-3-1 in the Stanley Cup Final. Ending 11-3-1 with 1 shutout, .924 save percentage, 2.54 goals against. Was that enough for Hunter Jones or Elias Pettersson to say, time to call it a career? And who's coming back for year number 15? The final year as GM. We dropped from 2 to 4 in the lottery. Better than dropping 1 to 3, but we dropped 2 to 4 in the lottery. There are worse fates, but we dropped 2 to 4. We're going to trade up. If we... maybe those picks are up for grabs even. We'll see what we can do to trade up. Calgary jumps 7 to 1. Islanders 8 to 2. 1, 2, and 3 all drop. Retired players, let's check it out. Retired players. No, Elias Pettersson back for more. Mikko Rantanen at 40 years of age retires. Sveshnikov, Thomas, Hischier, Makar, Boldy, Heiskanen. 4 and Casper, that could be it. Former Canuck Michael Rasmussen retires. Do we have Lundstrom? Is that another series? Goalies. No, Hunter Jones back for more. Ottinger retires. Shesterkin retires. Good night, Mighty Joe. Nico and Sveshnikov are both coaches now. Boulis down in the AHL retired. Grayson McKenzie retired. Our goalie coach, I think. I just want to make sure all the player types for the top guys are clear. Yeah, like this guy, I have to make sure he's scouted. Just to get his player type. Let me guess, defensive defenseman. Yep, there you go. Everyone's a defensive defenseman. So we have pick 4. That would be Stanislav Lisin from Estonia. A plus A plus league. NHL ready, similar to Sean Monahan. 36 points in 53 games in an A league. Playmaking right winger. Or Stanislav Vasiliev, 5'10", two-way forward, 1 year away. Probably not. 1 year away as well. Dante Avery. It comes down to one or two, pretty much. I really want 1 or 2. The Estonians keep getting out here, eh? Yeah, Reinhard Selly was cold. Yeah, we want that medium franchise for sure. All right, that's enough. Okay, so growth in our system. Pettersson 93 still, Moore 93, Marshall 93, Lundqvist, Casper, Wallace 88, big growth from him, 85 to 88 so far. We'll see what happens. Reinhardt's sitting at an 87 at the moment, and he grew an X factor, whichever one that is. Shock and awe, could it be? Backman 86, Kravchenko 86. I think that's it. Yeah. In the system... Atkinson 78. Yeah, medium elite potential. That's true. True. Wallace was high top 4. Now he's medium elite. Good catch. Odell. Scott's at a 78 now. Yeah, we'll have a lot of questions to be answered. Ladies and gentlemen, please hang on tight. I'm gonna go through the last 5 minutes of this one. Get me your thoughts as soon as you can here on the YouTube. Anytime Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then so anytime Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And I'll try to do it Monday so it gives you more time to think about your thoughts. For the comments on YouTube or down on YouTube or over on the Discord server, link in the description. For your thoughts on our 15th and final season. Forbes up to a 72, that high elite goalie. Right now, if we look at all expiring... Elias Pettersson still wants 10.65. Makes sense. The guy's a machine. And we only have 15.34 to play with. Campbell needs a contract. Langdon needs a contract. We're not going to pay him crazy money, but we'll get him down. Tuca, I don't know. Sorry, Kuka. Trading Bykov would free money, but I'm not convinced in Kavanagh either. Do we overhaul the goaltending? Bykov, Kavanaugh both out? I don't know. I really don't know. Because potential for, as of now, forwards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Already that's 12. Gavin, gotta go to bed data, but thanks for the stream. I really enjoyed the series, even though the frustrations. Happy that we have such a great community here and can't wait for the wrap up. Thank you, Gavin. We'll still have episode 15 to wrap things up, and then we'll do that big year to 25 finish off. Yeah, Campbell. I forget what he was at, 82 or 83. Sorry, so we have 12 top 9 players. Yeah, we're gonna Starfleet Friday, maybe even Starfleet Saturday if things aren't. It depends on this new kid now, and then most likely Canucks Monday. That's likely the deal. So we have 12 top 9 forwards. Who leaves? Voinov and Casper, but then the franchise player comes in if we were to get him. That's not even considering Stasiak or Kuka or Atkinson. Defense should be no issue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if we can sign Langdon. Elias Pettersson not retiring is really hurting us. But can we really let our captain go after he gets point per game in his first year as captain and says, I want to do more? In GM data, I know it's your last year as GM. I want to come back for it. Yeah, my brother is a 30-second drive away. 5-minute walk. I'm not sure what their exact schedule is going to be, when they're coming back, and what kind of visitations they'd like. But yeah, they are very close, which is nice. So that's one question. Pending free agents, if you're curious. McLeod's going to be asking for $20 million, the max that he could get. Actually, no. I'm thinking about the guy in LA in the Starfleet series. So UFA forwards, just showing UFA forwards. Matthews, Pastrnak is still here at the age of 41. Eichel, Ratu's going to be out there. He'll want big money. That was asset management. And then, defense. On defense, Ackerlund might be in free agency. Breland, Lindholm. Not that much, really. Hey. And goalies. Askarov, Kosa, Leonov, no. It's difficult, but I think we have to keep Petey, says Hobbsy, and I think I agree. Draft board. So we have Carolina's first, then then jumps to LA's second. So we have pick 4 in round 1, pick 4 in round 2, the last pick of round 3, mid-third, late-third. So I'll have to say 1 first, 2 seconds, 2 thirds, 2 fourths, 5th, 6th, 7th. Anybody who stands out to us in this draft class who's not medium franchise? Medium top 6 forward, medium top 4D, medium top 6 forward, a couple of medium top 6 forwards. And we got to really push for number 1. We'll see how hard that is. Hopefully it's up for grabs. That would be great, but if not, Chuck Beckett might be the guy. 2 years away, low elite. Casper would probably be the odd man out so that Beckman can come up in the lineup. 4 and Casper, you would think that gets it done, but who knows what that team's feeling. Lashoff, low top 6, he's a guy. Anyone else? Anybody else? Few low elites. Okay, we'll definitely go after these low elites. It might take the first next year. Yeah, it might take that. Could get rid of Campbell if he asked for too much. True, but he is like a 30-goal third-line guy, regardless of overall. That's my thing. Santiago Motzko. Medium top 6. Some later low top 6s, which is nice. Just throwing that out there. Okay, so there's the draft. We'll definitely do what we can for the trade. Progress reports, contracts, free agency, draft board, awards. I forgot that in Vancouver the other night. The awards. So, Maple Leafs win the Cup, of course. President's Trophy back-to-back for us. Demidov wins the Art Ross and the Hart. James Norris, what? Goes to Wallace? Let's go! Christian Wallace wins the James Norris. Did we not look at defense scoring? I seem to have forgotten that. Let's go. Norris, Christian Wallace. Let me add that in my system. That's a surprise. That is, we've won 3 Norrises with Quinn Hughes. That is our 4th Norris, but now our first with Wallace. Our 4th Norris, 3 for Hughes, 1 for Wallace. I'm going to get ready. Hold on. Before I look at the Calder, did I miss that he led the league in defensive scoring? Wallace. Oh, no. It was Cole, Lane, and then... Wow! So Wallace beats out both Lane and Cole Hudson. 3rd in points with a plus 31 and the 16 goals. Take a bow, Christian Wallace, Norris Trophy winner. That I'll say I'm proud of myself for that one. That was a bit of a risky decision, and it really worked out. All right, so pass, and there it is. That's what we're waiting for. Steven Reinhart, yes, beats out what's his name to win the Calder. Big news there too. Two big pieces of hardware. Reinhart Calder. Have you ever won the Calder? Lundqvist won the Calder back in year number 7, and now in year 14, Calder to Reinhart. Yes, let's go. Put that in my files. Oops. And there you go. Nice. And on a high note, at least. And of course, Lady Bing goes to 41-year-old David Pastrnak. Conn Smythe to Saleh, Vezina to Harabel, Jennings to Harabel, Masterton to Rupp, Jack Adams to the coach of the Stars, Selke to Benson. Really? Wow. Lindsay to Demidov, Morris Richard to Matthews. AHL, anything? No. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll end off the stream there. I will see you on Friday or Saturday night, most likely Friday, but I'll see you on Friday night or Saturday night, most likely Friday, for the finale, year number 15 of our Starfleet series, year 15 as we go through year 2037-38 in Starfleet. Try to get that one last cup before we do the same thing in year number 15 with Vancouver on Saturday or on Monday. So that'll depend on Starfleet as well. A little bit of a domino. So as always, keep it on the Discord server for that. Leave a like if you enjoyed. What an episode! I'm burnt. I gotta go to sleep now. Leave a like if you enjoyed and subscribe if you haven't already for all of our ongoing series. Notified when we go live. Hit that bell for live streams for franchise mode, career simulations, NHL 25 news coming soon. I'm sure the deep dive for franchise mode will be early next week. Yeah, bedtime for me. Night, everybody. Thanks for being here. What an episode. One last run at a cup, and I'm looking forward to it. We'll see you in the next one for year 15, 2037-38. Good night, everybody. Get some sleep, stay hydrated, stay healthy, stay well. Thank you again for the donations, of course, as well, for little baby. I'll give you an update on that, and I'm sure my brother will have some words to say once I give him the check. Thanks, everybody. Good night.